Hey, welcome back guys to another walkthrough. This will be my 100% walkthrough for Dead Rising. This is PS4 remastered version back in 2016. Yeah, this is not the deluxe remaster. And on this we're going to be doing everything in one playthrough, by the way, except for the Infinity Mode trophies. But what you want to do first is come to options and increase your camera sensitivity to max. And then start a new game, guys, and you'll basically begin here in the prologue. I will hopefully do a guide for the deluxe remaster when it comes out. That's why I kind of jumped onto this now, just to bring myself back into the game, and that's a bit hype. I did reach out to Capcom for an early copy, but unfortunately I've not heard nothing back, so we'll see, but I hope to. But once you spawn here, guys, take a picture of Carlito. Yeah, take a picture of him, guys. You can skip that part in the helicopter, just press options. And then you want to come inside here next. Take a picture of this PP sticker on the notice boards. Yeah, PP sticker on the notice boards, and then come in here, guys, and head through the back passage and into the entrance plaza. Another thing, guys, is I've got a full text guide for this. I'm possibly going to make it a bit nicer a bit later on, but currently it's on Google Docs, so all the text is there, everything is explained. So if you're having any trouble here, understand me, or keeping track with me, or you want to look ahead or look back, look in my text guide. It's linked in the description. Like I say, it's a Google document. You can easily just click on find and replace in top right corner and search for any word or anything. It'll take you straight to it. So yeah, text guide in description, guys, if you need it. So in here, turn around, take a picture of Chris, and then take a photo of these two, Freddie and Ryan. Yeah, take a picture of them two. And then come over here, guys, take a picture of Lindsay and Brian and Todd in the distance behind her. And then over here, I'm going to take a picture of Mark, Valine on the left, and also Dana beside her. You should get that picture for taking the photo of 10 survivors. And then we're going to come over here, guys, take a picture of Alan and Kathy, and then approach that debris on the right towards furniture for a little cutscene. Yeah, this is very tight in some of the timings, but we'll do everything in one playthrough. Once I get a moment, I'll kind of explain what's that going to consist of. But after that cutscene, guys, quickly come over here around the back, grab one snack, grab a baseball bat, and then kind of make way along here and jump on this middle kind of sign. To get past enemies more easily, just try to jump past them, because they can't grab you as you jump in. And up here, you're going to run to the end of the sign, zoom in slightly, and take that photo of all them zombies ahead of you, and you'll get a picture, guys, that trophy, sorry, group photo, for taking a photo of 50 zombies at once. And then all you want to do, guys, is take the safest route around to any of the stairs and go up them for another cutscene. There's actually a shotgun in the middle of that area. I used to get on early drafts, but I leave it now, because what I used to use it for in the past, I've got a better method, I think, for it. So after that cutscene, you'll spawn back in the security room, take a picture of Otis, come in the office, take a picture of Jesse, grab an apple, eat the apple, eat a coffee creamer, and also eat that snack if you're not already eating it. This is for a trophy for eating all food items. So eat the snack, eat the apple, eat the coffee creamer. If you want to make a note of them so you know you've eaten them, you can do. Just so you don't kind of get a bit confused when the trophy don't pop what you might have missed. So come in this air duct, and once you try to come in, you'll get the map and the transceiver. Drop down here, go left, and you want to head over to Natalie at the far end on the left. Yeah, once the text guide is released to everybody, that will show you everything more in depth. So if there's kind of anything you want to look ahead to, or just a bit more information, it should all be in there once I release it, guys. Yeah, so talk to Natalie. What you find when it comes to survivors, if you run away too quick when they're talking, sometimes it'll cut out their dialogue. But if it's a last chain of dialogue where they're about to join you, you can start running away. Yeah, so come over here, and once these two get close together, they'll hug. Now get ready to take a picture, and just as the heads move apart like so, take a photo and you'll get a massive amount of PP and get them 2 trophies, guys. The artist and the photojournalist. Talk to them again afterwards to make them both join you now, and then come up here, guys, and take a picture of the air duct. Yeah, make sure you take a picture of it, and it's kind of counted as a PP, and you want to choose to keep it. Yeah, come into photo viewer and press triangle to keep it, because you need that for a scoop later. Then what you want to do, wait for them both to jump up to the ledge you're on. That's it. As soon as they're both on the ledge, like so, you can go through the air duct and they'll all warp to the security room. Yeah, survivors have to be with a reasonable distance in order for them to warp to the next room as you. So once you're here, guys, yeah, you get 20,000 PP for rescuing them both. Grab 2 coffee creamers. Every time you come into a new area, by the way, or reset the area, it respawns everything pretty much. Yeah, so grab the 2 coffee creamers, guys, and then come and save your game. You can save your game at sofas in the security room or on restrooms in the mall. Yeah, so save your game. Whenever you save your game, guys, always choose a new slot or the oldest slot if they're all taken up. I think there's 5 slots altogether. So once you save your game, you've got 2 coffee creamers, you've got a baseball bat. Come back through the air duct, and now we're going to go down the elevator on the right. You can actually go down on the left as well. There's a doorway, but this is a quick way. And when you bring survivors all the way back here, this is the way you'll normally have to take. And the difficulty of this game, guys, mainly comes with the escorting the survivors and keeping track of all the missables. So when you come down here, you'll get a call from Otis. Let the call play out before you go in that corridor, because there'll be a cutscene and then the call will get cancelled. They do normally trigger again. Yeah, so just wait for that call to finish and then come down there for a cutscene, guys. This will start case 1-1, and you'll also get the handgun, a handgun. We're going to keep hold of this handgun for now. And when it comes to when you level up, every 5 levels you'll get a random thing. It's not entirely random, it's just random in the order you get them. For example, you might get stock first, you might get a second. Once out here, guys, take a picture of that PP sticker on the belly of that bird sitting atop that clock. Come in this room on the left, put on the white shoes on that stand, and then put on the black shoes on this shelf. So you've got white shoes in here, you've got black shoes on one shelf, and remember that PP sticker on that bird on top of that clock. Come here next, contemporary reading. Grab the camera on book from that stand in front of the counter. Yeah, that'll give you 25% boost to PP when you take a photo. So that'll come in useful a bit later on when we're doing the Kent quest. Yeah, and then after we've done it, we'll drop it. Yes, we're going to come into camera to camera next and get some new batteries for our camera. So that's it, batteries changed. Yeah, to get past enemies, don't bother killing any for now, guys, unless you have to. Yeah, just jump past them. Yeah, so now you want to take a picture of this PP sticker on kids' clothing. Yeah, there you go, take a picture of that one. Then come inside afterwards and interact with the first stand in the middle to put on this really nice outfit. This is a Rat Man. All these outfits and everything, they're all listed in the text guide once it will get released to the public. Come in the back room and you've got a horse mask. Put it on and I'm going to take it off. What I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try to have the most revealing clothing on at all times. So when we get something new, you can see exactly what it is. Yeah, so them shoes at the moment, you see they've got purple socks. Yeah, and come over here next, shoot out the window. That's it, come inside, this is child's play, and put on this mask. Once you put it on, I'm going to take it off. Again, just so you can see when I'm trying other things on, like glasses and different hats, or changing my hairstyle, for example. Yeah, take pictures of that PP sticker on the mouth of this giant surfbot statue, and then shoot the top part slowly with the handgun. You want to line it all up like so. Line the big round eyes up with the mouth and you'll get 10,000 PP. Just shoot the gun on either side. You got PP sticker on that cardboard cutout of Wendy. Yeah, take a picture of that PP sticker on the cardboard cutout outside the Play store. Next, we're going to come to this shop over here. This is Canterbury's. Yeah, smash the window and interact with the racking on the left to find this outfit. Yeah, it's a trophy for wearing every costume at least once, eating all foods, getting all PP stickers, rescuing lots of random stuff like that. Yeah, them shoes just put on, the black and purple. We're actually just wearing them. And over here, guys, you've got a hat. Make sure you try that hat on. That's a black fedora with like a grey band around it. After that, come outside, go right. Yeah, not going to sport trance just yet. I actually almost forgot about this. But yeah, come in this universe of optics. Take a picture of the clock because there's a PP sticker on it. And the next, interact with each of the cabinets. This first cabinet you get red sunglasses in the middle. The front left, you get these glasses. The back left, you get these ones. And then you got the back right. Obviously, I'm talking in terms as if you stood in the doorway. And then the front right. So you've got 5 different pairs of glasses here. Just interact with each one. I think there's about 6 different pairs in total. 6 or 7. So once you tried on them 5 glasses and also got a PP sticker, come back in here next. Grab these trainers in the middle. The white trainers with white socks and like red and blue band. Take a picture of that PP sticker between the 2 basketball hoops, on the stairwell. And then come here next, and if you haven't already got one, guys, swap out your handgun with a baseball bat. That's it, you don't need that handgun anymore. Right, I'm going to come the stairwell on the left. Now we're on the 2nd floor. Yeah, take a picture of that PP sticker on that Kids' Choice clothing poster. Coming in next into Marriage Makers, jump over into the middle part and take a picture of the PP sticker on the back of this green vase. There you go. Obviously, the closer you, the best shot you get, the more PP you got, but I don't worry too much about it. Right, over here, grab 1 pie and eat it, and we're going to use the other 2. So there's a blender around this corner, put 1 pie in there, and then put 1 of them coffee creamers from earlier. So 1 pie and 1 coffee creamer. Yeah, now go and get another pie, guys. There should be 1 remaining. Yep, and you want an orange juice. We're going to put the orange juice in now with a coffee creamer. So orange juice and coffee creamer. Yes, drink 1 orange juice. Yeah, the orange juice and coffee creamer makes Quicksilver, by the way, and pie and coffee creamer makes Zombate. Yes, and then it's going to be a pie and an orange juice. Yeah, pick up that frying pan, guys, put it on there for 2000 PP. Yeah, pie and orange juice will make an untouchable, and 2 orange juice will make a nectar. Drink all 4 of them. So that's untouchable, a Quicksilver, not Quicksilver, Quick Step, a nectar and a Zombate. That's them 4 eaten. Yeah, grab a baseball bat, which you may have dropped. Now it's a PP sticker on this sign just outside on the left. There you go. That green Colombian Roastmasters sign. Now exit there. Come aside and take a picture of that PP sticker on that Mega Man green t-shirt in the middle. Grab this black cap from behind the counter. That black cap there. And then this clothing rack, guys, will be a black and white vest with pinstripe shorts. Yeah, what I'll do, you know them mixes we just made in the in Colombian Roastmasters, I'll link them in description. I'll just put a text of exactly what will make what, just in case you didn't quite catch what I was saying or I was going too fast. Yeah, I'll list in the description what I just made and the combination. Yeah, drop down that little gap between steps and the upper floor. You get a trophy, guys, free fall. Grab the PP sticker on the Tykes and Tots sign, and then come inside and interact with the green clothing store at the back to get a new costume. Green Ratman t-shirt with some nice tight denim shorts. Come inside ye old toy box next. Take a photo of the PP sticker on the teddy bear behind the counter. And now what we're going to do, guys, there's a mask in here we want, but we also want to put 10 of these masks on enemies for a trophy. Yeah, time is very important, by the way. Try not to take too much time doing all this. Yes, that's a mask. Put that mask on at least once and then take it off. You just interact with that aisle in order to do that. And then continue putting the mask on the enemies. It doesn't matter what mask you get, if it's a teddy bear mask or the horse mask. And what you can do, because there's only 8 masks on the floor, once you used all 8, you can kill some of the zombies to get them to drop their masks and can use them on others. So just run up to an enemy and press attack and you'll put the mask on them. So I believe that's 4. Yeah, just keep doing it. It shouldn't take you too long. And these kind of misc trophies, we're going to kind of be blending these in throughout the whole of the walkthrough. Yeah, and when I said we're going to be doing 100%, we're going to do all scoops, we're going to do all PP stickers, we're going to rescue all survivors, we are going to get all foods, of course, We're going to complete the game without getting knocked out for that trophy. We're going to be getting all costumes, of course. Yeah, pretty much everything in one playthrough. So all we have to do after this is do Infinity Mode. Yeah, we'll get most trophies. We'll be doing 53,000 kills as well. We'll be doing that in this series. Yeah, so now, once you've got a trophy, guys, take a picture of that PP sticker on the Tune Maker's sign, which I just did. Yeah, PP sticker on the Tune Maker's sign. Next up, take a picture of this one. PP sticker on the Jules Sandwiches sign. Yep, grab that one there. PP sticker on Jules Sandwiches. And then come inside, grab the cooking oil. You want 1 cooking oil. Then grab a frying pan, put it on the stove for 2000 PP. And also grab a condiment. So you want a cooking oil. You want the condiment. You should have that Camera 1 mask. Book. No. Yeah, the book. So Camera 1 book, condiment, cooking oil. And it's up to you if you want a weapon or not. That 4th slot is currently free. Right, come into Colby's Movieland next. Take a picture of the PP sticker on the left. On the Ratman sign. And then the Colby's Movieland sign. Another PP sticker. And then a PP sticker over here as well on the Mega Man sign. There you go. Now, a call did trigger as we came in. Don't worry, it should replay again if you missed it. Now, you've got a sign on each of these posters. You've got 2 PP stickers there. So 2 there and 2 here as well. So that's 4. So we have 3 at the front and 4 here behind the counter. Now, jump behind the counter and that phone should trigger again by the time you've done that. Now we'll listen to the call. So once that chord played out, if you accidentally cancel it like I do in a second, just wait for it to play again. Yeah, now what you want to do behind this counter, use a blender. You want to combine one condiment with a snack, which will make a Spitfire, and then 1 cooking oil with a snack, which will make a randomizer. There's 2 snacks behind this counter, and you should already have a cooking oil and condiment from Jill's Sandwiches. So yeah, combine 1 condiment with a snack for a Spitfire and a cooking oil with a snack for a randomizer. Now eat them 2. The randomizer can randomly make you sick, by the way, or it can grant you the effect of something else. As you saw there, it gave me the effect of Energizer. But once you're done, come over here, guys, take a picture of the PP sticker on the Ratman stand there. There'll be a PP sticker on this sign, but I already got it when I took a picture of the one at the front. Yeah, so grab that PP sticker and PP sticker on this cut out as well. Yeah, once you've got them PP stickers, interact with this middle aisle to get the Mega Man helmets. That's it. I'm just going to take it off afterwards, and then we're going to exit Colby's Movieland. Yeah, if you use randomizer, guys, and it made you sick, then unequip something. Just equip a empty slot by pressing up on the D-pad. That way, when you be sick, you won't drop anything. Because when you start to be sick, or when you kind of stumble around because you're dizzy, it'll make you drop your currently equipped item. But if you've got nothing equipped like I have now, just press up on the D-pad, then you will not drop anything. And when you're sick from the randomizer, guys, it will last you for about 5 minutes or so. Right, so what you're going to do now, you're going to come up here and talk to Kent. He should have spawned here if you listen to that phone call which triggered when we entered Colby's Movieland. Yeah, so talk to Kent. And I attacked him once because sometimes you attack him, it kind of skips some of his dialogue and it gets him to his important dialogue quicker. Otherwise he just like talks for like a minute or so. But yeah, advance his dialogue and then you're going to kind of begin his little quest, his scoop. Now what you want to do is take a picture of him when he crouches. So wait for him to crouch. Shouldn't take him too long, and there we go. So once he crouches, take a picture, zoom in a little bit, and as long as you get over 500 PP, you complete that part. And this is why having that camera 1 book helps, because then you get more PP from it. Now what you want to do is you now need to wait for him to take a picture again, but you need to get a higher score this time. And this time it's a little bit harder. You need 700 PP, and again the camera 1 book comes in very handy here. So if he runs downstairs, just wait for him to come back up. He will eventually. If you seem to be waiting here for like a minute or so and he's still not come up, just run over to here a little bit, get his attention, and then once you see him start running up, then run back a bit. I like to do it up here just because if there's enemies around you, they can kind of interrupt you. So, but now what you want to do, like I say, this one's a bit harder. What I normally do is I zoom in all the way when he starts taking a picture. Then I move forward a little bit. And then when he does a fist pump, take a picture.
Perfect.
That's it. Like I say, you need to get over 700 pp. Like I say, zoom in a little bit when he stops. Well, zoom in all the way when he stops. Then take about 5 steps forward. And then take a picture when he goes to the fist pump. Right, after the cutscene, come here guys, take 2 bowling balls. You can drop the camera 1 book now, you no longer need it. And also grab the skateboard. Yeah, so grab 2 bowling balls and grab the skateboard. You can grab 1 bowling ball if you need. I mean, all we actually need is 1 bowling ball. It's up to you. Yeah, if you need to refill your health, come over to the orange juice. That orange juice shelf, by the way, is infinite. Yeah, you're going to go into Backman's Emporium next. Do not use skateboard just yet, we'll use it in a second. Yeah, grab the entertainment book from this middle aisle. And then go into northeast restrooms, guys, and save a game. I didn't do it here, but I highly advise save a game right now. Yeah, I actually dropped my weapon now, which I probably shouldn't have done so. You might have 5 stock at this point. I've been unlucky with my unlocks and my leveling. Yep, and then you want to come outside. Now with the skateboard and that engineering book, it'll last 3 times as long, but it will get broken very quickly if you run into enemies. And as you can see, it makes you move a lot quicker. So that's what we're going to use skateboard for at the moment. But try not to hit anybody with it because it will destroy quicker. And you want to come to this lake, and just over here guys, near the middle, will be a changing spot. And in there you can change to the bare feet. Another kind of costume. And then come over to this far west side of the lake and take a picture of that clock tower to the north. That's it. You know if the PP sticker is going to actually be taken a photo of, because at the bottom of your photo it will say PP, like times 20% or 30%. That kind of indicates how good PP reward you're going to get. But if there's no PP at the bottom, that means it's not in the shot.
Perfect.
And then jump onto this picnic bench, guys, by this roof, by jumping near the corner, and take a picture of that clock tower again, but from the east. So you'll get another PP sticker, and then come over here guys and grab a cookie near this bench, eat it. Yes, eat them cookies, grab your skateboard again if you dropped it, and then come in the middle here between all these flower beds and take a picture of the clock tower again. Now from the south. So it's actually 3 PP stickers on that clock tower, 1 from the south, 1 from the east, and 1 from the north. Right, what we're going to do now is head over to the north. It should be coming up to about 4 o'clock now, or maybe it's just gone 4 if you're a bit slower than me. Yep, and you want to come into North Plaza. Yes, come to North Plaza, and all we're going to do here, we're going to trigger a phone call, and we're also going to change our batteries. Yeah, so just listen to that phone call. That's basically your introduction to North Plaza. There's a trophy for listening to all these phone calls, by the way, and it's highly missable. Yeah, so change your batteries over there once the phone call is finished, and then exit back to the park. What you can do when you're using your skateboard is you can press circle to jump off it. So you can use it to move, obviously. You keep pressing attack, by the way, to move faster. And if you're about to run into an enemy and there's nothing you can do to avoid it, then just press circle to quickly get off it so you don't actually damage it. Yes, what we're doing now, we're going to head to the northwest corner of the park, and you're going to find a car over there and a motorbike. So again, as you saw me do then, if you think you're about to run into an enemy, just press circle to quickly get off it. Get past that enemy and then get back on your skateboards. We're going to try and make this last as long as possible. That's it, all the way to the end here. Now there's another PP sticker. It's actually on this height limit sign, just above this maintenance tunnel entrance. Yeah, that picture just on that height limit sign. I think it says 11.5 or something. So take that PP sticker and then come and get in this red car. Now I'm going to get another trophy now for doing a jump in the car. Reverse this back wall and then quickly drive down this tunnel without hitting anything, and you should do a little jump and you'll get a trophy, guys. Stunt drive it. If it didn't pop then, don't worry, you'll get plenty of chances later to actually do a climb in this tunnel. Now when you enter this tunnel, listen to a phone call. That's our introduction to the maintenance tunnel. And then come to the far northwest corner, just take a left and then keep following the left path and you'll eventually come across here. Now leave your car at the end. Now we're going to use your bowling ball here. Just hold R2 to aim and press square. Do not hold it in, because then you'll lob it higher. Just press square to roll it along the floor and you should get a trophy, guys. Strike. If you've messed it up, try with your second bowling ball. And if you still don't get it, then just bear that in mind and try it again later. Yeah, you might get another phone call. This phone call triggers after 4 o'clock, and this is called barricade pair. Yeah, and now what we want to try and do is take a picture of that PP sticker on the back of the van. It's a bit awkward with all these enemies around, and you can lure them away a bit better if you want. Yeah, grab that PP sticker on the back of the van, and then we want to go on these double doors in the back corner, guys. Yeah, try not to get grabbed. Right, in this room, there's actually some milk in the far left corner from where we came in if you need it. Yes, 2 cartons of milk. Yeah, grab that PP sticker on that cow picture at the back there on the wall. Yeah, I'm getting very close here. I'm not normally doing this bad. But yes, PP sticker on that cow picture. I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna go and get some milk, so I'm worried about dying. Yeah, so there's 2 milk on here. Yeah, so jump on there, grab one of these. You want to grab one of these anyway, guys, because one of these, there's actually 2 milks. There's a jug of milk and a carton, and they both count. So I've just drank one of them. I normally like to jump in this table because it's normally a bit safer. So you've got that picture on that cow diagram, and then the picture on the conveyor belt. Yeah, it's just near the top of the conveyor belt. And I finally got my extra stock. Yeah, picture just up there on the top of the conveyor belt. That's it. So 2 PP stickers on here. So you just grab the 2 PP stickers, grab the 2 cartons of milk, guys, and then get out. So once back out here, obviously make sure you took that picture on the back of the truck, and you want to drive this truck with the headlights on. All the other trucks you cannot drive, only this one in the northwest corner. Now follow my path, but try not to drive into any explosive tanks, because you're going to destroy your tank, your vehicle from getting at this point in the game. You need this to last as long as possible. So yeah, you can go a bit slow if you want to. I do normally. But yeah, you want to keep going right, but do not go outside. So ignore that entrance we came in through earlier. Do not go outside, just keep going right. Obviously, like I say, ignore the entrance, and then eventually you'll come to here. Take a picture of that van there. This van is actually beneath Wonderland Plaza, I believe. Yeah, that one's beneath Wonderland Plaza. It's either beneath Wonderland or food court. So once you've got that PP sticker, reverse out and then carry on heading southwest. Yeah, just keep going right. And this corner, there's actually nothing in that corner, so go left. That's the far southwest corner there. Now keep going right again, eventually come to another dead end, and there'll be another van here. Basically all these vans in the maintenance tunnel all have a PP sticker on the back, except for this one which you can drive. So get out, that's it, get that PP sticker, make sure it's in the shot. Yeah, there we go, PP sticker. Now get back in the van, again reverse out. Now be very careful here, it's very easy to reverse into some tanks. Yeah, the trolleys which some of the enemies are pushing, they can actually damage your vehicle as well. Them trolleys can actually flip your vehicle, that's happened quite a few times. So now get back on the main path, and again keep going right. And my vehicle, it never normally smashes that early. I think that's because I drove into too many tanks. Yeah, it normally lasts almost all the way to the white car. But if you do destroy it early, like I just have, just get on your skateboard, guys, and keep going right. And whatever you do, do not go outside after 6 PM. Yeah, it's very important, guys. Do not go outside into the park after 6 PM, no matter what you do. Yeah, keep going right, and eventually you'll reach this van. This van's actually beneath Entrance Plaza, I believe. There's another PP sticker on the back of that one. And then again, just keep going west, but keeping to the right. Whenever there's a turn, just take it to the right. Yeah, watch out you don't crash into too many zombies if you're on your skateboard. Like I said, it will smash very, very quickly if you run into zombies. So look for gaps, and if it looks like there's not a gap, do what I mentioned before. Press circle, quickly put it away, get past them zombies, and then get back on it. There's a white car not too far away. Like I say, I can normally get almost all the way to the white car without destroying that van, which just depends how well you're doing in avoiding crashing, avoiding hitting explosive canisters, and also trolleys. Yes, here it is, guys, the white car. This car is actually to the east beneath Paradise Plaza. So in the maintenance tunnel you've got a car beneath Paradise Plaza and a van in the northwest North Plaza. You need to sign school and stuff. So at 5 o'clock you'll trigger another phone call. Make sure you listen to it when it triggers. That's for a Mother's Lament scoop. And then come to the north end and you'll find another van, guys, with another PP sticker on it. Now that should be all PP stickers in the maintenance tunnel. There is, I believe, 5 altogether. Now go back south and then keep going right again. And when you get into the middle of the maintenance tunnel, about here, now you want to go left. Basically, in the middle of the maintenance tunnel, you go south, and there's like a dead end, there's actually room. I probably should have showed you on the map actually, so apologies for that. I don't think I was thinking about that at the time. But yeah, basically in the middle of the maintenance tunnel, there'll be room. Come in here, guys, grab a sledgehammer, grab a maintenance key from the far right corner, a maintenance tunnel key, yep, you need that, and grab a submachine gun on that yellow marking. That submachine gun, do not use it. We need that for a boss coming up at the start of the next video. Yeah, do not use that submachine gun, but make sure you hold onto it. And then come back outside and get back in the white car. What you can do, you can actually close that door behind you and go into that story, so the enemies don't go in. And once you get 1,000 kills, guys, you'll get a zombie hunter. Likely level you up as well. I've actually got a stock there. Yeah, when it comes to leveling, like I say, between each 5 levels, you'll get stock. You'll get stock, a life upgrade, you'll get some skills, and you might get like a throwing upgrade or a running upgrade, for example. But it's kind of random in the order you get it. You always get the same within 5 levels, which is a bit random in what order you get them in. You might get stock, you might get life, or you might get stock first. It all depends. And then what you want to do, guys, once you got them things from that storeroom, come back to the northwest corner, and then head up the access way through a single door. And come in here. If these doors don't open, it's because you did not pick up the maintenance tunnel key. So now we are in Sion's food and stuff in the northwest corner of the map. Come inside, jump on this freezer in front of you to the right. From here, you can get all 3 PP stickers. So there's 1 on the meats sign, there's 1 on the seafood sign on the swordfish, and there's 1 on the pharmacy sign on the actual tablet container. There you go, 3 PP stickers. Next up, grab a raw meat and eat 1. Yeah, grab 1 raw meat and eat it, guys. Yeah, with the sledgehammer, hold square in and you'll kind of swing it in front of you and hit multiple zombies at once. Yes, grab 1 raw meat, eat it, and then grab 2 more. Yeah, grab 2 more. If you need to drop anything, just make sure you keep the submachine gun. Yeah, so take 2 raw meat, make sure you've eaten 1 already, and take 2 extra. And you want to hold on to them 2 raw meat now, do not use them. And obviously the submachine gun. Then raw meat, we need to cook 1 a bit later, but after 3 hours the raw meat will turn into spoiled meat. Yeah, it will turn spoiled, and that actually counts as one of the foods. Yeah, once you come outside, guys, outside Sion's, turn around and take a picture of the PP sticker on the Sion's sign, and then come into Ripper's Blade over here, take that PP sticker on the left display, and then on the right display will be another PP sticker. Perfect. Yep, and then in the far left corner will be a small stand you can interact with for the bold haircuts. Yes, kill the zombies inside and get that bold haircut there, guys. And I'm going to take 2 swords from the cabinet. I like to take the swords because when you attack normally they do like a big swing, kind of like the baseball bat or the sledgehammer when you hold a button in. Yeah, a big horizontal swing. So take 2 swords, but make sure you've got the 2 raw meat still and the submachine gun. Yeah, then raw meat, basically we're holding on to them, guys. Like I say, we're going to eat 1 when it turns into spoiled meat after 3 hours, and the other 1 we're going to cook it in an oven to make it a well done steak. But we've got to do that before we've held on to it for 3 hours before it goes spoiled. So you've got 2 swords, you've got a submachine gun, and you've got 2 raw meat. Anything else is up to you. Now we're going to head east. We're going to save our game now, guys, and that'll be it for this video. Now, if you ever pick up something like this, you can't actually keep them afterwards. Just careful you do not drop anything, because if you've got every inventory slot full and you pick something up, you'll drop what you've currently got equipped, and you might not realise, and you might drop something important, and you might go into a new area and reset it and lose that item for good, and to obviously pick it up again. So just be careful. Yeah, come to restroom, guys, and save your game. So it should be between 6 and 7 for you. For me, it's 10 to 6. So it should be between 6 and 7, and that's what you want. So save your game, guys, and then that'll be it for that video. So we should be in this restroom in the North Plaza, I believe. So we've got the 2 raw meat still, not going to use them. We've got a submachine gun and we've got 2 swords. We're going to come out here, we're going to jump onto the scaffolding. And the spaghetti here and a milk, a carton of milk. Sorry, a jug. Yeah, I call this one a jug. Probably should call it a bottle. But in the text guide I've labelled this one as a jug. And of course you've got the cardboard carton later. Because you need both milks for the food trophy. Yeah, both milks count. You've got a jug and a carton. You've got different types of cheese and yogurts as well. They've got a different label on, but they don't matter. Just one yogurt. The actual skin don't matter. It's just these ones where the actual look is different. Yeah, make our way along here. We're kind of making our way to the hunting shack to the east. If you've got a sword equipped, you won't be able to kick enemies when you jump in, so you might want to unequip the sword like me. Just change something else so you can do the jumping kick. Can be useful for getting past enemies sometimes, but try not to waste your sword. You need it in a second. Just keep jumping past these guys, and when you get to the hunting shack, head inside and there'll be a little cutscene. This is your first psychopath. So straight away, get outside. I mean, if you can hold onto that jug for now, that's great. Yeah, open that door on the left. Do not open the door on the right. Open the door on the left, come outside, and now you want to kill all these zombies around the entrance. Now, try not to go in the line of the doorway where it's open. If you do, just quickly get past, because what will happen if you go inside the line of the doorway, Cletus, this psychopath inside, will start shooting at you. So yeah, carefully take out all of these. This is why we needed the 2 swords. Swords are good for killing a bunch of enemies around you. I mean, there's better weapons later, but for now, this is good. Now, Cletus, try to take a photo of him, guys, when he's got a yellow icon above his head. And you've got 2 PP stickers outside. There's a PP sticker in the front of the window on the left, and a PP sticker in the front of the window on the right. You don't have to take the picture of Cletus when he's got a yellow icon. It'll just get you a bit more PP. Just make sure you take a photo of him at some point. And then what you want to do when there's no enemies around, guys, quickly nudge, slowly nudge your way past the doorway slightly. So you're about here. If your head's in line with the middle of the doorway, or the door which is closed, the end of the door frame, like so, he shouldn't be able to shoot you, but you should be able to shoot him, like so. If you nudge over too far and he's shooting at you, move back a bit and just nudge over slightly so you can shoot him, but like I say, he can't shoot you. And be careful, because some zombies might slowly be rambling over to you. So be careful. And yeah, do not hold the fire button down. Just press it gradually like me. So square, 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 square. If you do it too fast, some of the bullets will have no effect and you'll eventually run out of bullets. You should be able to do it on about 50 bullets, guys. And once you kill him, you'll get a trophy for killing your first psychopath. Come inside, close the door behind you if you want. There's a PP sticker on that deer. That stuffed deer up near the entrance, and also another PP sticker over here. But I actually got that one when I took a picture of Cletus. So once got them 2 PP stickers inside, grab a shotgun. Also grab a sniper rifle. You can drop something else if you need to, but do not drop the raw meat and do not use it either. So just make sure you grabbed a shotgun and a sniper rifle and you still have the 2 raw meat. Anything else is up to you. Now you're going to make our way back along here to the main path. Then you're going to carry on east. I'm going to go inside Crisplin's. There'll be 2 stickers in there. We will be inside Crisplin's later because there'll be a psychopath in there. But we actually have a bit more time now, because later on when you fight the psychopath in there later, time is even more strict than it is now. So it's going to get him out of the way now, guys, while we have a bit of time to kind of spare. So here, it's a coffee creamer if you need it. Good spot there. So if you're getting low on health, coffee creamer. I just dropped a sword to pick that one up. Remember, all that's important right now in your inventory is 2 raw meats and the shotgun and the sniper rifle. The shotgun is kind of to get yourself out of tricky situations from now until we get the chainsaws later. Yeah, this is where we are, Chris Lips. Yeah, you want to come to the back right and there will be a PP sticker on that sign there with all the buckets on it. Yes, this PP sticker here. And there we go. You don't have to kill the enemies around it like I did. You can quickly run here, quick get a picture and then get away. You might take a few hits in the meantime. But yeah, get that PP sticker, guys, then make your way back towards the entrance. And there's a second PP sticker behind the counter. Yep, on that picture of the family with the lawnmower.
Fantastic.
Or is it a trolley? Yeah, it looks like a trolley with gear. Yeah, get that PP sticker, guys. Once got them two from inside, exit Chrysalis. And there's going to be two outside here. And what we want to do now is do not go outside until it reaches 7 o'clock. So whatever you do, do not go out to the park. Yeah, there's a PP sticker on that statue.
Fantastic.
And there's also a PP sticker above the Chrysalis entrance sign. Yeah, it's a snack there if you want to eat it. Yes, that PP sticker on the Chrysalis Home Saloon sign. Get that one. And I'm going to come inside this photo shop nearby. Change our batteries, which are probably getting low at this point. Yep, change batteries there, guys. Right. And now, like I say, wait until 7 o'clock. It's 5:02, so I've got like literally like 10-20 seconds to wait. Yeah, wait until it's 7 o'clock. Just as I mentioned in the first video, do not go outside into the park. Yeah, so it's almost 7. I'm just going to wait by the door. You're waiting for this cutscene, guys. This one here. Cutscene, this always triggers at 7 o'clock no matter where you are. So as soon as this triggers, what happens when this cutscene triggers, by the way, it resets wherever you are. Resets the area. And that always happens for cutscenes. Any cutscenes, they always reset the area. So straight after that cutscene, head outside. And you're going to get another cutscene. Yeah, the reason we want to leave this cutscene until later is because once you trigger this cutscene in the park, this cutscene triggers after 6 o'clock, by the way. It spawns Sophie on the map. And if you leave the park without rescuing Sophie once you spawned in, she'll slowly start to die. And it's quite dark on my screen at the moment. But it's basically a Jeep over there. If you exit here, or enter here, from the North Plaza, and you've watched them two cutscenes we've just seen, they should almost always be stuck by that tree. You can use the sniper rifle. You want to always kill the enemy on the back first, because he's the guy with the heavy machine gun. And they will take 5 shots each with a sniper rifle. And the problem is, when you try to kill them when you're just on the grass, zombies will attack you like they're just me. So the best spot is to get on top of this roof, just jump on it from the corner, and get to the top, guys, and quickly shoot them. Yeah, so 5 shots, just line up the target and just spam 5 shots. When you kill the driver, his passenger will take it over. So just keep spamming from the same spot, because he'll, in a moment, take his place, and that's it. Once all 3 psychopaths are dead, now you're going to get in that Jeep for a trophy, and you're going to go and drive over to Sophie, guys, and you're going to get her to join you. Now, whatever you do, do not take the heavy machine gun off the back. Yeah, get a trophy carjacker. Yeah, the heavy machine gun on the back of the truck, we need that in a second. But if you take it off, you will not be able to, well, you will be able to drive, but it will not go with you. So just leave it mounted for a second. Once you reach Sophie, of course, try not to run her over. Get out and talk to her. Try to chat her up, guys, and that's it. She'll join you. And because I took the heavy machine gun off by mistake, as you can just see now, I'm having to make my way to the southwest exit on foot. Normally, what I would do, and what's also mentioned in the text guide, is you get Sophie, you get in the Jeep with her. Yes, if she doesn't get in the Jeep straight away, it's because she's not close enough. So you might just have to get out, call her over with triangle, and then get her to go back in with you. And then you drive over here, and then once you kill the zombies outside the front door, remember we are going to the southwest exit. This leads to the food court. Yeah, you'd come over here with the Jeep, you run over all the zombies blocking the doorway, and then you would take off the heavy machine gun, guys, and then head into the food court when Sophie is nearby. Your passengers need to be probably within about 10 steps in order to transport into the next area with you, probably between 5 and 10 steps. So make sure you've got a heavy machine gun and go through a doorway, like I say. Ideally, you'd come over in the Jeep and then took off a heavy machine gun. Now, once you spawn in, there'll be a cutscene. You'll automatically drop the heavy machine gun afterwards. Yeah, take a picture of Brad, and then with the handgun you get from the cutscene, that's what makes you drop the heavy machine gun. Shoot all these plates. If you stand about here, you probably shouldn't be able to shoot there, because the pillar for this area should be in the way. Yeah, shoot all the plates, you'll get a good amount of PP as a bonus. And for shooting them all, you'll also get 10,000. So once you shot them all, Drop the handgun. Take a picture of Sophie if you have not already. Then take a picture of this chef statue in between all plates. There's a PP sticker on his forehead. Right, once you've done so, place a raw meat in this cooker, the microwave oven. Grab a wine, drink it. That's a wine drank. Also give a wine to Sophie if her HP is a little bit low. Grab the meat, guys, and that's a well done steak. Don't eat it yet, but yeah, we've got a well done steak made now. We'll save that for when we're hungry. And that raw meat, you're waiting until that turns into a spoiled meat. And then Carlito, pick up the heavy machine gun, guys, and shoot him twice. Just make sure you've got the heavy machine gun in your hands when you kill him, otherwise it will be lost. Because the cutscene triggers and of course it resets the area. And when areas are reset, by the way, guys, anything which is not in your inventory or that you're holding or driving, it will despawn. So after that cutscene, quickly come down here to the front of the kind of pathway. Take that PP sticker on the cowboy. Yeah, just on his butt. Yeah, get that PP sticker on the cowboy. Be quick here, because enemies are currently damaging Sophie. You can colour over if you want with triangle. It might help. Yeah, next take a picture of that bee mascot. There's a PP sticker on its chest. I think it's on its chest or near the writing. Yeah, that bee mascot. And you've got another PP sticker on this chef statue on its bow tie. That's it. Once got them 3 PP stickers. You can use this heavy machine gun, guys. If you just stand still and press square, it auto aims onto enemies, which is really helpful. But you want to try not to waste too much ammo if you can help it, because you're going to need it later. I mean, you can waste a little bit here if you need to rescue Sophie. But yeah, just make sure when they're all close to you, the heavy machine gun is in your hands when you go through this gate. As you see, I'm having a bit of trouble here. It keeps getting knocked out of my hand. Just make sure the heavy machine gun is in your hands when you come through into El Fresco Plaza. Down here, just leave Brad to it, and you want to kill all the enemies just near the entrance. And make Sophie wait near that tree. Just hold R2 to aim, and then aim at the tree and press triangle, and that will make any survivors wait. Brad doesn't count. Brad is doing his own thing at the moment. There's a PP sticker above that food court sign, above the entrance we just came through, so get that PP sticker. And again, just kill any enemies nearby, guys. Because we're going to be transporting some more survivors through here. And these will all be in the way. Try not to go any more forward than what I do, otherwise you might respawn enemies back near the entrance. So yeah, just kill, that's it. Just kill about that amount of enemies, no more. Leave Brad to it, like I say. Brad should be okay. Most time, he'll just run to the end and he'll wait there and he will not get damaged. And with Brad, if you leave the area, he will not. His damage, his health will not decrease. What happens with normal survivors, when you leave the area they're currently in, the health will slowly deteriorate. But yeah, with Brad it will not happen. I think because he's kind of scripted at the moment. I mean, if he is taking damage, you might have to head over and rescue him, or reload your save. Or what you can also do, you can exit the area and come in quickly, and that can reset. But hopefully this should all work out the same way. You're going to come in this room. As I was doing, destroy all the objects outside, otherwise these 2 survivors will get trapped on them. Then come over to Bert, guys, attack him a few times barehanded, otherwise you'll do too much damage. Yeah, just punch him a few times until he stops attacking you. Talk with him, then these will both join you, and because we put that marker down near that tree, they should both run over to Sophie. But Aaron always seems to run into that desk like so, so you might want to run into him. Just push him out of the way, guys. Yeah, you'll get used to the survivor. AI is very, very bad. They'll run into enemies, they'll get stun locked, they'll run in the wrong direction, they'll run into walls. Yeah, it takes some getting used to. It's probably the main difficulty of this game. The survivor AI is very bad. Yeah, so Bert and Aaron have just run over to Sophie. Next up, we're going to come to the jewelry store a little bit further to the east, and we're going to talk to Leah. You can have talked to her for like a good minute until she joins you. And with Leah, she's actually wounded, so she moves very, very slow. And it's actually survivors later which move even slower. So yeah, if you think Leah's bad, they'll be worse later. But yeah, just talk with her until she joins you. And she's actually trapped behind here. And you actually can't get her out without... You have to make her follow you when you actually jump over the other side. But she'll not climb out if you've put a marker down, unfortunately. So that marker, which Bert and Aaron and Sophie are currently standing at, you have to remove it in order to get her to climb over these cabinets, and then you have to place it back down quickly. You'll see what I mean in a second. So yeah, keep talking with her, guys, until she joins you. Yeah, you need to make sure you listen to all the phone calls, of course, as well, to make these all trigger. Yeah, any phone calls which trigger, guys, make sure you listen to them all the time. Yeah, so as you can see, she's stuck behind there. I'm going to come out here, I'm going to press triangle. Quickly press triangle, wait for it to climb over, and then place a marker back down over there.
Follow me. Go.
There you go. Now, it might take a bit of time for Leah to make her way over to you. Normally you would carry her, but while we're waiting, we're going to come into side flexing and get all these PP stickers. So there's a PP sticker between the 4 posters behind the counter. There's a PP sticker on that shoulder press machine, or chest press. There's a PP sticker on this bike. Yeah, that's on the bike, the second bike. Going to grab the gun. There's another PP sticker on this flexing green sign. Yes, get that PP sticker. There's another one on this treadmill, third one from the left. And there's another PP sticker between these 2 posters of bodybuilders in this corner. So 6 PP stickers inside flexing altogether. Right, what we're going to do now is we're going to run on all these 6 treadmills. But what I'm going to do first is just get rid of these few zombies which are spawned. Yeah, these spawned because when I approached Leah, I was kind of out of range of this spot, and it kind of made some enemies respawn. And now what you want to do is once you kill them enemies, make all the survivors wait near the entrance. Yeah, make sure they wait near the entrance like so. That's it. Now while we are waiting for Leah to make her way over, like I say, normally you will carry Leah, but while she's just walking herself, we're going to get some PP. So we're going to come back inside flexing, and we're going to run on all these treadmills until we get PP from each one. Yeah, you see Leah crawling. Yeah, sometimes that'll just randomly happen to survivors. Yeah, so run on all 6 treadmills until you get PP from each one. Yep, so that's 2. Treadmill bonus. Once you get the treadmill bonus from all 6, you'll get another bonus of 10,000 PP. And there's actually a save point in the corner of this gym, by the way. We'll save our game in a second. Yes, that's 4. 2 more. Yeah, remember guys, if you need to look ahead or just look at my details in a bit closer, look at the text guide. Yeah, another phone call here. That's for the Space Rider machine. Yeah, Space Rider machine, that one always triggers at 9 o'clock, sometime after 9. Yeah, so the final one. And by the way, you can only have 8 survivors on the map at once. So if a phone call doesn't trigger, it's likely because you've got more than 8. You've got 8 survivors on the map, which means any other ones can't spawn, or it might be because you're already in that area. Yeah, now destroy these 4 punch bags, get another bonus of PP. Yeah, calls will not trigger if you're in the same area or if there's 8 survivors on the map, guys. Just remember that. Yeah, so I've just ate that spoiled meat. It's just gone spoilt. And then pick up the heavy machine gun and interact with the save point, guys. Yeah, that's it. Make sure you save the game with the heavy machine gun in your hand. That's it. Then once done so, come in here to the food court. Now, if you ever need to reload that save, guys, when you spawn in, there'll be loads of enemies that will respawn, and all your teammates, your survivors, will start running over to you. Because when you trigger a checkpoint or reload a save, similar to an area will reset, it also resets all the markers. So if you've got a marker down to make, for example, survivors wait in a specific area, if a cutscene triggers or you reload, that marker will be reset and enemies will come running over to you. So if you ever reload that save point, you need to quickly smash window, get outside, call the enemies over to you to the entrance, and quickly exit to the food court. That's it. Then in the food court, guys, kill the first few enemies around you. Make the enemies wait over there. Try not to get too far away from the entrance before picking up Leah, otherwise enemies will respawn. Right, and what you want to do now is take all 6 PP stickers on top of all these signs on the food court food stands to the west. Yes, these 6 food stands there's a PP sticker on each of the signs. Now, if you can't see one, what might have happened is when you took a picture of that bee mascot earlier on, you might have had one of these in the background and already taken a picture. Like, for example, that one there, it's already been taken for me. But yeah, these 6 signs to the west, guys, they've all got a PP sticker on. So once taken all 6, there'll be another sign here. This bull, you might already have this PP sticker as well. Yeah, that PP sticker on the nose of that red bull head. That's it. So 7 PP stickers. And unfortunately, yes, there's no way to tell how many PP stickers you've got. Hopefully that's fixed in the Deluxe Remaster. So you just got to make sure you follow me really well, guys. Because if you've missed some of these, when we pop the trophy, it's actually very important. You have to get 2 stickers and then we have to reload the save. So if the trophy don't pop for you, I mean, if it does happen, it's just going to mean you're going to have to kind of run around and check in all the PP stickers. But yeah, it's unfortunate that you can't check which ones you have gotten. I mean, you can check, but you have to run up to each one and see if it's got a red tick in front of it to check if you actually got that sticker or not. Yeah, then what you want to do here, guys, is come down here. Now, do not go too far forward here, otherwise you'll move into the next area. Do not go further than 2 square tiles on the floor for this kind of doorway type thing, this archway to the next area. That's it. Do not go any further forward, guys, without that heavy machine gun in your hand. Yeah, now make sure everybody's joined you. Yes, and then when you come into here, guys, in Wonderland, another phone call should trigger. This phone call always triggers, and it'll be like an introduction to this next area. Yeah, make sure everybody's joined you. Yes, just as I just did, kill the enemies just in front. There shouldn't be too many. And then we want to pick up there, guys. Now sprint over to Casual Gals over here. Now be quick, just in case anybody gets grabbed. Try to take the route with the least amount of zombies. That's why I've come and took a little dive into the play area. I'm going to come back out. Yeah, keep pressing triangle to make them keep following you. Sometimes it helps if you just spam triangle. You're going to come to Casual Gals on the bottom floor. And open this doorway, guys. You're going to put them all in the storeroom. I'll explain why in a second. Yeah, so make your way inside. Just aim and press triangle on the floor. That's it. Just make sure nobody has been stun locked. What can happen quite a lot of times when survivors are following you, they'll run into a zombie and they'll just kind of get stun locked, and you have to run up to them and rescue them by kicking the zombie. But another thing which is annoying is when you try to attack the zombie, you can accidentally attack the survivor as well. Yeah, so once you've got all 4 survivors in that room, close the door. Yeah, close the door, guys, that's it. They are stuck in that room now. So we're going to go back, we're going to get the heavy machine gun. Now, when you use heavy machine gun on this boss coming up, if you run out of ammo, switch over to your shotgun. I mean, but you should have enough of the heavy machine gun. Yeah, so the reason we put them in that room is because what can happen if you make them wait somewhere. For example, when you start this boss fight, it triggers a cutscene, and so it resets the survivors, and they will come running over to you, and they can get killed by this boss very quickly. But if they're in that room with a closed door, because when this area resets, that door is always closed, they'll be stuck in that room. So it just really helps, and it really helps the bit after this boss. I'll explain when we get there. But yeah, come up here, guys, interact with that control panel. That's spawn the boss fights. Run away slightly, take a picture of him. That's it, that's the picture of that psychopath Adam. Pick the heavy machine gun back up, and then come down here. Now he might jump over the railing when he's dancing around with his attacks. Now wait until he tries to throw knives or blows up a balloon. Do not shoot him when he's got his chainsaws out, because you'll block it and you'll waste your ammo. And you probably don't want to aim either, because when you're aiming, you'll dodge away a bit more. Yeah, so wait until he puts his chainsaws away before you shoot him. And when you shoot him with this, guys, you'll knock him down. He can normally get off about 6 shots or so. Yeah, so again, he's put his chainsaws away. Quickly shoot him. Like I say, when he's knocked down, you can get about 5 shots off or so. It probably takes about 10 shots for this to kill him. There we go, I've got him, guys. So it's not too bad. Now he drops one of the best weapons of the game. Now once you killed him, pick up the chainsaw, and then pick up the heavy machine gun back up, and then interact this panel. That's it, that'll trigger another cutscene. So again, it would have reset the survivors, but they're still stuck in that room. And then pick up the chainsaw, which is spawned again. This small chainsaw, by the way, it always spawns in this spot, and this will spawn whenever this area is reset. So if you exit the area, come back in, that small chainsaw will always respawn. You'll see why soon why it's one of the best weapons in the game. Now take a picture of him. Yeah, take a picture of Greg. And then come down here. Now once Greg starts following you, after you've spoken to him as well, if you've got any bullets left, just take care of these enemies here. Yes, and basically with Greg, Greg will not follow you, he'll kind of do his own thing, by the way. Yeah, he'll do his own thing. You kind of just have to stay close enough to him in order to keep him moving. But yeah, he will not follow you. He's kind of scripted to go straight to the restrooms and show the shortcut. So what we're going to do, we're going to stay by him. Kind of, you want to try and defeat zombies in your way, otherwise you might get grabbed and still not. Yeah, sometimes survivors get grabbed, sometimes they won't. Like I say, you'll find out how bad the AI can be just from playing the game. Yeah, so he normally goes down them steps, but while he's waiting, we're going to come inside this shop. Sir Books a Lot. Sir Book a Lot. Come to the far right and grab this book. Yeah, Criminal Biography. Now, criminal Biography will increase the durability of the chainsaw by 3. We'll times it by 3. So, as standard, it lasts for 100 kills. With that book, it will last for 300 kills. We'll get another book later called Engineering, which will make it last for 900 kills. And we'll get another book called Entertainment, which will make it last for 2,700 kills, which is massive. So for them 3 books, the chainsaw will last for 3,000 kills, which is a massive, because as you can see, it one-hit kills every zombie. It's awesome. But the problem is, if a zombie grabs a survivor and you try to kill that zombie, you will likely hit the survivor as well, which will do a big chunk of damage, which unfortunately can't really do much about it. I hope in the Deluxe Remaster that they remove friendly damage, because it's annoying. Now when you get here, yeah, Greg will run to this restroom and he will wait for you. So just make him stop there. He will not follow you no matter what you do. He's scripted to wait. Do not go for that shortcut yet, because if you do so, then he'll start following you. Just make him, just get to restrooms with him, guys. And then once he's there, now you're going to come back to Casual Guilds and get your survivors. They're still stuck in that storeroom, out of danger. There'll actually be a scoop later, where we'll be coming back to this actual room, this shop. Right, open this doorway, and it's a kind of smelly in there. Yep, all 4 of them have been there sweating and doing some other hijinks. But yeah, once you open the door, guys, they'll kind of, yeah, just be crazy. And this will happen sometimes in a narrow passage. It'll take them ages to get through a doorway, because they'll keep running into each other. It's really quite annoying. So what you want to do, once you open the doorway, they're all outside. Yeah, now you need to take all 4 of these over to the restroom. And now we're going to find out just how bad their AI is, guys. So because I'm carrying Leah, I can't attack. But luckily, I don't have to worry about heavy machine gun no more. Yeah, heavy machine gun, you don't need it no more, guys. If that wasn't obvious. So yeah, now with Leah, you can either run straight to the restroom, drop off Leah, and then come back to these 3, or you can try stick with them like I'm doing so. So if any of them get grabbed, you're a bit closer. It's up to you how you want to do it. If anybody's low in health, you will need to stay close to them. And I'm trying to take the path with the least amount of zombies. Right, so once I'm almost there, and this shortcut, by the way, is always in the female restroom in Wonderland and in Paradise Plaza. So yeah, after 11 o'clock, you'll trigger another phone call. I think it's 11. This one is about a man in North Plaza.
Over there.
Yeah, now Leah's in there. I'm going to place a marker down in the end of the toilets. And this is what I see. They just keep getting stun locked. It's quite annoying. Yes, there is another phone call which can trigger at 10 o'clock about 2 Japanese tourists. But they will not spawn if you have not rescued anybody since Natalie and Jeff, because there are too many survivors on the map for them to spawn. Yeah, so you probably don't have that phone call yet, but don't worry, we'll get it on the next video. So yeah, once near, make sure you got all 4 survivors, and of course Greg as well, so 5 in total, and they come in this shortcut. Make sure they've all joined you. They are all 5. Now Greg will start following you like normal. Now, as you're going to save the game, guys, we're in Paradise Plaza. Yeah, just save the game, then 5 survivors, and we're ready for the next video. So we should be here in Paradise Plaza in the restroom. What we're going to try and do is grab Leah You'll find it's a bit awkward sometimes. You'll be trying to pick somebody up and you'll accidentally give your main weapon to somebody else and you have to try and get it back. Quite awkward, but just do the best you can. Yeah, grab Leah, guys, and try to make your way over to the warehouse so we can make our way up to the security room. Escort all these survivors. Yeah, what you want to do when you're escorting as well, try not to get too far away, because what you'll find then, you might kill all the zombies in order to like clear a path. I mean, I don't always, sometimes I clear a path, sometimes I don't. Sometimes it depends who I'm transporting, you know, just from experience. But sometimes you'll clear a path, you'll get too far ahead, and then the zombies will respawn on top of a survivor, and they'll automatically get grabbed. So just be careful with running too far ahead. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. I mean, you can have a bit of a play of it yourself. But yeah, once everybody's with you, just keep making way over to the warehouse, guys. Jump in, and you'll get a queen parasite mechanic. You'll get a cutscene for that when you enter the warehouse. The queen parasite mechanic is quite good. Basically, it's random. I mean, of course, whenever you enter an area, it's always random, the layout of the zombies and how many, etc. But there'll randomly be a zombie queen. What that means is there'll be a zombie with like a little kind of red bead on its neck. It's quite hard to see, but if you look for the zombies where they kind of tilt their head back, both hands are in the air, and they look like they're trying to squat away some flies. That's kind of what they look like. And if you look closer, you probably see the red bead on them. So yeah, if you see any zombies with both hands in the air, with the head tilted back, instead of trying to squat away flies, they've likely got a queen. And what a queen does is if you lob it on the floor, it kills all the zombies around you, probably in like a 10-step radius all the way around, I'd probably say. Yep, so that's a queen mechanic, guys. That's a cutscene. So yeah, from now on, you see the zombie near the door? I mean, Leah's just giving him a good old kick in, but he's actually got a queen. I just picked that up from him. Unfortunately, I couldn't show you that one, but I'll show you on the one near the elevator. Yeah, straight after the cutscene, there's always a queen near the entrance, and there's always a queen by the elevator. That's straight after the cutscene. Once you leave the warehouse and come back in, it'll just be like normal. All the enemies would be reset. You'll randomly get a queen, you might not. It's all like random. But I'll show you here, there should be another one near the elevator. So you see him then, see that zombie's kind of got its head tilted back, as if it's trying to, I don't know what it's trying to do. But that means it's got a queen. You see what it's doing? So just keep that in mind. If you're ever running past enemies and you see one close by and you know you're going to be killing some zombies soon and you've got a space, kill that enemy, grab the queen, and it'll allow you to kill like 50 enemies or so mega quickly by just lobbing the glass on the floor. Yeah, just equip the glass and then just attack and you'll automatically throw it on the floor. Right, once all the survivors are close, guys, go through the elevator, pick up Leah again, give her a good old piggyback. I haven't given anybody a piggyback for a while.
Thank you very much.
Over there.
Yeah, it's quite awkward getting all your survivors up here when there's so many of them.
Go.
They don't have any manners. They all want to get up there first. There's no ladies first or anything like that, age before beauty, none of that sort of stuff. They all just want to be first up here. They want to get into the security room and have first pickings on all the food. What I normally do, if they're all getting blocked at the step, because they all have to jump up to the step in order for them to get transported through the duct with you. Sometimes I like run into them just to shuffle them about a bit, and then sometimes they get up. But yeah, rescue all 5, just like so. Make sure you took a picture of them. I mean, I just did. I think I forgot if I did earlier, so just did one now. But yeah, always take a picture of a new survivor. Yeah, once you rescue them, back into the elevator, and you see my speed is just increased. Yeah, once you rescue them, we're going to go back down to Paradise Plaza. And I'm going to go into Cam's camera on the right and get some new batteries. I'm getting way ahead with recording all these videos, by the way. They're obviously not all been commentated. I add commentary later. Yeah, get some new batteries, guys, and you should get that phone call about the Japanese survivors in Wonderland Plaza. Now, I might mention that earlier. It's in the text guide. It's mentioned much earlier. But that scoop will not trigger until you've rescued some of them survivors which you just had, because you've got a maximum 8 survivors limit, and there's 2 survivors on that Japanese tourist, and you might get this one as well. That's the same one actually. I just got interrupted. So yeah, this phone call, guys, Japanese tourist, make sure you listen to it, and then come to this bookshop, guys, and you will grab the engineering and the entertainment books. Yeah, come into Backman's Emporium bookshop in the middle of Paradise Plaza. Grab the engineering and the entertainment book. Now, as you can see with my chainsaw now it's got 3 books applied to it. So now it's going to last for 3,000 kills. Well, 2,700 to be precise, which is a massive amount. And then once you're back into Wonderland, because we're going to warp here through the restroom, save your game, guys. Yeah, entertainment book, engineering book, and the criminal biography will all work on a small chainsaw. And that's what the Queen does, guys. Yeah, so we're back over here in Wonderland Plaza. Yeah, that Japanese tourist, sorry, I kept getting distracted on other things I needed to explain. Yeah, it should have triggered after 10 o'clock, that one, but it didn't trigger because we did not have enough space for them 2 survivors. That's why it's triggered right now. But what we're going to do first, before we do the Japanese tourists, we're going to make our way back into the food court. Just whatever you do not go anywhere near Sir Bookalot on the 2nd floor. Because if you get too close, you'll kind of make them spawn. And if they spawn, they'll kind of enter like a countdown. And if you leave the area then, they'll start taking damage. So yeah, just make sure you stay to the... I think it's to the east side and on the 1st floor. And then make way into the food court, staying away from the Japanese tourists. You have to save your game, so if you do get too close and trigger them, you can just reload and avoid them. Yeah, you want to jump behind here, guys, behind Frozen Dreams. Eat 1 of the ice pops. Yes, eat 1 of the ice pops, and then keep another one on you. Yeah, eat 1 of the ice pops and keep the other one on you. And then what we're going to do, we're going to put 2 milk in the blender. That'll make it a quick step. You can use that to move a bit faster, and then grab the 2nd ice pops, which you have not eaten. So eat 1 ice pops. There's 2 behind the Frozen Dreams counter in food court. Eat 1 of them, keep the other one on you. That will take 1 hour to melt, by the way, and that will turn into melted ice pops. Then we're going to eat it when it's melted, but wait. And then obviously I made a quick step with either 2 milk or 2 yogurts. There'll be 2 of them there, and I'm just using that to move along here a bit quicker. So now back in Alfresco Plaza, we're just going to get a few collectibles here. So come to this store, brand new you. There's a PP sticker just on this small pedestal in the doorway. Yeah, grab that PP sticker, guys, and then come to the changing room in the back corner and you'll get that costume. And you should get that trophy, guys, Sharp Dresser. That's for changing into 20 costumes. If you haven't popped that and you've been following me, then you've missed a outfit somewhere. Either glasses or a cap, for example, or outfit. Yeah, you've missed something somewhere, so just be careful. If that trophy didn't pop then, you've missed something. Now in here, there's a PP sticker on the poster on the far right wall in the Ice Like Us shop. And grab them glasses, guys, on the front right cabinet. They're the only glasses we are missing. And these are like sunglasses, but they've got like a mirrored tint. They're the ones we want. So put them on, then come outside and get the PP sticker on the Colombian Roastmaster sign. And then come over here, guys, and grab the PP sticker on the menu for the hamburger fiefdom sign as well inside that restaurant. Once you've done so, that's all collectibles in Alfresco for the time being. Come over to Brad, who has been waiting very, very patiently for you, bless him. Yeah, come in this doorway, guys, and he should walk with you. Approach the switch on the left wall, and it'll trigger a cutscene. Yes, now make our way all the way to the east towards the this bookstore, and that'll trigger another cutscene. I think it's called Everyone Loves Books. There's no collectibles in that bookstop actually. No collectibles at all, so we actually never have to enter it. But yeah, after that cutscene, you'll be on the next case, and a phone call should trigger shortly after, where you'll be introduced to the entrance plaza. Listen to that one. And then we're going to head upstairs, guys, as you listen to that phone call, and we're going to go and find good old Billy. Yeah, he's been stuck. He doesn't even know there's been a zombie outbreak. Yeah, kill all zombies outside the shop, because if not, you'll have to kill them in a second anyway before Bill will join you. Yeah, kill all these zombies outside in the closet. Yep, he's in the closet, Billis, and he's about to come out of the closet. Yeah, come onto these back racks. Now, put that hat on. Yeah, put that hat on there, guys, and then the other hat on the nearby rack, and you'll find a cap. Yeah, what you'll find here, you'll find the brown fedora and the blue and white baseball cap. So try on both them types of hats. That's it. Try both on. I'm going to take it off just so you see my bald head back. If I grow any hairs at all, I want you to see. Yes, and then talk to Bill. He's been hiding behind these cardboard boxes.
Thanks a lot.
If you need to heal, some apples will drop from these. You can eat one if you want. They should still be in date. It should be okay to eat them. Yeah, then talk to Bill. Just say, exhaust his dialogue, guys, until he runs to the front of the shop. And once it kind of clicks what's happened, talk to him again, and then he'll join you.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm up to part 9 with recording all this. So I should be finishing the whole thing soon. Not the whole thing, I mean 72-hour mode. We've still got to do infinity mode, which unfortunately takes like 10 hours or so. Like, most of it just idling, unfortunately. But we'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. Yeah, talk to Bill, guys, once you get to the store. Assuming you've killed all the zombies, talk to him again and he will join you. Yeah, make sure you take a picture of him as well. Yeah, he should join your crusade. That's it, Bill Brenton has joined. Now I'm just going to jump down here, and while we are waiting for him to catch up, yeah, he should make his way down to you now. We're going to grab a parasol. Make sure you got a spare inventory slot so that you do not drop anything. Right, and with this in your hand, you're going to knock over 30 zombies. I think you have to do this all in one go. For example, if you see me running around with it now with my parasol charging at people, if you take too long, you'll eventually stop and the parasol will go back upright. If that happens, I think it resets the counter, and you want that trophy, guys, raining zombies. And like I said, I think you have to knock over 30 zombies in one charge. If you stop, put the parasol upright, I think you have to start again. Yeah, it will eventually break, but if you do mess it up and it don't pop there, then when we go into Alfresco Plaza in a second, you can get it in there. Because there's more parasols in Alfresco Plaza. Or just try and get it again later, so it's just a missed trophy. You can do that at any time. So once Bill has reached you and come into Alfresco Plaza, now we're going to try to make our way back into the food court. So I'm just going to try and clear a path for him. You can try to run ahead if you want. Like I say, just be careful because zombies might spawn on him and immediately grab him, and he might get grabbed anyway. Sometimes you can run ahead and your survivors will do pretty well at avoiding the zombies, and other times there'll be like one zombie left. You probably like killed 50 zombies and you've seen one. I thought, I'll just leave him, it's only one zombie. That's not going to cause a problem. And then that zombie will just grab your survivor, even though it's just one zombie. I don't know what happens. Sometimes they can avoid 50 zombies, and then sometimes there'll be one zombie around and they'll run straight into the zombie's arms and get grabbed. And you have to run all the way back and rescue them. But yeah, coming here, guys, back into the food court. Bill's pretty good at keeping up with you. He wants to get back to the security room and get to all that food, I believe. I think that's why. There's actually a quest involving him later. Is it Bill or Ronald you have to give all the food to? But yeah, when you get back to the food court, guys, there'll be another phone call introducing you to the food court. Make sure you listen to that. You're probably thinking, why didn't that phone call about the food court appear earlier on? It's because it only triggers after going to the entrance plaza. You have to go to the entrance plaza first, and when you come back to the food court after that, then that call trigger. So back in the food court, guys, what we're going to do now is that ice pops is melted, by the way. You can eat it. So what you might want to do, just drop it, see if it's melted, and there you go, it has melted. So now I'm going to eat it. So yeah, that's the ice pops we'll grab later. Like I said, it will take 1 hour for ice pops to turn into melted ice pops. You need to eat that, so it's a different type of food. And I mean 1 hour in-game time, by the way, not 1 hour in real life. Yes, and now I'm just going to make another quick step. Yeah, just putting 2 milks in the blender. And we're also going to come around here, guys. this is behind the Drusus oven, food stand. Now, these 4 boxes always have a pizza in each one, a uncooked pizza. You're going to eat 1 uncooked pizza. You're going to put 1 of them in the microwave oven to make a cooked pizza. A golden brown pizza is its official name. You're going to eat that, and you're going to equip or pick up 1 pizza, and you're going to hold on to it. The pizza will take 4 hours, 4 in-game hours by the way, to go bad, and it'll turn into a rotten pizza. Yeah, I'm just going to make another quick step. Yeah, use 1 now, and then say save at least 1 quick step, guys, for a bit later. You don't really have to use 1 quick step now, like I just did, because it's not really going to help. As you can see, you have to wait for build still, and quick step does not work when you're escorting anybody by hand. It only works when you're kind of running by yourself. If you're trying to carry somebody or hold somebody's arms, quick step will not have any effect. So just bear that in mind. Yeah, just make sure you've got 1 quick step and you're keeping it ready, guys, for a bit later. Yes, and you've eaten a pizza. Sorry, you've eaten an uncooked pizza. You've cooked 1 and then eaten a golden brown pizza. And then you've got 1 uncooked pizza in your inventory, and you're going to wait 4 in-game hours for that to go bad and turn into a rotten pizza, and then you're going to eat that as well. So once you've done that and you're ready, come back into Wonderland Plaza to the northwest, and you're going to head up to the 2nd floor, guys, and basically we're making our way all the way up here. I'm going to get a new chainsaw. There we go. Yeah, put your chainsaw down and get a new one, guys. So this one has got full durability right now. Well, it did have a second ago. So now this one will be good for 3,000 kills. Or 2,700. Just keep an eye on Bill. If you're running away from Bill like I am and you see him on the bottom of the screen, just keep an eye on this icon. If you see him getting grabbed, you're going to have to go back and help him before he gets killed. Now here, you're going to have to grab the Japanese tourist books. You cannot talk to these guys unless you have the Japanese tourist books in your inventory, so you're going to have to hold on to this until you've escorted these to the security room. And currently my stock is a little bit tight. I should have gotten another stock increase sometimes between level 10 and level 15, but it's coming quite late, so I'm thinking when I hit level 15 I'm going to get an extra stock increase, and hopefully when these 2 join me with a PP bonus I'm going to get, that's going to push me over another level and give me an extra stock increase. So then I've got space to carry the quick step, the uncooked pizza, the small chainsaw, and the 4 books. We'll see in a second. But yeah, just keep talking to these guys with the book in your inventory. We can take pictures of them both in a second, because in a second they're both going to kind of stop and look at you, and there'll be a yellow PP icon above their heads, meaning you'll get maximum score. You take a picture at that point. So yeah, just keep chatting away, guys. There you go.
Fantastic.
And there we go. Yep. So as I thought, I just hit level 15 and went up an extra stock. So when you get to level 15, you should be at, is that 7 stock? 7 or 8? Yeah, it should be the same stock as me.
Follow me. Follow me.
Yeah, so once you've got them 3 in your party, now you're going to make your way through the north exit into North Plaza. And you want to take the northwest exit there. Keep an eye out for any zombies with queens, because they're useful for getting rid of massive hordes quickly. Yeah, I've got another one there. Sometimes you'll find like 3 close together, and sometimes you'll go past many hordes and there'll be no queens at all in sight. Right, so once they're nearby, yep, head into North Plaza with them. You know that Shadow of the North Plaza scoop? We're going to be doing that one now. So yeah, make sure all 3 are with you. And what you want to do is make sure they're all here. Make them wait at the entrance. Yeah, just make them wait there, guys. Then drink that quick step. And quickly sprint to the scoop Shadow of the North Plaza. I think I'll get grabbed quite a lot here. I think it was this this account where it's happening on. Yeah, you don't want to get grabbed on quick step. It doesn't last for very long. And of course, if you keep getting grabbed, that's wasting your quick step. So try not to get grabbed too much. Yeah, come to this room, guys, and you'll find David. Yep, that is where I am. Yes, talk to David. Make sure you take a picture of her, him.
Perfect.
That's it. And while you're talking, you can grab a grapefruit from behind him. Yeah, there's loads of bread here. And some snacks. Yeah, grab a grapefruit and eat it. And then keep talking away, guys, until he joins you. Now, David is a little bit wounded, so you have to carry him. So, unfortunately, we can't use Quick Step to go back. Because, like I was saying, Quick Step does not work when you're carrying somebody. Unfortunately, because that could have been really useful to get back to the 3 other survivors a bit quicker. Hopefully, that's going to change in the remaster, the deluxe remaster. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, Quick Step will work when you transport in survivors. That could be really useful. Yeah. So once he's joined you, David Bailey, now you're going to carry him all the way back to the entrance. When you're carrying survivors like this, the zombies actually are less likely to grab you, by the way. But it's kind of harder for them to grab you. Yeah, and then once you get back to the entrance, you'll make everybody join you by pressing triangle and then make your way back into Wonderland. Yeah, we're going to take all these up to the security room, guys, and we'll be pretty much done in this video. But we're actually going to be quite early. So what we're going to do in Paradise Plaza is going to do a little bit of farming for the 100 item smashing trophy. And what I'm going to do there, I'm going to get you started with the farming, and then I'm going to kind of cut out the 5 minutes, which I'm just kind of stood there lobbing things at nothing. Yeah, so now I'm going to escort everybody to the toilet. So it's up to you how you want to do this. You might want to clear out the zombies in front of you, or quickly escort David to the toilet and then come back for a rest. It's up to you how you want to do it. Like I say, sometimes I get grabbed by everything, sometimes nothing will grab them. It's completely random. Sometimes I run into walls, which gets very annoying very fast. Yeah, what is annoying as well is, yeah, this. When they're getting grabbed and you try to kill the enemies around them, you attack your survivor, and if you're not careful you can kill him, which I've done quite a few times. Trying to kill zombies and not kill a survivor by mistake. Yeah, this is why sometimes it's best to clear out all the enemies in front before running ahead, because this is what happens if you don't. Potentially. If the AI is much better than the deluxe remaster, wow, Bill's health is getting very, very close. Yeah, if the health, or sorry, survivor AI is much better on deluxe remaster, like they say it's going to be, then this could be a lot easier. This is probably where most difficulty comes from, escorting your survivors. And you know what happened when we're taking up to security room, that last Leah and the clan, that last group we took up to security room, and they get trapped on the ledge trying to jump up. That happens a lot in narrow spaces. Like, there'll be a point when you try and get 8 survivors out of the toilet, and it'll take them like a good 5 minutes because they keep getting stuck on each other. Hopefully that's been fixed. Yeah, that's what I mean. David is mega slow. Right, finally, we have got to the restrooms. We'll save the game in a second. Yep. I'm a bit worried about Bill.
Follow me.
Yeah, they need to all be past the mirror, otherwise they will not walk with you. And make sure you come in the female restroom. This shortcut is always in the female restroom in the Paradise and Wonderland. And to make the shortcut appear, you have to do that. You have to kill that clown Adam, and then escort Greg down it, as you saw us do in the previous video. Yeah, Greg unlocks that shortcut for you. Yeah, look, I mean, what are they doing? I mean, Shinji is just standing there. Maybe it's a smell, I don't know. But yeah, come in here. Maybe it's really sensitive to smells. Right, finally. Right, it's quite early. I'm just going to make a save. Yeah, basically what we need to do now, we need to get up to the security room. But we need to get up there. And I'll tell you in a second. We need to get up to security room before 6 AM. Yeah, before 6 AM. So we've got loads of time to kill. Yeah, but if you go up mega early, then he's going to be standing still waiting. So this farm we're going to do in a second. It is using time efficiently. We're not wasting time. If you don't do this farming and you make it early, guys, like I say, you're just going to be standing still waiting for like a good 10-15 minutes. This is just us using our time effectively, and we'll be doing this quite a lot. Whenever we've got a bit of down time, we'll be doing a bit of farming for specific things. Mainly, we'll be down in the maintenance tunnels farming kills, but that'll be a little bit later. Right, so somebody's got stuck. Shinji, of course, is probably just standing there in the toilets again. I mean, he's just by himself. What is taking him so long? These guys are so dumb. Yeah, so just near the door to warehouse, there's this jewelry store called Josh's Jewels. Yeah, that store there. And what you might want to do, what's happened to David now? Oh, of course, David's mega slow. Yeah, you might want to make everybody wait near the entrance to the warehouse instead. Just because as soon as you're ready to move on, they'll be near the exit, ready to go. I think I'll do that later. So we're not going to get all these trophies now. We're just going to start it now, then do this farming a little bit later again. So you're going to smash these cabinets and then grab all the jewels to show up all your items for the time being, and then fill it with gems and just keep lobbing the gems, guys. Grab more, keep throwing them. Basically, when you smash the items, this will count towards the 100 item smashing trophy, and just keep doing this until 5:15. Yes, keep doing that, guys. Once it's 5:15, yeah, obviously I'll cut that part out. I'll cut out about 5-10 minutes then. Yeah, once it's 5:15, pick all your gear back up and then grab all your survivors and make your way through the warehouse. Carefully, do not give your uncooked pizza to anybody. Remember, we want to keep that because we're waiting for it to go rotten. It'll take 14 game hours. Yep, so I think I started that farming at about 3:15 or so. So I've been doing it for about 2 hours. We're 2 hours in game, but 10 minutes in real life. Yeah, so make sure you come into warehouse at 5:15. Do not come in here any later, because we need to get into the security room and into the office before 6 AM. It's very important, guys, otherwise you're going to miss a phone call. Yeah, there's a fish item which will break in 2 hits on it, but with them you actually have to hit zombies. The gems are really good because you don't need zombies, you can just keep spamming square whatever you are. And also the gems are infinite, so that works really well as well. And because we're going to have quite a bit downtime, what's going on here? It's one zombie. Yeah, because we have quite a bit downtime at certain points, and Josh's Jewels is right near the exit to a warehouse. It's a good spot. I'll probably do that another 2 or 3 times throughout the series. We'll be early. We'll stop by Josh's Jewels, smash a load of gems. I think I've smashed about 42 at this point. I think that's what I managed in 10 minutes. So yeah, make everybody wait near the elevator. Go back for David. Like I say, you want to make sure you get up to the security room before 6 AM. If not, you'll miss a phone call. If you do miss this phone call, just reload your save. What will happen basically, when we get to the security room now, there'll be a cutscene, right? And if it's gone past 6, another cutscene will trigger straight after. And we do not want that to happen. We do not want that to happen. We want to come back downstairs, or sorry, back down the elevator before the next cutscene, so it can trigger a phone call, and then we go back up. You'll see what I mean in a second. But yeah, if you trigger a second cutscene in the security room, then it's because it's gone past 6 and you need to reload that save. Yeah, so just wait for everybody to jump up here. Yeah, look at bloody Bill and Shinji running into each other. No manners. All they need is a book which will give them manners. There's a book later on called Brainwashing Tips, which make them a bit more aggressive. But it's not. It doesn't give them manners at all. Right. Once we rescue them 4 guys, you can drop the Japanese book. By the way, you don't need it no more. Yeah. So come to the office. You trigger a cutscene. That's it. That's the only cutscene you want to trigger, and that should start case Well, it should mention about next case starting at 6 AM. Now, if another cutscene triggers straight after, that's because it's gone past 6 and you need to reload the save. Because what we need to do now, after that cutscene, we need to come back down the elevator, wait in the warehouse for a phone call to trigger at 6 AM. And that phone call basically tells you to go back up to security room for that case, for the next case. There's a trophy for getting all phone calls, unfortunately, because it's quite an annoying trophy as well. Very easy to miss a phone call. Yeah, so all I'm going to do now, clear out the elevator, and now I'm just going to wait until it reaches 6 o'clock. Yeah, I don't think it's far off. Yeah, I think I've got like a minute to wait or so. So yeah, once you turn 6, there we go. That'll trigger at 6 AM. It'll be Otis telling you to go back up to the security room about Jesse being worried. So yeah, after that phone call, go back up, guys. That's one of the highly missable phone calls. And then once you get into the office, it's going to trigger another cutscene. Yeah, what happens if you go in the office after 6, it triggers 2 cutscenes together, and then it misses that phone call. So yeah, back in the office, guys. Right, and that will begin the next case. Like I say, you can discard that Japanese book now if you want to. Now, we're just going to save the game. And then that'll be it for part 3, guys. So save game afterwards once prompted. And thank you for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to my Dead Rising walkthrough, 100% walkthrough. This is part 4. And your pizza should almost be rotten by now. So I'm just eating that rotten pizza. As you see, gave me a bit of a belly bug. So if that pizza is not quite rotten for you, just wait. But you can actually drop it to see if it's rotten or not. The name will change. So yeah, eat the pizza if it's rotten. If not, just wait. Grab some coffee creamers from nearby. And then jump through the vent, guys. Gonna make our way back down to Paradise Plaza now. Yeah, so this part 4 of the 100% guide, as I just said. This is also going to be a full platinum, by the way, if I haven't quite made that clear. Yeah, you should get a new phone call, by the way, as well now. Now we've kind of advanced the cases a little bit. You get a phone call from Otis letting you know that the shortcut to Entrance Plaza from Paradise Plaza is now unlocked. So yeah, listen to that phone call. Once into Paradise, go left and into the entrance. Yeah, the way Platinum walkthrough will work, we've got a 100% walkthrough first, which will kind of be its own thing. But then I'll do a separate Infinity Mode series, which is probably only going to be like 1 or 2 videos long. And in Infinity Mode, we're going to do the remaining trophies, which we do not pop in this video, in this series. So after that cutscene, you're going to come upstairs and you're going to head over to Carlito and you're going to kill him, guys, with the chainsaw. You'll only take a few hits. And with them healing items, you'll be able to heal if you take too much damage, which should be okay. Now, when you get closer to him, he'll probably hit you a few times, like so. Try to make sure you're not too close to any railings. You do not want any railings too close behind you. It's okay if they're in front, just not behind, because what can happen, when he shoots you, he knocks you back quite a bit, and can actually knock you over the railing, back down to the bottom floor. It'll make you have to come all the way back up. So yeah, make sure there's no railings too close behind you when you're chasing him. And then after you kill him, guys, you'll get some PP. You'll respawn back here in the security room. Take that picture of Jesse. That picture of Jesse needs to be erotica, and it needs to be over 700 PP altogether. Yeah, sorry, 750 plus. It has to be more than 750 PP, so 751 or higher. And it's got to be erotica, so you want a picture of her breast, well, her breast area, her groin area, her legs and her face, and that should get you what you need. And then go into this small side room, guys. Take a picture of Barnaby, and then once you've done that, leave the security room and go back down into the warehouse. So yeah, that photo of Jesse is quite important. You need it for a quest later. That's just a real good opportunity to get it now ready. And you also want to go in your picture viewer, guys, and choose to keep it. Yeah, you did see me do it shortly after. Once you've taken that erotica photo of Jesse, like I say, and it's over 750 PP, go into your picture viewer and choose to keep it, just like we did with that air duct photo much earlier in the guide. So once back in Paradise, change your camera batteries, And let me catch up to where we are in my text guide. My text guide has all been updated up to overtime mode. Yep, I've got literally about 10 videos recorded of this. This series is going to be about 12 videos long, not very long at all. 11 or 12, and one of them too. And of course, like I say, Infinity Mode will be like 1 or 2 videos. So yeah, now we're making our way down to the maintenance tunnel. Save your game in the restroom just before you come inside if you want to. Yeah, so you're going to get in this white car, guys, and just follow my path. Now, at 7 o'clock, you should get a phone call about 2 survivors in a shoe store in Wonderland Plaza. So just watch out for that and listen to it when it triggers. Yeah, on this part, you always want to drive down to the end and then reverse back where you just came from. As driving down there, reversing back spawns loads of zombies. You know, reverse back down here, past the big horde which just spawned, and then start driving forward. And that's what we're going to do on the zombie farming as well, because it spawns a massive amount of zombies. And when it comes to farming in here, when we do it later, we do have to go outside and come back in, and that's because in order to spawn the vehicles again. So if you don't go outside, you'll get back here or to the other spots, and the vehicle will not be there. You always have to go outside in the middle of this farming in order to respawn the vehicles. But yeah, more on that later, guys. So yeah, come to the northwest of maintenance tunnels in Scions, and once you enter, just wait for that first phone call where Otis will introduce you to the supermarket and briefly mention how to get to the pharmacy. But you need the key first. So listen to that phone call about a supermarket. Afterwards, come this door on the left into the actual supermarket, so that's like a back corridor, and straight away take a picture of that psycho to get that trophy, guys, psycho photo. And they want to kill him. All I do, I quickly take the photo, jump over the shelf, then quickly come and just attack him from behind. That's Stephen, to kill him. Try not to get in front of this trolley because he'll knock you over. And he will occasionally pull out a shotgun and just avoid it like I just did then by jumping over the shelf. So once you killed him, you'll get the pharmacy key. It's not too bad with the chainsaw, honestly. There's plenty of food around if you need to heal in the supermarket, of course. Yeah, so that's our phone call, which I would say will trigger after 7 o'clock. About 2 people in a shoe store in Wonderland Plaza. So listen to that once it triggers. And what you're doing right now, because you just killed the psycho, you're coming in this room, guys, in the back room, the pharmacy, and you are grabbing the first aid kit. So what we're going to do now, we're going to go through the supermarket and grab all the food we haven't gotten. We've got raw meat earlier. We're going to eat this cheese. Don't worry about skin, there's only one type of cheese, just the skin can change colour, but it's always the same. So eat one cheese, eat a yoghurt, that's what I'm doing. Yes, have a milk, a carton, we've had a jug, but have a milk carton just in case. Coffee creamer we've drank, milk jug we've drank, orange juice we've drank. You've got grapefruit there, and you've got an orange here. Eat the orange. Over here you've got a lettuce, eat that. This is all listed in my text guide, by the way, if you want a complete list of all the food which is here now in supermarkets. Eat the Japanese radish. Eat the squash. Yeah, to watch out, a few zombies will have spawned. Eat the cabbage. Also eat the red cabbage. That's quite hard to miss. Sorry, quite easy to miss. Yeah, grow red cabbage. Another grapefruit stack there. You've got a melon here. This one I just meant to eat from, but ate from the grapefruit instead. So yeah, eat a melon. Carry along this rack. And you also want to have one cabbage. Keep one cabbage for later, guys. Yep, you've got a squash there. I think I've just eaten a squash, actually. Yeah, you've got a corn. Eat one of them. And this final one on the end here is zucchini or something. Eat that. Zucchini, whatever it's called. And then come over to the freezer, guys. And this far end shelf, there should be frozen vegetables. Eat one of them. And also keep one of them on you because we need it to melt. Now, along the middle freezers, there's also pizza and ice pops, but we've already eaten them. So yeah, make sure you got one cabbage on you after eating all them, and also one frozen vegetables. Once done so, guys, come outside. I'm going to make our way south into Wonderland Plaza. Yeah, so cabbage, we're going to save it to make it a mix with later. I save that to make a energizer. That's probably going to be the last food we need by the time we get it. Yes, energizer will be the last food we need. You mix that with a cabbage and a orange juice. which we'll do later back in Paradise Plaza. But that frozen vegetables, we're waiting for that to melt. It takes 2 hours, and once it's melted, once it's melted, sorry, yeah, once it's melted, it will turn into thawed vegetables, and then we'll eat it. Yeah, so in Wonderland Plaza, guys, we're making our way up to the 2nd floor, and we're going to make our way over to the southwest room. I think it's in the southwest area. Yeah, there'll be a sports shop, and there's going to be 2 survivors in the back. Yep, southwest, and you'll also get a phone call, guys, after 8 o'clock, by the way, about an incident in Chrysalis. Yeah, so on this rack, you got some black shoes with a red stripes. So try them on. Black shoes with red stripes. Look like Adidas trainers, or Adidas, however you call it. And over here, you've got orange sneakers with like a orange band which goes around your ankles. Put them on, and then come around here, guys, and talk to these 2. Take a picture of Tonya and Ross, and then keep talking to them until they join you. Do not give Ross a handgun, no matter what you do, because if you do, he'll top himself. And Tonya will likely join him shortly after, because she won't move after that. So yeah, just keep talking to them. Eventually they will join you. Now, coming up, guys, we have to get to security room before 11 o'clock. This is very, very important. If you're very, very short on time now, I mean, it should be right now. Probably shouldn't quite be 8 o'clock yet. Maybe being about 8 o'clock now is okay. Because we need to get inside food court at about 9ish, and we must get 3 survivors to a security room, like I say, before 11 o'clock. This is very, very important. What you can do, actually, if you mega short on time, if you're close to the security room, but you're not quite close enough to get survivors there before 11, but you possibly could do on foot without them, what you could do, you could leave them where you are, quickly run to security room yourself, advance next case, then quickly come back and get your survivors before they die. Like I say, that's one other way you could do it if you are short on time. Yeah, so you see there, it's almost at 8 o'clock for me. That's kind of how you want it. Like I say, it's probably okay if you're a little bit over 8. And this is that phone call I mentioned. This will trigger at 8 o'clock, and it's about a guy carrying a machete in Chrysalis. Yeah, I was just thinking, you know Infinity Mode, I think it's going to be easier in the remaster, in this deluxe remaster when it releases. I think they might rework it a little bit. Yeah, I think they might rework how it works, perhaps. But what I think they will do is I think they'll put an autosave system in it. So no matter what they change in it, I think there will be an autosave system. So that's going to make it much easier. Because I think making you play one mode for like, I think it's like 14 hours. No, yeah, honestly. Without turning the game off, I think it's pretty crazy, even in today's gaming. So yeah, I think there'll be autosaves in Infinity Mode in Deluxe Remaster. But I think they might move things around as well. But the important thing is we need autosaves in it. Anyway, guys, once they've joined you, you're going to bring them down here. Escorting these 2 is a bit annoying because Ross cannot move himself, and Tonya will not move without Ross. She'll always follow where Ross goes. So all I've done, I've gave Ross a piggyback. I've ran to the exit to food court, and then what you can do sometimes is if a survivor gets grabbed but you're close to an exit, you can actually go in the exit and come back in, and that will reset the enemies and the survivor, so they might not be grabbed then, and they might run over to you, start running, rather than you have to run all the way over to them to kill a zombie grabbing them for them to run back and catch up with you. Yeah, sometimes you can just exit the area, re-enter, that will reset the enemies, reset the survivor. They'll still be where they were when you left, but like I say, there might just not be any zombies near them. So it can kind of get them out of a stun lock. But at the same time, it can get them into a stun lock, so you've got to be very careful with it. But normally outside that sports shop where Ross and Tonya were kind of waiting, not many zombies normally spawn behind there, so it's normally an okay spot to do it. So you want to make sure you come into Al Fresco Plaza Basically, at 9 o'clock, another phone call trigger, where another survivor triggers in here, Alfresco Plaza. So if you're early, if it's before 9, what you can do is get these as far as you can through Alfresco Plaza and put them in a side room. Yeah, you've got to be careful. I really hate escorting survivors through this area. Yeah, because there's like, it's a narrow path and there's just so many zombies here as well. And survivors just do not like going through this area for some reason. So you've got to be really careful. This is where the small chainsaw comes in useful, because you can probably better just kill all the enemies like you see me doing. And there will be some health items in here, by the way. At the end, remember we've got 2 restaurants. You've got Colombian Roast Masters and a Hamburger 5-Dom. So if any survivors get low in HP, once you've managed to escort them towards the eastern parts of this area, you can grab a healing item from the side of the restaurants and give it to them to heal up. Yeah, you can give survivors healing items, guys, and it will heal them up. Roughly about the same amount as it does for you. Yeah, it normally works a bit better on them, if I'm honest. But what I mean is, like a snack, which only gives you 1 bar, it will only heal them a little bit as well. But something like wine, which heals you 5 bars, will normally heal them to max. So yeah, like I say, no matter what, you want to make sure you come in here after 9. But like I say, if you're here early, you can kind of escort Ross and Tanya as far east as you can while you're waiting. But time it so that you exit the food court just before 9. At 9. Listen to a phone call, which will be another survivor in Alfresco Plaza. Then you'll come straight back in. But you do not want to leave them in here by themselves too long, obviously, because they'll start losing HP. And this is kind of what you have to do, guys. When you escort survivors through here, you have to kill most of the enemies. Escorting these bunch is probably one of the worst escorts, if I'm honest. Just because you have to keep carrying Ross around, like so. And Tanya's not got much HP left, so I'm going to leave them all. I'm going to leave them both in here. Yeah, leave them right at the back. Zombies don't spawn in this room. But I should have left them further back, because you'll see when we come back in later, they'll slowly make their way towards you. Yeah, Ross, the thing with Ross, he moves very, very slowly, so you can kind of leave him in a room. Because when you leave the area and come back in, it's going to reset the marker, so they'll start making their way towards you. Because Ross moves very, very slowly, they're not going to get far. Yeah, so this is what you want to do. Whatever you do, you want to make sure you leave Alfresco Plaza at 9 o'clock via the food court entrance, guys, and just listen to this phone call where Otis will mention somebody trapped in a store in Alfresco. Now once you trigger that phone call, yeah, that scoop will be, that'll be the coward scoop. You want to come back into Alfresco before Ross and Tanya die, and you want to save your game. So save your game here. So if you do not get to courage room before 11, you can just reload this save, or if you need to, reload an earlier save. So what I'm doing now, I'm going to head into this room on the left, McCandy's Hardware, and at the back, yes, will be Gordon. So what I'd normally do in the past is I'll normally put Ross and Tanya in this room at the back, and then I'd wait until it'd be about 9, I'd go outside, trigger a phone call, and then come back in. These crates around Gordon will not always have food, a little bit random, but most times they do. And with Gordon, you need to attack him once, and then talk to him. Take a picture of him as well. You have his backside if you really want to. Yeah, I think I forgot that I didn't attack him here. But yeah, attack him once before you talk to him, because otherwise his dialogue will just not change. Yeah, there you go. Just attack him once, guys, and then talk to him, and then he'll join you. So yeah, if you was on time, if you wasn't that early like I was, Ross and Tanya might be in this room with you now. So you're going to kind of have to move all 3 together. And you have to kind of, you have to carry Ross via piggyback. You have to move him so far, then go back for the others, kill the enemies around. Because like I say, escorting survivors through Alfresco is quite annoying. What you can also do, if you're really, really short on time, obviously make sure everyone's got close to full HP. You can just grab Ross, whack him on your back, sprint straight to the far east exit, which leads into entrance Plaza. Exit through the door, come back in, and that will obviously reset all the zombies, and it might make it so if Gordon and Tonya were grabbed before he went into entrance, it resets and they might start running to you again. So yeah, if you're really short on time, guys, just grab Ross, sprint for the exit into entrance, exit into entrance, come back in, that reset all the enemies, and hopefully Ross and Tonya and Gordon, sorry, I keep getting the names mixed up, because this is what happens, and it's so annoying. I hate escorting these survivors. Yeah, resetting the area will hopefully respawn the enemies, and they will no longer be grabbed, and they'll start running for you again. Look, I killed all the enemies around Gordon, and he still managed to get grabbed by just another one. Yep, and you try and kill the zombies around him, and you'll hit the survivors as well. And now he's just standing there for some reason. So you see that Ross and Tonya have managed to get to the entrance. That's why I should have put them at the back of that shop, not kind of in the middle on the right like I did. Right, Tonya has almost no HP left, so I'm a little bit worried here. Yeah, keep an eye out for queens as well. They're useful for getting rid of enemies really quick. And my vegetables are melted as well, guys. So I'm going to eat my thawed vegetables. Keep hold of your cabbage though, you still want that for later. And I've come into Colombian roast masters, and I'm grabbing some milk. In the Hamburger 5 Dome restaurant, across the courtyard there, there's some orange juice in the back of that store, I think. So I'm going to give Ross and Tonya a carton of milk each. There you go. That gave Tonya max health. Nice. Right, so now I've got Ross on my shoulders. Yeah, sometimes you might want to just keep spamming triangle, keep making follow you. Sometimes it just works better if you keep shouting. Right, so what I'm going to do, if they get grabbed, I'm going to go through a doorway. And you'll see what I mean, it will set them. So one of them got grabbed, so I'm going through a doorway. I'm going to go back in. Oh, they're both here. Okay, I don't know how that worked out, but okay. I guess I was just close enough in order to transition to the next area with me. That's nice. So once in entrance, now you're going to make your way into Paradise. Like I say, you need to get to security room before 11 o'clock, guys. This is very, very important. And if you think you're getting too close, then just leave your survivors, sprint up there, and trigger the next case, and then come back down. You need to get to the office and trigger the next case before 11. Very important. Otherwise, you're going to miss out on a phone call. And all these problems we have with the survivors, this is always going to be a problem no matter how many playthroughs you do this in. Obviously, time is a bit more strict, doing everything else in one playthrough like we're doing now. But you're always going to have this problem with survivors no matter how many playthroughs you do this. Yeah, the main difficulty of this will always be here. No matter what level you are. I mean, the higher level you are, the more stock you have, so I guess you can carry more healing items. I'm hoping there's no friendly fire in the remaster, the deluxe remaster, hopefully. So you can actually kill zombies grabbing onto grabbing onto survivors without the worry of killing the survivors. So it's 10 past 10 at the moment. I've got plenty of time. Got like a good 4.5 minutes left, I think. Because 1 hour in-game time takes 5 minutes in real life. So yeah, I've got plenty of time, luckily. Like I say, if you were tight on time, what you could do now is leave Ross, Gordon and Tonya by the entrance, sprint up to the elevator, in security room, hand it in, then come back down. That shouldn't take much time, and they shouldn't die as long as their health is kind of high, I guess. Gordon himself's looking quite low.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, there's not many parts like this, guys, where it gets very, very tight with escorting survivors. I mean, like I say, escorting Ross is probably one of the hardest kind of escorts, because we have to get back to the security room by 11 o'clock, and it doesn't give you much time to do it. I mean, there'll be times when we're escorting 8 survivors at once, but you just got more time. You got more time to escort them. and you don't have to peek about them like this. It's annoying when you have to peek about them because you can't attack enemies at the same time, of course. Yeah, so it's 20 past 10. So I've got plenty of time to get there before 11. Yep, so you have to piggyback him over to the sledge. Jump up, guys. Right. Yeah, do not drop your small chainsaw no matter what you do. Yeah, be careful when you go to piggyback Ross, because if you've got full stock, when you piggyback or offer a shoulder to a survivor, it takes up one slot for your inventory. So be careful you do not drop something like a small chainsaw when you piggyback somebody or offer a shoulder and do not notice. I've done it a few times. I've gone to the next area and realised, where's my small chainsaw gone? Yeah, I've done it a few times. Right, so back in security room before 11. I've rescued them 3 survivors. You'll get 90,000 PP. Come and talk to Jesse in the security room, guys, before 11 o'clock. Very important. Yep, you advance a case after giving them the medicine. Yeah, the next case begins at 11 AM. So what we're going to do now, we're going to go back down to security room, because you'll get a phone call for that case. What can happen, basically, if you get to security room after 11, you can probably still complete the medicine case on time. But what will happen, straight after giving Jesse the medicine, the cutscene for the next case will trigger automatically because you're already in the security room. So you will not be able to get his phone call, which I'm going to get in a second. And I've cut out this time waiting. So I've just been waiting, guys, until 11, and that's a phone call you want. Otis will say that the medicine is working and she wants you to come back up to the security room. So yeah, we need that phone call after 11. You need to give her the medicine first before 11, come back down and listen to that phone call which triggers on 11, and then come back up to security room after that phone call is triggered. Yeah, these phone calls are very, very easy to miss. Right, back in security room, guys, headed to the office and it'll trigger a cutscene. And then that'll be it for this video. Yeah, like I say, there should have been many. I mean, there's a bit of escorting later, but that's one of the worst ones, if I'm honest. So yeah, save your game, guys, after completing that case, and I'll see you on the next video. So thanks for watching, guys, and see you on the next one. So we should be on case 4-1 at the moment, another source, and all we're going to do, we want to get down to Paradise Plaza before 12 o'clock. It's quite important. Yeah, get to Paradise Plaza before 12 o'clock. As we get down into warehouse, we should trigger a phone call, which triggers after 11, and it will be Otis mentioning somebody in a sandwich shop in Paradise Plaza. Yeah, this phone call here. Let that play out, and that should be the restaurant man scoop. And as soon as you reach Paradise Plaza, you want to quickly make way over to here. You'll find Pamela. Now this scoop's actually, you don't get a phone call for this one, but Pamela's over there. Now when you try and kill all the zombies around her, you might kill her by mistake. So what can really help here is having a queen to kill them all without harming Pamela. I mean, we've got plenty of healing items. You can just kill the ones around her and then give us some healing items to heal her back. But you might want to do what I'm doing here. Keep an eye out for a queen. If you can see one close by, obviously you can see how quick her health is draining. But I just managed to find a queen then. Like I say, if you can't find a queen, you can just run up to her if you want. Kill the enemies around her, just be careful, you'll probably damage it a bit in the process. Or you can do what I did as well. Exit and re-enter to reset the enemies and hopefully spawn a queen nearby. But once you kill the enemies around her, just wait for a moment until you can talk with her. And then once the dialogue is finished, she should join you. You want to smash this window and she should jump up and follow you. You want to come inside and speak to Heather. Once Heather's joined you, Heather along with Pamela, take a photo of them both, guys, and then make them wait in the corner of this toy shop, out of danger. Yeah, just make them both wait there. And just like I was saying, make sure you're in here before 12. Yeah, you want to be in Paradise Plaza before 12 o'clock. And then what I'm going to do right now, just because I've got a few minutes to spare, because we're basically waiting until probably about 11:45. I mean, that's probably pretty pointless, actually. I mean, I guess I got 7 items destroyed. Well, I'm going to get a few more. Yes, because what we need to do, we need to get to that restaurant man Scoop. He's actually... I've got a name. Oh, Jill Sandwiches, that's it. Yeah, Jill Sandwiches in the northwest corner of Paradise Plaza. You're going to get to Ronald in there. You're going to give him some food. And you do not want to trigger him to follow you until just before 12. Because what will happen, because we place a marker down in that shop, that children's toy shop, as soon as he joins you, he's going to sprint over to there. Unless, obviously, you press triangle to change it. But then if you do that, the girls are going to run out of the shop and come over to you and likely run into all them zombies. Now here, grab a snack from around the fountain. There'll either be one on the red flowers beside the fountain or some on the yellow flowers just around the outer perimeter. You come over to here. You want to smash all these barricades. Yeah, smash them all. And then head over to Ronald, guys. Like I say, try to make sure you talk to Ronald before 12 o'clock. Now you're going to talk to him until he asks for food. And you're going to give him the snack. Do not give him the cabbage. We still need the cabbage. So talk to him until he asks for food. And then give him a snack. And then take a picture, guys. But do not talk to him again after that. Just leave him now. So you give him a snack. Do not talk to him again. Because once you talk to him one more time, he's going to join you. And if he does, he's going to sprint over to that weight marker. Open the toy shop. And he's going to get swarmed by a horde of zombies. So he's just going to wait in this Jill's Sandwiches diner. Take a seat if you want to, guys. And check out the menu. But yeah, just wait here. I recommend the hot dogs. They're quite tasty. Because what's going to happen at 12 is Kent is going to spawn in Paradise Plaza. And when he spawns, he might spawn near you. He might spawn a bit further away. He's going to start making his way over to your current location. But once you start talking to him, you have to pick out that erotica photo, which you took earlier, of Jessie and her underwear and her cleavage. That photo is going to ask for that. Then once you show him it, it's going to trigger a cutscene. The cutscene will, of course, reset all the markers, but it also despawns most zombies. But because the cutscene will reset all the markers, the 3 survivors will come running up to you. So now it's 12. Kent should have spawned somewhere. Just wait here for him to make his way over to you, because what we're going to do, when he reaches us, we're going to talk to Ronald. There he is, just up them steps. Yeah, we're going to talk to Ronald. We're going to get him to join us. Then straight after, we're going to talk to Kent, show him the photo, and trigger the cutscene. Doing that will despawn most of the enemies. You have to do it within this timing, because like I say, otherwise Ronald will sprint through the massive horde. You can either leave him to run through the horde, or if you get him to join you and then you press triangle to make them all follow you where you are right now. Obviously Pamela and what's her name? Get the one. Pamela and the other girl. They'll start running over to you, and of course they'll run into the horde of zombies. So yeah, here comes Kent. There she is. Yes, and I've just spoke to Ronald, of course, as I saw Kent running in. So you can see Ronald's dialogue, and there you go. Ronald Shiner has joined me. So now Ronald joins. I'm going to keep talking to Kent quickly before Ronald runs into them horde of zombies. And there you go. Yeah, you want to show him that erotica photo, which you should have chose to keep. Yeah, this one just here. So show him that one. Like I say, make sure it's got to be over 750 PP that you got from it. That's it. Show him that one. Trigger this cutscene, guys. And you'll spawn outside Colombian Roastmasters. So now, most zombies have despawned, and Ronald, Pamela, and is it Teresa are going to make their way over to you. You can make them wait near that exit if you want to, because that's where we're going to next. But what we're going to do now, come over to a blender while you're nearby, place it in the cabbage, which is pretty much hoarded for the last 40 minutes or so. Blend the cabbage with a orange juice to make a energizer, and that should be your last food. And there you go, should get that trophy, guys, gourmet. If you don't have that trophy, then you've missed something. You haven't eaten a food somewhere. I did show every single food. You might have missed some of the ones which had to go rotten, or some of the ones which you had to cook. If you look in the text guide, I've got a full list through there, all the food. Just scroll through it up to part 5 and keep an eye out on all the food. Like I say, some of it you have to cook. For example, the raw steak, you have to cook it for a well done steak, and you always have to hold on to a raw steak for 3 hours for it to turn into a spoiled meat, I think, or something. Same with the pizza, that has to be cooked and also has to spoil. The ice pops, you have to wait for one to melt, and the vegetables, you have to wait for one of them to melt as well. It's only the raw meat and the pizza which you have to cook. Yeah, so once you've done that, guys, you've got the gourmet trophy. You made a energizer with a cabbage and a orange juice. That cabbage is found back in Sion's supermarket, if you remember. Yeah, you're going to come outside into Leisure Park with your 3 survivors and grab some orange juice from Colombian Roastmasters while you're up there, just so you can give some to your survivors if they need it. And then what we're going to do now is make our way over into North Plaza. Yeah, we're going to kill a psychopath and rescue 3 more survivors. Yeah, that will be 6 altogether. Then we'll make our way back to Paradise Plaza. All the cultists will have spawned. You want to make sure you leave Paradise Plaza before 1 o'clock. And do not go back in there. At 1 o'clock, it spawns the cultists and it will trigger a cutscene. In that cutscene, Jennifer will spawn with them. And if you leave the area, once you've experienced that cutscene, she'll start to die. So we do not want to trigger that cutscene yet. It's quite important, that actually. And Jennifer, we're actually going to carry her around for a little bit. And she's going to help us get the 8 survivors trophy for carrying 8 females and carrying 8 survivors at once. We'll pretty much get them both at the same time. Right, so once you get to North Plaza, make sure all your survivors are with you. Yeah, Pamela. Oh, it's Heather. I'm thinking it's Teresa for some reason. Yeah, so Pamela, Heather and Ronald. Yeah, I've actually got all videos recorded, by the way, for this. I actually finished this morning. Not for Infinity Mode, that'll be a separate kind of series for that, or a separate video. But yeah, for the actual 100% playthrough, yeah, I've got it all recorded, 11 parts altogether. Now what you want to do here, guys, make sure they're all close to you, and then enter Chrysalids. Make sure they're all quite close, because once you enter, it's going to trigger a boss fight, and you do not want them outside, otherwise they'll start to die. Now after the cutscene, try to evade Cliff and then attack him once or twice so that he runs into a hatch to hide. Yeah, what he normally does, he'll normally attack a few times, or once you attack him, he'll run and hide in a hatch. And what you want to do, take a picture of him when he drops into a hatch for more points, or just take a picture of him at any point, it don't matter, just make sure you get a photo of Cliff at some point. And then once he hides, you want to make sure all your survivors wait near the exit, so they're not going to be a harm's way. That's it. Once Ronald, Pamela and Heather are waiting near the exit, now we're going to kill Cliff. So with Cliff, as the fight began, he'll kind of run up to you, he'll attack a few times, and you want to try and get a hit or 2 off. Sometimes it's good to attack him, run away a bit, because you'll normally counter attack and it's quite tricky to dodge that unless you run directly away after doing an attack yourself. But normally what we'll do after you attack him, or he's attacked you a few times with this melee weapon, he'll run into a hatch, he'll pop up on another hatch. There's about 6 hatches around this shop. And then when he comes out of hatch, he'll jump onto one of the shelves and he'll start blowing bombs at you and like a gas, which can just make you stumble for a moment. And when he does that, just try to find out where he is. Just run around, rotate the camera. Once you see where he is, run around the shelf he's on and he'll normally drop down. You can attack him a few times, he'll try to run away, and just repeat that, guys. So once you killed him, yep, you'll get the empty store key. Yeah, with the empty store key, just exit the shop with everybody. Yes, and now with the empty store key, you can open this empty room on the right, and you'll find 3 survivors. Yeah, I always open the door outwards because what you'll find, it happens quite a lot. Survivors will get caught on the door when they're opened inwards. Yeah, that does happen. Yeah, so just talk to one of the survivors, take a picture of all 3. Make sure you've got a picture of Ronald as well, by the way. You should have anyway, and Pamela and Heather. Yeah, so talk to them. They should all join you. Now, with all 6 survivors, and you've got a picture of all 6 as well. Yeah, make your way over to the park exit. And once you're all close by, guys, we're going to head into the leisure park.
Follow me! Follow me! Come on!
Yeah, you might have to wait a moment for them to get close. My health is getting quite low. Remember, there is a coffee creamer on that scaffolding over there if you need it. There's a snack around that fountain in the middle of the statue. You can make your survivors wait near this exit and go and grab a coffee creamer if you need to. Now once you're in here, yes, make sure everybody's with you, and then kill the zombies along this set of steps. They'll normally follow you down there and make your way over to paradise, guys. Yeah, follow the outer wall so you stay as far away from enemies as you can. Yeah, it's probably a good idea not to get too far away. Yeah, wait for the women to catch up. There'll always be some survivors which are a little bit quicker compared to others. Just bear that in mind. Some can keep up, some can't. You're only as strong as the weakest link. Yeah, look, Josh here. Josh is a fast runner. He's got that survival of the fittest mentality, but the rest, unfortunately, don't. Yeah, look, Josh. Oh no, Rich is winning now. Yeah, so once you get closer to paradise, you'll find the zombies a bit closer to the wall. So you might want to just kill a few nearby, or just take a risk, guys, and run for it. Sometimes they do all get through. Yeah, since we enter Paradise Plaza, as long as it's after 1, yeah, as long as it's after 1 PM, guys, you're going to trigger the Cultist cutscene. So if it's not after 1 because you're mega early for some reason, you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. I mean, we did wait in Paradise until 12. There's no way you're going to get it before 1. Yeah, just make sure you come in here after 1. Make sure everybody's with you, and you'll get this cutscene. Yeah, the Cultists. Now, with these guys, do not let them throw gas at you, so it'll knock you out, and then you'll have to reload a save. Yeah, take a picture of them all. Right, kill them all quickly. Yes, like I say, do not let them throw gas at you. If you see one stand still, he kind of puts his hand in his back pocket because he's about to lob gas at you, and it will knock you out and it will void a trophy. So if you ever get knocked out, guys, by these, you need to reload a save. Very important. Now, once you kill them all, help Jennifer out of the box. That's it. Now we've got 7 survivors with us. Right, now we're going to make our way over to the warehouse, make our way back up to the security room, but we're not going to rescue Jennifer just yet. We need her in order to get the 8 female survivors at once trophy. We're going to take her up there anyway. We're going to try to rescue everybody except for her by kind of taking her down and away from the air duct and punching her to stun her for a few moments. Yeah, just make sure they all keep up with you. I normally like to take this route because it just seems a little bit safer. Yes, less zombies spawn around here along this back corridor where the shops are. But in the middle, obviously, there's just hordes of zombies in the middle of the plaza. You might want to go and save your game here, actually. I don't do it, but yeah, I would strongly advise going and save your game here, just in case you do mess up any of these next steps. In case you accidentally save Jennifer. Yeah, because if you save Jennifer, guys, you're going to mess up a trophy. And it's a highly missable trophy. Some guides advise a full playthrough for the specific trophy we're going to be getting. So yeah, you do not want to mess this one up. So yeah, just go to the restroom, guys. It's only around the corner. Just pop by, save your game. Now, we have actually got a bit of time to kill. So I'm actually going to do some gem farming here. You know, like we've been doing in the past. Where I just grab loads of gems and then keep lobbing them until they smash. But I'm actually going to make my survivors wait near the exit now. So yeah, I'm just going to kill the enemies nearby and make them wait down here. Just so as soon as I'm ready to go, I don't have to try to farm them over to the exit. They're already there waiting for me. Right, so yeah, I'm just going to destroy some of these. Now you want to do this until 1445. Yep, so it's 2 o'clock for me now. 1400. Do this until 2:45, guys. So yeah, 2:45. I'm just going to edit that bit out. So there we go. I've got a few more in. So yeah, brief edit there. I'm just going to finish my last batch of gems. Oh, and I've got a trophy there as well. Nice. Item smasher. So I don't need to do that no more. Break at least 100 items. You will get another chance to do that a bit later. So don't worry if you still don't have it. Yeah, so it's only 2:30. I'm mega early. Right, so yeah, let's head into the warehouse, guys. I'll go and change some batteries now, actually. We do actually change batteries when we come back down in a second. But I may as well do it now when I've got a bit of time to kill. Because what we want to do, we do not want to go up to the security room before 3 o'clock because we're waiting for a phone call to trigger from Otis. That's why we are a little bit early. I mean, if you're not early at all, if you're close to 3, then don't worry about the gem farming, just come straight up here. You don't actually have to finish the game with 100 items smashed. We're just basically doing that for a trophy. It does, I believe, unlock a costume when you finish the game, considering you've smashed 100 items in that same playthrough, but it's not really necessary for anything. So you could just save your game, smash 100 items, get a trophy and reload afterwards, guys, to get a time back. Yeah, so open the elevator, guys, and now you want to wait until you get a phone call after 3 o'clock. So if it's a bit early, I'll show you my time. Make sure everybody's in the elevator waiting, and I'm just going to edit this out a bit, just like about a minute. Yeah, it's not quite 3 o'clock yet. So you're going to see a brief edit, guys. There you go, just cut out about a minute there. So yeah, at 3 o'clock, you should get a phone call from Otis. Shame you can't get phone calls, you know, on the rooftop. Maybe you'll be able to in the deluxe remaster. Yes, that's the phone call I've been waiting for. So once that phone call has triggered, yeah, listen to it and then take the elevator up to the top. So very important, do not rescue Jennifer. So place a weight marker up on the top ledge so everybody jumps up. Remember, if anybody's on that ledge when you go through the air duct, they're going to get transported to the security room with you. So what we need to do, we need to try to make sure Jennifer does not jump up there. So you can actually hold her hand. This is what I like to do with Jennifer, because she can hold her hand. And she's got a very firm grip as well, which always helps. And also, she hasn't had her nails done, so there's no worry about cutting yourself. So that's what you need to do, guys. Make sure everybody gets up there apart from Jennifer. You need to move Jennifer away, punch her once to stun her, and then quickly run up and get in the air duct before she jumps up the ledge. And yep, as you can see on the top left, Jennifer is still outside. So now you've rescued them once, except for Jennifer. Come in the office and you'll trigger a cutscene. Yeah, that motorbike now, once you beat her, you'll be able to use that motorbike now in the North Plaza. Once you've completed that next case, but that'll be in the next video. Yeah, so once you've updated and the next case has begun, guys, make your way back outside. That's it, to Jennifer. Here she is. Right, let's take her down. Remember, you can hold her hand, so if you want to just get through areas quicker without having to wait for her, just hold her hand, guys. Yeah, because as you see, you'll still be waiting for her. Even though it's only one survivor, you'll still be waiting. So yeah, just take a hand. Yeah, you get a phone call. So this phone call can actually trigger at 12 o'clock. It's the Buffalo Law scoop. The reason it didn't is because we had too many survivors already spawned on the map. Because that scoop actually gives you 4 female survivors, which is very, very useful for the 8 female survivors at once trophy. So yeah, make sure you listen to that one. And then what you're going to do, yeah, just keep making your way, guys. We want to make our way over to Wonderland Plaza now. So we're going to make our way to the restroom, guys, and take a shortcut. We'll save that game while we are over there. Yeah, if you haven't done so already, we're going to go and change your batteries as well in your camera. Yeah, and be careful of the cultists. Remember, if these guys knock you out, you're going to have to save you're going to have to reload a save. Yeah, you'll void a trophy. It's not a big deal if you do void that trophy, because you can actually just do overtime mode later on to get it. A lot of guys tell you after the full playthrough. This is the Unbreakable trophy I'm mentioning, by the way. It's for completing the game without getting knocked out. But you can actually do it by just completing overtime mode, by selecting that mode once we unlock it later on. But yeah, doing it this way, we shouldn't have to replay any modes at all, hopefully. So yeah, once in the restroom, the female restroom that is, walk to Wonderland, guys, with Jennifer, and then save your game. What we're going to do now, we're going to go and get 6 survivors, come back here, and then warp to Paradise, and that'll be it for this video. And start the next one, we'll get the 8 survivor trophy. Yeah, we're going to be rescuing 5 women now, and also Nick. Yeah, so it's going to be 6 women and Nick, lucky guy. So you actually want to take Jennifer with you, because if you make her wait in the toilet, there'll be a cutscene, and after this cutscene, she'll kind of just start running over to you, because of course it will reset all markers, all waypoints. So you need to take her with you. So just take her hand. You're going to make her way up. Yeah, make her way all the way to the south. We want to go in the upper southeast room. I forget the name of the shop. It is actually. I've not even said. Oh, lovely fashion house. That's the one. Yeah, so there's 2 survivors hanging on from that bunny, but don't worry about them. Just leave them for now. They're not going to die because they're actually safely out of the way of enemies, as long as they remain hanging. I don't quite know what's happened here. I normally get Jennifer up here without problems. So yeah, make our way up here, guys, and into this room on the right. Lovely fashion house. There'll be a cutscene. You don't have to worry about Jennifer because she's already with you. Right, so this is Joe. Yeah, Ronald's sister. She's actually a psychopath. You should get a trophy for killing her as well. Peacekeeper. Defeat at least 5 psychopaths. So she will stun you sometimes with a little taser. I mean, it's not a big deal if it does. It will just knock you down for a moment. But you want to like attack her a few times to move away, just so you don't get stunned yourself. Yeah, that trophy, guys, Peacekeeper. Make sure you took a photo of her as well. But I think you can take a photo of a corpse afterwards. So yeah, make sure you got a photo of Joe. Once you beat her, you get the handcuff key and of course that trophy, Peacekeeper. Now take a photo of all the 4 tied up women, and you want to free them all. Kay, Lily, Janet, and yeah, I missed one of them. Kay, Lily, Janet. Yes, make sure you got a photo of all 4, and then free them all, guys. Oh, and Kelly. Yes, that's going to be 5 women we've got at the moment, and them 2 survivors which are hanging from that big bunny. There's another woman there and a guy. So that will be 7 women. No, sorry, 6 women altogether. So if we kill Nick, we'll only need 2 more. But we're not going to kill Nick just yet.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we're going to get into Paradise Plaza, save our game, then start the next video. We're going to kill Nick. Then we're actually going to have to go and kill 2 more male survivors. It will spawn another quest, which has got 2 female survivors in. Then we'll get them 2, and then that'll pop the trophy. So yeah, with them 5 survivors, bring them down the steps, guys, and then make them wait near the outer windows, so they're not in danger. And then while they're waiting, yes, we're going to kill all these zombies around Nick and the other woman. I remember Nick's name, but not the other survivor's name. So yeah, if you can get a queen, that'll kill most of these really quick. Yeah, so just cut them all up. This is why a small chainsaw comes in very handy. Can you imagine how long this would take if you didn't have the small chainsaw, which lasted for 3,000 attacks? It's kind of as if the game wants you to do this. Yeah, so make sure you get that PP sticker as well on the belly of the rabbit. Yeah, very important, guys. Get that PP sticker on the belly of the rabbit. And you want to take a picture of Sally. Yep, lob a limb at her to knock her down. Yeah, so lob some at her to knock her down, guys, like so. And then talk with her after. She'll join you. And then once she joins you, guys, go over to Nick. Take a picture of him as well if you haven't done so already. Looks like I've got them both in one shot. Yeah, lob a limb at Nick. Yeah, give him a hand, help him down, like so. Lob a hand at him. That's it. Talk to him. Once Sally and Nick have joined you, and remember you got a picture of a PP sticker on the belly of that big rabbit. Yes, now if you're 7 survivors in tow, make way over to the toilets, guys, and walk back to Paradise.
Just leave it to me.
So make sure they all stay close by. Do not get too far away, because this little spot now where we are, outside the shop, if you get too far away, it will spawn another horde of zombies. There's always kind of like a little horde around this shop here. So yeah, make sure they're all kind of with you when you run forwards. Yes, are they all here? Right, let's go. LFG. Yes, a female restroom. Remember, the shortcut is always in the female restroom in Wonderland and in Paradise. Hopefully they're going to... I don't know, do you reckon they're going to make a new kind of... a shortcuts everywhere in the in Deluxe Remaster. That could be nice. So they do a shortcut from like each area, so it's not just between Wonderland and Paradise. You can walk from Paradise to Alfresco, for example, or Food Court to North Plaza. That'd be nice. I guess we'll see. So yeah, once back here, put a wait sign at the back of the toilets because they're all probably going to get stuck on each other, just like normal. These survivors do have no manners, no respect for their fellow neighbour here. They want to get to that last cubicle. All the rest are blocked. Yes, I blocked him. I'm not afraid to say. Right, so are they all here? Is that all 7? I'm surprised nobody's got caught by a zombie. Yeah, so once you're sure that all 7 are with you guys, yes, warp to Paradise. And now we're going to save our game, guys, and then that'll be it for part 5. So yeah, just save your game in the cubicle. There you go. Always on the top slot because that's the oldest. That's it. So save your game, guys. So we're going to begin this one by killing Nick, because I don't really like him that much. It's in order to get 8 female survivors at once. So what we're going to do is to make everybody wait at the back, but we're going to kind of run into Nick to separate him from the others, and then we're going to kill him with a small chainsaw. Once Nick Evans is dead, yeah, it's going to make everybody follow us. Now we're going to head into Entrance Plaza. Yeah, at the moment, well, shortly after 5 o'clock, you're going to get some transceiver calls from Otis mentioning some scoops in Entrance Plaza. Now, you might be lucky and get the one about the 2 women straight away. I have had it trigger before the 2 single survivor ones before, but I think it's just a certain sequence of events which led to that. Most of the time you always get the mark of the sniper first, I believe, and the antique dealer or something it's called. They're 2 male survivors, and then you normally have to kill them 2, and it'll make the 2 female survivor scoop spawn. And then go and rescue them 2, and because we've got 6 survivors at the moment, which are female, they're the 2 final female you need, and then you grab them and you get 2 trophies and reload. So yeah, the next kind of 8 minutes or so, we're going to have to reload and basically cancel that time. But yeah, you'll get this phone call, guys, after 5. Otis will mention a guy in the cosmetic shop in Entrance Plaza. So just listen to that before you head in. Just wait outside the entrance, and you want to wait for a second phone call as well. So mark off the sniper, and there should be another phone call after 5. Here it comes. Yep, he'll mention an old man in a antique shop. So again, in Entrance Plaza. So let them 2 scoops trigger. Antique lover, that's one, and mark of the sniper. And then make sure everybody's with you guys, and then head in. There'll be a cutscene. That's when you need to make sure everybody's with you, and you'll kind of spawn near the escalator. So once you get control back, quickly run back near the entrance and make everybody wait. Yeah, you see them there, just make them wait in the entrance area so they don't get killed. That's it. Once you know they're all waiting, it's a bit awkward. Sometimes they'll keep running towards you. But once they're waiting, come to the escalators and kill Wayne in the Estelle Fine Ladies Cosmetic Shop. Yeah, kill Wayne. So that's another male survivor dead. Then we're going to come over here. We're going to kill these 3 psychopaths. Roger. Forget the names. But yeah, you kill these 3. We're going to have to kill these again once we reload our safe back. So Roger, Thomas and good old Jack. Yeah, quite easy to kill. Not as annoying as Carla Toe earlier on, where he keeps knocking you back. Lucy 3 a bit easier. So yeah, don't bother about taking a picture, because we're going to be reloading the save and killing them all over again. For real that time. Because it's just for the trophy, and we're going to have to kill some survivors, we're just going to get a trophy and then reload the save back, just so that we can rescue everybody. Yeah, so 1 more left. You have to kill these because when we do the female survivor scoop in a second, there's 1 downstairs and 1 upstairs. And the one from downstairs, you have to take her to the one upstairs to make the one upstairs join you. Otherwise, she mistakes you for a zombie. Even in that nice pink dress you're wearing, she'll still mistake you for a zombie. Unless you take your friend up there. I normally kill these 3 really quick, but for some reason they've just split up quite bad this time. And running quite far away from me. Normally I can kill them all really quick together. But yeah, sometimes it'll just kind of go pear-shaped like that. And they'll kind of just get a real far distance away from you. But yeah, once they're dead, come to this antique shop, guys, on the second floor, and you'll find Floyd. Just kill him. Floyd probably has the longest dialogue chain out of probably all the survivors you have to rescue. His dialogue goes on for ages. Probably longer than Ross and Tonya. Yep, even longer than them two. So once the 3 survivors are dead, and sorry, the 3 psychopaths and the 2 survivors, Wayne and Floyd, come back down to the entrance to Paradise Plaza. Make sure everybody's with you guys, and then head inside Paradise. And then you're going to wait for another phone call to trigger. This phone call can trigger at 5 o'clock as well, but it's likely you've got too many survivors and it will not spawn until either some die or you rescue some. So yeah, this one here, a woman taking cover inside a children's clothing shop in Entrance Plaza, and it also mentions her friend. That's actually 2 women in that scoop. So once you trigger that scoop, the woman who didn't make it, head back into Entrance Plaza and then make the survivors wait near the entrance again. So just leave them 6 there. They don't have to be near you in order to get this trophy. They just have to have joined you, like currently joined you. So you can leave them there, get these 2, and you'll still pop the trophy. So you're going to come into this children's clothing shop on the first floor. Grandma's Kids. Yeah, you'll find Jolie in the back. So just talk to her until there's no more dialogue, and then you'll try to exit the shop. Then when you try and exit, she'll tell you to wait, and then she'll join you. Now, because we've got that marker down near the entrance, do not press triangle to make her follow you. Instead, just take her hand. Yeah, you do not want to call over them other 6 survivors, because one of them, at least, will probably get grabbed by zombies, of course. So yeah, just keep talking to Jolie, and then try to leave, guys, and she'll ask you to wait, and then she'll run out and she'll join you. So yeah, like I say, take a hand, no need to press triangle, just leave the other survivors where they are. And holding a hand, make your way up to the second floor and into Ladies Fashion, I think, or something. Or Lady Space, it might be called. Yep, and she'll run to a friend. They'll have a good reunion hug. Take a picture, but we'll be taking that one after we reload the save. And talk to them again, and they'll join you guys, and you'll get 2 trophies. The trophy for escorting 8 female survivors at one time, all at once. And also the trophy for escorting 8 at once. I think this is the only time we escort 8 at once. Yeah, because when we reload the safe back, we're going to go straight up to the security room, drop them 6 survivors off, then come back down and do all these scoops around here. Yeah, so into Lady Space, guys. There is Rachel. Once Jolie and Rachel have reunited. Yep, they're lovers, by the way, if you wasn't aware. Yeah, talk to them once you get a chance to, and then Rachel should join you guys and you'll get the trophies, and then we're going to quit and reload that recent save point in the toilets to respawn Nick. Yep, so tour guide, escort 8 survivors at once, and also Frank the Pimp. Simultaneously escort 8 female survivors, and I believe they've renamed that in the Deluxe Remaster, so I hear. It's not currently been released at the time of making this guide, so we'll see. But I've kind of read somewhere that it's been renamed. But yeah, once you reload these save back in, guys, like I say, Nick has respawned in all his glory. He's there. As we live and breathe, Nick is back with us. Yeah, in all his flesh. So now with these 6 survivors, we're going to lead them all back to the warehouse and up to the security room. Yep, so just have a bit of patience, guys. Bear with them. Bit of a slow bunch. And I've got a lot of queens around here. By the way, I think you can only have 4 queens spawned at once. Yeah, 4 at once. And that includes any in your inventory. So, for example, if you've got 3 in your inventory, you only find 1 on the map. And if you've got 4 in your inventory, then no queens will spawn at all until you use one. That changes in overtime mode when you get a quest to actually collect queens. Then they just spawn kind of infinitely. They doesn't seem to be a limit at that point, but yeah, generally you can only have 4 queens at once, I believe. Right, so once they're all here, all 7, yep, don't follow what I'm doing now. I realise what I'm doing in a second. I'm actually going to go up to the warehouse. Kind of got mixed up for a second. And wait for it. It will click in a second. And there we go. It took a while to click, guys, but yeah. We are going up to the security room. Yeah, for a moment there, I think I was kind of thinking I was doing the 8 survivors trophy again. But yeah, once it turns 5, there's some 3 phone calls. You can get Mark the Sniper, Antique Lover, and the woman who didn't make it. Them 3 phone calls trigger at 5, but of course, depending on your current survivor count, they might not trigger yet. Because as you know, you can only have 8 survivors on map at one time. If you've got more than 8, then this will not spawn until either you've killed 1 or 2 or rescue them. Right, but now we've got them trophies, guys, we can actually rescue Jennifer now as well. So we can get rid of all our current survivors. So yeah, with these 7, it's 7 actually, not 6. Yeah, going to get a massive chunk of PP here as well. How much do we get exactly? Wow, 280,000 PP. It's going to knock us up quite a few levels. Yeah, nice little chunk of PP there. The biggest chunk we get at once for rescuing survivors is later on we're going to get 400,000 at once. Yeah, I think that's a bit later. That might be the... No, it's not the next bunch. Must be a little bit later. Yeah, 400 at once. 400k. So just bear with them, guys, as they try to make their way up to the ledge. You probably waste most of your time doing this. Quite excited to see how they've changed the AI on the Deluxe Remaster. I think this game is going to just work really well with the remaster treatment they're giving it. Improved graphics, improving a lot of the mechanics and stuff, quality of life features. Yeah, this is one of them games that I feel could be really, really good if, you know, just got better quality of life features and such. So we'll see. So yeah, we've just rescued all 7. 280k. It's knocked me up 2 levels. Almost 3. But yeah, once you've rescued all them, now you are a free man for the moment. In the skirt, in the nice pink skirt. Yeah, go back to the elevator, guys, back down to warehouse and back to paradise. And they're going to head into entrance plaza. So now you should get the phone calls, which have kind of been queuing up. There's that one about the man in the antique shop. So that's Antique Lover. So we've got Mark of the Sniper currently active and Antique Lover. And shortly, wait for the woman who didn't make it. Yeah, wait for this phone call as well. So that's all 3 scoops in entrance plaza. Wait for them all to trigger before you head inside, guys. Then we can kill the 3 psychopaths and rescue them 4 survivors all at once. Yes, let's head into entrance plaza. So you get a cutscene again. Yeah, so this time we're just going to sprint upstairs and kill the 3 snipers this time. So just ignore Wayne. Do not kill anybody. Yeah, we're going to be a pacifist now. We're not going to kill anyone except for the psychopaths. Yeah, Roger, Jack and Thomas, was it? Yeah, these are all named after trains in the Thomas the Tank Engine series. Yeah, Roger, Thomas and Jack. Yeah, you want to take a picture of all 3 as well. Because we are doing this free all this time. No safe reloads. That's the only safe reload we do in this whole, well, 100% walkthrough. Yeah, no more. That's the only one we do. Anything else we do will be real and it will be saved progress, which we'll be continuing with. So yeah, that's Roger dead. Next up for Jack and Thomas. Jack's out of the picture. Now it's all by himself. That's it. Didn't quite know what to do there. So what we're going to do now, first we're going to drop down once all 3 are dead and you've got a picture of all 3 as well. Drop down and talk to Jolie again, guys, in Grandma's Cage. And also, take that snack on the table beside her. Yep, grab the snack. Now, do not eat it. We're going to be giving that to Ronald soon. I think, is it Ronald or Roland? Ronald or Roland. It's one of them. But yeah, shortly, when we make our way back up to the security room, there's going to be a mutiny which will trigger inside. Yeah, mutiny slash scoop, kind of the same thing. But yeah, when one of them triggers, you have to make sure you do it before leaving security room. Yeah, once you enter security room, it'll kind of become active, and if you leave after it becomes active, then you fail it, and you lose a bunch of survivors if you do that. But it should be near to the end of this video when we make our way back to security room. So yeah, now with Jolie in tow, head up the escalators, guys, and we're going to leave Wayne. We'll do Wayne last. You can just sit there in the corner. Yeah, we're going to head over to Lady Space. Yep, I'm going to find Rachel from the side. There'll be a reunion again. We're going to get a picture of them both this time. And then we're going to talk to them, get them both to join you. They're going to spend 5 minutes talking to Floyd. Talking about history of museums and whatnot.
Get away from me.
Yep, so here they are. Reunited again. That's it, get a picture of them too. Yeah, I'm trying to do it from behind cover here. That's it, 10,000 PP from each. Nice. Yes, Jolie and Rachel.
You're so kind.
I don't think it matters which one you talk to afterwards. Just either of them. And they'll both join you then. Yes, there we go. Normally, once you trigger the dialogue, the final dialogue before they join, you can normally start running away at that point. Oh yeah, by the way, come into special gifts and get his PP sticker on the back of the green vase. Yes, get that PP sticker there, guys. Very important. Yeah, so once you got that PP sticker, next head into Ned's Nick Knackery. Funny name for an antique shop. Yeah, start talking to Floyd, get a picture of him. And while he is talking away, yes, get a picture of this PP sticker on the back of that crown. Yes, that PP sticker, guys, on the back of the crown. Once got that one, continue talking to Floyd. Yes, for like the next 5 or 10 minutes, for the foreseeable future, we're going to be talking to Floyd. This is what happens when you talk about history. Just goes on for ages. Yeah, it's got loads of interesting things to tell you. Yeah, but after this one, we're going to go over to Wayne, and we're going to grab some costumes on the way there. There might be another PP sticker. I know there's 2 hair dyes in the shop where Wayne is. The reason we're doing them now and not the whole of the entrance plaza in terms of the costumes and the PP stickers is because if we do the path we're taking now to Wayne, if we do all the costumes in the shops along the way, then later on I do not have to run up there and run back. Because otherwise, later on in this guide, when I do the entrance plaza collectibles, I kind of do the bottom floor west, top floor east, bottom floor east. But if we do the shops between Floyd and Wayne now, all the collectibles in there, then I can kind of switch straight over to the southeast corner of the second floor, over to the southwest corner of the second floor, and then down to the first floor. That means I don't have to run all the way up to the northwest part of the second floor and then run back again. It'll all become clear later, guys, anyway. But yeah, when it comes to sports shop, give Floyd a piggyback. He's a bit slow at times. Yeah, there's a shooting star sporting goods. We get a nice USA running gear from the changing rooms. Try that one on. Now you've got running gear on. You can pick up Floyd, give him another piggyback, and you're going to head into another shop here. Yes, modern businessman. Yeah, coming in next and head over to the changing rooms. Try on another outfit. Yes, the white suit.
Right.
I always like to put on the more revealing outfits, just because when I change my footwear or something like that, guys, you can see exactly what I'm wearing. Because sometimes some shoes have like specific socks with them, and you can't see them if you've got a suit on, but you can if you've got something on like this, like shorts. So yeah, put on that grey hair dye in Estelle's Fine Lady Cosmetics, the grey hair dye and also the black hair dye. Yeah, once you put them two on, get a PP sticker on the poster behind the counter, and then talk to Wayne in the corner, guys. Yeah, so make sure, like I say, you got 2 hair dyes in this shop and the PP sticker on the poster behind the counter. Head over to Wayne, take a picture of him, and keep chatting to him, guys, and he'll run out the front to see if the psychopaths have been killed or not. Just see if he's telling the truth. Because it's very hard to trust people when the world is overrun by zombies. But yeah, talk to him when he's run outside, and he should join you in a second. And basically what we're doing now, guys, we're going to head all the way back up to security room. We should get another that mutiny I mentioned on the way there, involving Ronald, or is it Roland. Just make sure you still got that snack with you. Basically you want some item of food to give to Ronald in the security room to complete his scoop. And I don't think there's any food in the security room, so if you actually enter there without the food, you fail the quest. Because like I say, if you enter the security room and then leave, it will automatically fail it if you do not complete it when you're in there. So yeah, make sure these 4 are with you. As you can see, Floyd's a little bit slow. He runs towards you and then he stops. He pauses occasionally. That's why it's kind of best giving him a bit of a piggyback. Yeah, there's that phone call. So this should be the one. Oh, that's it, Ronald. Ronald's starting to panic about a lack of food. He'll mention about this. So yeah, trigger that phone call, listen to it, like I say. Make sure you've got some food. So if you don't have enough food with you right now, you can either smash some of the boxes in the warehouse, which normally, at least one of them normally has a piece of food inside, or just leave your survivors near the entrance to the warehouse and then head into Colombian Roastmasters where you know there's orange juice, grab some of that and then come back into warehouse, guys. Yeah, make sure all 4 are with you. Don't know what Wayne's doing. I think he's trying the shoes on. Yeah, come on, Wayne. That's it. Once it all close to you. Yeah, I don't think he could find us. Oh, he's still not came in. Right. Let's try again. Oh, here she is finally. Right, now you've got also 4 survivors. Yeah, make way to the security room, guys. Like I say, just make sure you trigger that phone call before you head up about the mutiny involving Ronald, and make sure you've got 1 piece of food. I know I keep mentioning that, but I just want to remind you. Yeah, it's quite important. Because we do have to rescue everybody. What will happen is we're going to complete... When you complete the game, 72-hour mode, if you get to ending A, then you'll knock overtime mode, which basically gives you another 24 hours. To get a true ending, there's trophies for the true ending. So you basically do have to do it at some point. Yeah, for the true end, it gives you more time anyway to farm all the kills and stuff like that. Yeah, for ending A, you have to complete all the cases and get to the heliport by noon. And for the true ending, you basically have to complete all the cases in overtime mode. Well, basically what Isabella asks of you. But when we complete 72-hour mode and get ending A, we're actually only going to have 49 survivors at that point. But when we complete overtime mode, we'll have 51 survivors. And that's when you get a trophy for rescuing 50 survivors at once. Yeah, you get that at the true ending in overtime mode. So yeah, once you rescue them 4 survivors, like I say, do not leave security room. Because once you come in, you see that scoop, Ronald's appetite, you see it's gone grey. When the scoop goes grey like that, that means it's kind of become active, or you might have like an hour left. And when that happens, if you go too far away or leave the area, it normally fails to scoop. And in regards to security room, if you enter and the scoop becomes grey, that means when you exit, it's going to fail it. So now, come talk to Ronald, guys, in the first, is it the first room on the left? The blue door. Yeah, all these rooms in the back corridor, they've all got kind of like a different door. You've got a blue door here, yellow door, I can see a purple door through a window. But yeah, first room on the left, the blue door, talk to Ronald inside. Keep talking to him, guys, and when he asks for it, give him the food. Like I say, it doesn't have to be a snack, it can be anything. He'll eat anything pretty much. Probably even given the book if the game allowed you to, probably eat that as well. But yeah, once given that food, guys, you'll avert that mutiny, complete that scoop, And then that'll be it for that video. So I'm just going to save my game, ready for part 7. There's only 11 parts on this, by the way. Yeah, it's all recorded, 11 parts, so that's what? 5 parts ago, is it? So yeah, not many more, and it's just infinity mode. So yeah, after saving the game, guys, we'll leave it there. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 7. Hey, welcome back, guys, to part 7 of my Dead Rising 100% walkthrough. So just going to head down back to Paradise Plaza, and we're going to fully explore the entrance plaza. Now we're going to head into entrance plaza, get all the missing PP stickers we have not quite got yet in the area, as well as any kind of costumes we still need to get as well. In this video, we're going to be getting the trophy for getting all costumes in the game, and also for collecting all PP stickers. So yeah, we're going to get them annoying collectibles out of the way. Probably PP stickers is perhaps the most annoying collectible of them all, because to get 2 of them, you have to get knocked out, and that also voids the unbreakable trophy, which is for getting the true ending without getting knocked out. But the way we're going to do it, we're leaving the 2 PP stickers till last, which you find when you get knocked out. So we're going to get knocked out, we're going to get them 2 stickers, pop the trophy, and then we're going to load our game back. It only wastes about 2 minutes, probably 2 or 3 minutes, so it's not like a massive time loss. But this is the only way to kind of do that and get the true ending, unbreakable trophy, without replaying the overtime mode again. So in the entrance plaza, guys, come into Children's Castle and take a picture of that PP sticker on that orange teddy bear. Yes, that one just there. Remember, they get a red tick on the sticker once you've taken it. And then once you got a PP sticker, guys, try on the ghoul mask. Yep, try it on and then take it off if you want to. That's Children's Castle done. Next up, we're going to continue left. Yeah, we do a little bit of farming in this one as well, the zombie kills. So you're going to see what the farming route is like, which we'll kind of do throughout the playthrough as we get a big chunk of time to spare. So yeah, coming to Distinguished Gentleman next. Enter out the change room, guys, and try on this outfit. Kind of brown suede jacket with the brown trousers. Coming in next, Fashion Fiesta. Enter out the change room to find this nice little number. This white dress. Summer dress. Yeah, try that one on. And then next up, we're going to head into space over here. Yep, try on this red outfit from the clothing rack on the left. The red vest and shorts with 34 on the back. Once you try them on, come over here. You might already have this PP sticker from the start of the game. Yeah, that one just on that door frame. So yeah, get that PP sticker just on that door frame. You might have got that at the very start when we took a picture of the survivors in the prologue. Yeah, sometimes when you take a picture of them, that PP sticker can randomly come and show in between all the zombie horde, which is between them outer doors. And then next you want to come upstairs, come all the way to this far balcony and take a picture of that PP sticker, guys, on that massive bee statue of the mascot above that clock. Once got that PP sticker, come around here to Rob Sarker Digital. Get that PP sticker on that cutout of Wendy. Yeah, just on the belly button. And this PP sticker on this fox cutout. On this nipple. Yeah, get that PP sticker. So that's 2 on the cutouts in Rob Sarker Digital. Next up, come across to the other side. Head into Woman's Lib. Head to change room at the back, guys. To find a nice little purple dress. Same as that white one, just a different colour.
Perfect.
Yep, once you put that one on, back outside, go right. I think we've got 82 PP stickers at this point. Yeah, when coming in next, guys, Wallingtons. And this first rack on the left, you've come through a window, you'll get a pinstripe suit. Yeah, put on the pinstriped black suit. Next up, come outside, jump back down to the bottom. Yeah, now we're going to come into Gromins. Yes, enter out the change room, guys, and you'll find like a white office type dress. Yeah, like an office skirt and jacket.
Perfect.
Slash blazer. Yeah, put that on. Now we're doing the west side on the first floor. Come into Sports High. Put on this waistcoat, this fisherman's waistcoat, so like a camo waistcoat and brown shorts. Get that PP sticker on the tent if you don't already have it. Yeah, PP sticker on the front of the tent. Come outside, continue left, and next up we're going to come into refined class. Get that PP sticker on that stone pedestal, just in the front, near them 2 sandals. Next up, head into, ignore sporting goods, just carry on to the far end. Yep, now you're going to come inside a men's storehouse and interact with both changing rooms. The ones on the left will give you this outfit, the brown shirt and trousers, and then the one on the right will give you the white shirt and jeans. And that's everything in the entrance plaza. So all we need to do now is get all the PP tickets and all the outfits in Wonderland. And then all we need is the 2 PP stickers in the knockout area, where the cultists hide, their hideout. You'll get the costume trophy in Wonderland, but you will not get the PP sticker trophy until we get to the hideout at the end of this video. So yeah, back into Paradise. Come into Cam's camera, guys, and change the batteries. They're probably getting pretty low at this point. Yeah, so put some new batteries in there. Now you're going to make your way over to the female restroom, or the one nearest the maintenance tunnel. You're going to save your game, and we're going to head down into the tunnels and do some farming. Yeah, I'm going to show you the farming route once, and then I'll leave you to it until the time I mention. Yeah, this is going to be the same farming route throughout the game. We're going to keep doing this whenever we get a good chunk of spare time. Yeah, so save your game, guys, just in case the game can crash in the maintenance tunnel. Yeah, so it's 10 to 9 for me. We're going to do this farming until 11 o'clock. I mean, you can go up a little bit earlier. Just make sure, no matter what you do, you go into Scion's food, guys, no later than 11. So yeah, what you'll do, you'll come down here, you'll get this white car. There's always a white car beneath Paradise, and there's always a truck beneath Scion's food and stuff. They're the only 2 vehicles inside the tunnels, and you have to exit the tunnel at some point in order to reset vehicles as well. So yeah, you come in here, just follow my route, guys. You drive up to that central room where we've got the maintenance warehouse key, and then you reverse back down where you just came, and that'll spawn a massive horde of zombies like this. Reverse back a bit and get past a horde, and then drive forward. Try to hit the tanks. Obviously, if you can hit the tanks, it's going to kill more enemies. Try to avoid the blue trolley, so if you can, because they can make your car flip. And then when you come back along here in the white car, you go out the main entrance into the parking lot. You drive over to the red car, guys, get in the red car. You don't have to do a loop there, you can just drive straight to the red car if you want to. So as you see, you don't get many zombies on the parking lot up here, and it just wastes a bit of time if your car gets totaled before you reach red one. So yeah, you can come straight to red car, get in it, guys, go back down into the tunnels. Yeah, coming out and going back in here will reset the white car and the truck. Yeah, then you go left, you drive over to where the white truck is in the far northwest corner. You can either drive forward and back here a few times to kill this massive horde at the end, or do like a little loop like this in reverse. That's a bit trickier, but yeah, try not to crash into a truck because you'll do a bit of damage to it. And then you get out near the truck, get inside, and then just do a reverse of what you just did. We do not go outside this time. You only go outside in the white car. Get in the red one, because the truck normally lasts a bit longer. The truck takes a bit longer as well to change direction. When you reverse and let go to drive forward, yeah, it takes a bit longer to stop than the white car. Yeah, so again, drive down to maintenance tunnel, reverse back down the way you came. With the truck, you want to let go of reverse and start holding forward just before you get past the hordes. Otherwise you'll go back too far and just waste a little bit more time. Yeah, drive forward, like I say, try to hit the tanks, but try to avoid the trolleys, because you can get caught on them and they can flip you, and if your vehicle gets flipped, then it means you've got to run all the way to the nearest one. Yeah, so back down here, get in the white car, guys, and then just repeat that loop. Remember, go outside when you're in the white car, get in the red one, drive up to the truck, and just repeat. Yeah, so just repeat that loop, guys, until it gets close to 11. And like I say, make sure you're going up to Scion's at 11 o'clock. So I'm just coming to the end of my loop. I think I've done it about 4 or 5 times then. I'm on just over 8,000 kills, so it's 11 o'clock. Yeah, so make sure you're coming up here no later than 11. Basically, What we're going to do now, this is actually quite tight. You may want to come here a little bit earlier, because I am actually a bit tight on time. I do have a little bit more to spare. You might want to spare a little bit more than me. Now we're going to grab some wine, because this heals you up 5 slots by itself. And you also want to make sure you keep 1 wine for a upcoming scoop, guys. Yeah, keep 1 wine for a scoop nearer to the end of this video. So yeah, once got some food, come outside. Now outside here, it's going to be a little boss fight with Isabella. Yeah, she's just going to kill her with your chainsaw. Get a picture of her first.
Right.
And she's a little bit annoying to kill, I'd say. This way you might want to come up here earlier than 11. Because if you take too much time on Isabella, it can really affect how much time you got left. Because what we're going to do, we're going to go into Wonderland after this fight. And you need to get back to North Plaza and reach Isabella before I think 1 AM. Yeah, you've got to get there before 1 AM. So you don't have much time to spare. So you're going to get the motorbike. That motorbike will always spawn now outside Scion's. Just be careful you do not crash the bike. You want to try to keep this so you can drive back quicker. So as soon as you spawn in Wonderland, get off your bike and take a picture of the big bunny. There's a PP sticker on its belly. Once you got a PP sticker, get back on your bike. Like I say, try not to crash. You want this bike to last. Otherwise you're going to lose a lot of time running back to North Plaza. Yeah, come to Fanfare Fashion on the left. We're going to do a left side first on the first floor. Yeah, try on this nice little number. Black office dress. That's it, for white top underneath.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think he likes that outfit. Yeah, he's looking you up and down. He approves. Yeah, get back on your bike afterwards. Keep driving over here. Go on the next door on your left. Home Runners Sports Shop. Take a picture of the PP sticker on the portrait. Not a portrait, but a picture of the team celebrating on the wall. And then try on this outfit, guys. The black vest, the black spandex vest and shorts.
Fantastic.
Come outside, get that PP sticker on that house, that yellow toy house in that play area nearby. Get on your bike, drive forward a bit more, come to Scuffs and Scrapes. Get that PP sticker on the red t-shirt on the left. And then interact with the green change room, guys, to try on this kind of like USA outfit. USA colours, but it's a kiddie's outfit, it's a bit too small for me. Yeah, get back on your bike. Now come down into this play area. Get off your bike near this log bridge. Get that PP sticker on that yellow house. Yes, and also the PP sticker on the windmill. Yes, there you go. So 2 PP stickers in this play area.
Fantastic.
Right, get back on your bike. Carefully drive outside here. Again, try not to crash. I think, there. I was going to say I think I do crash once. That's where it happens. Yes, coming in next in Casual Gals. Come in this change room to the back and try on this kind of blue and black flowered dress.
Perfect.
Yes, back outside, get back on your bike. Come down to this next shop for children. Yeah, small fry duds. Yeah, interact the change room, guys, to find this pink striped t-shirt and the little denim shorts. Try that on. Get a PP sticker on the poster behind the counter on the child's nose, and also this PP sticker on the back of this melon looking type balloon suspended from ceiling. Yeah, 2 PP stickers in this shop. So poster behind the counter and the melon looking balloon on the ceiling. Exit afterwards, get back on your bike. Yes, try not to crash if you can help it. Yes, they come around here, do a U-turn and go up these stairs. Crashed again, that is not good. Yeah, so you've got PP sticker in Coconut Sports just on the left, and there's actually an outfit in here as well, which I actually forgot about and I'll come back for in a second. Yeah, but you want to kill all these enemies around here, the entrance to the Space Rider, because there's like a good 3 or 4 stickers you want here, and they are going to get in your way. Yes, you got that sticker above Coconut Sports Town, just above the sign. Get that sticker, and you got one on the central sign above the Space Rider entrance. Get that PP sticker. And there's also one on the left and right side of the Space Rider sign as well. Oopsie daisy, yeah, just smashed my bike. Yes, get that PP sticker up there. Just on the right of the Space Rider sign, and the one just on the left as well. Yep, on the Space Shuttle, there you go. Get them PP stickers. Yes, I stupidly just destroyed my bike by mistake. That's what you do not want to do. That's really going to damage your time. Yes, drop your chainsaw, get a new one while you're nearby, guys. And then carry on along here. There is a costume in that store, by the way, Coconut Sports Town. So you might just want to stop the video a minute, pause what you're doing, just fast forward it for a few seconds, see where this costume is. Yes, you got a peep ticket inside Sir Buckalot as well. Yeah, just above that sign, Sir Buckalot, PP ticket. I'm just going to show you this costume as well now in Coconut Sports Town. As long as you've got a bike left, you should still have plenty of time. Yes, this costume, yep, interact with the change room at the back. And that phone call will trigger at 12. That'll be Otis telling you to go and meet the Gill. Yes, you want to make sure that triggers.
Right.
Yeah, this costume here, it's a blue waistcoat and kind of cream coloured shorts. Yeah, try that on. Now we're going to make our way to the other side. We've almost done everything we need to here. You have this phone call trigger at 12 as well. About a bunch of survivors or group in Kobe's movie land. There's actually 5 survivors there. And yes, I just got that sticker earlier. So yeah, come across to the other side now. Hopefully you've still got your bike. Yeah, come into for those photos and change your batteries. Yeah, coming to here next, into Modern Businessman. Change rooms at the back. And try on this nice outfit. Yellow suit. Nice little number. Right, coming in next. Into lovely fashion house. And change room at the back. Yes, you've got this nice little pink floral dress. I might keep that on for the rest of the game just because I like it so much. It really brings out my figure. Look at that. And also, I'm not wearing any underwear. Hopefully it distracts some of the zombies going forward. So yeah, there's also a sticker on here, on that space shuttle. Yeah, you normally get that one from standing near the top of the steps. That's it. So that peep sticker on that sign on front of the Space Rider on the back. Carry on down here, guys. And you should get a trophy in a second for getting all outfits in the game. DLC outfits do not count or any in the security room. So yeah, trying that brown hair dye. Should get a trophy Cloves Horse. And there's this one over here as well. The red one. I'm not quite sure why it triggers before you get that. But yeah, that's it, guys. That's all the outfits. And it seems we've got one extra. Or one doesn't count somewhere. I'm not quite sure which. So yeah, normally you'd be on your motorbike now and you want to go all the way back into North Plaza. We need to get to Isabella before 1 AM. So yes, I am a little bit tight on time because I destroyed my motorbike by mistake. So you would be in North Plaza by now and all you would do, make your way to Isabella. She's kind of near the middle of North Plaza in an empty room. And when you open the door, it'll trigger a cutscene. If you do not get there by 1 AM, guys, you'll fail the story. You can still complete the game, you'll just kind of fail the story. All the cases will become kind of invalid. And you'll miss out on a few trophies. Yeah, I've still got like 2 minutes left. I'm going to get on the motorbike anyway. If you do come back in it on the motorbike, you want to get off the motorbike anyway and get on a fresh one. Just so it's got all its durability back. And I'm also going to get a missed trophy as well here by doing a jump on your motorbike. If you do not get this trophy here, don't worry, there's quite a few opportunities to get this. I mean, you can just come back, you can save your game and come back and try and do this later and then reload afterwards. But yes, 3 ramps here. Like I said, a few spots to do this. I normally just do it here on the way to Isabella. All you got to do is get a bit of height with the motorbike and you'll get our trophy, guys. Stunt Rider. Yes, jump a motorcycle at least 33 feet in the air. But once you're done, like I say, if you don't get that, don't worry, try and do it later. Just focus on getting to Isabella before 1 AM. Yes, park your bike here. Come inside this doorway. Yes, that's where I am. Yes, I've got about 20 minutes left in game time. So about, what, 45 seconds? So yeah, come in here, trigger a cutscene. That's it. Kill the zombie, attacking Isabella afterwards, trying to give her a love bite. That's it. Another cutscene. Right, and that will trigger the next case. So make a save here. So all that's left, we've got 2 PP stickers remaining, which should be on 98 PP stickers. So yeah, with Isabella, you'll need to give her a piggyback. You can come outside to talk to Kindle. Kindle spawns at 12, by the way, and there's no phone call for Kindle. There's a few survivors which have no phone call. They kind of just spawn in a specific place at a specific time and die if you do not get there within the kind of time limit. So I guess you do kind of need to follow a guide for these because you do not get any phone calls for them. Kindle, I think Pamela and Heather back in Paradise Plaza in the last video were the same. I think it's the last video. But yeah, talk to Kindle until he joins you. He'll be a bit hesitant at first, but just keep talking to him, guys. And there you go, he'll eventually join you. So now we're going to head into the park because we want to take these 2 up to security room. We are going to get to security room a little bit early and going to have to wait probably like a minute or 2. So yeah, because I'm having to carry Isabella and I can't attack enemies, what I'm going to do, because there's only 1 survivor, I'm just going to exit and come back in to reset the enemies, and hopefully if Kindle has been grabbed, that will hopefully free him like so. So yeah, that does kind of come in useful when you have few survivors and you're given one a piggyback, because then you don't have to keep dropping them, kill enemies, pick her up again, drop them, kill enemies. Yeah, so once in the park, you're going to make your way over to the southeast exit, guys, and into Paradise Plaza. Yeah, we're going to make our way. Pretty much all we've got to do for the remainders of this video is to make our way up to security room. But we do not want to go up there too early. We're going to wait for a phone call to trigger, which I think triggers at 2 AM, so it might be a little bit early. But yeah, we wait for that phone call, then we head up to security room. That phone call at 2, by the way, will be a scoop for Floyd back in security room. He'll want some wine. Yeah, it'll be the Floyd the Sommelier scoop. Then we'll go back to warehouse. We'll wait until 3 AM for another phone call to trigger. And we'll go back up and then we'll go back down, guys, and get the final 2 PP stickers. But we're going to make a save in the restroom just before we do so. Yes, what will happen if you do not get a trophy, guys, when I get a trophy for collecting all PP stickers, then you've missed one. You've missed 1 or 2 somewhere. I mean, hopefully not too many. I actually did miss one on my other account, because I've kind of been practicing this on before I record it. I mean, I've done a lot of practice runs on this, but I normally just practice the next 30 minutes before I record it, so everything's kind of fresh in my memory and I can run straight from A to B without having to run around forgetting things like I did with that outfit in Coconut Sports Town. That's a rare occurrence. But yeah, the sticker I missed on my other account was the one above the Sion's Food and Stuff sign. Yeah, Sion's Food and Stuff sign from the outside, from North Plaza. Yeah, that's one I missed on my other account. But on this one, luckily I didn't miss any. So if you've been following me well, guys, you'll have all PP stickers. If not, what I advise to do, if you do not get a PP sticker trophy when it pops for me, reload the save back, then go around checking every PP sticker. You want to refer to my text guide and just go through all the PP stickers in the text guide. They're well labelled. Each one says like PP sticker 1 out of 100, PP sticker 5 out of 100, for example. So just go through there, check every one, and they're all kind of done in an optimal fashion as well. There's some areas which I kind of got 1 or 2 in an area, then got a rest later on. Yeah, we need to wait in the warehouse, guys, until 2 AM. Luckily, I almost got ahead of myself there. Yeah, so wait until 2 AM in the warehouse. It's 1:30 at the moment, so I'm just going to fast forward time a bit and cut this waiting out, guys. So a little edit here. Yes, there we go. So I just cut out about a minute. Yeah, it's almost 2. Wait for this phone call to trigger. Once it's triggered, we're going to head up to the security room. Yeah, so back to People Stickers, guys. If you do not get a trophy when I do, yeah, like I say, just go through the text guide, check every location. You're looking for a People Sticker without a red tick. Confirm everyone's got a red tick through it. That means you've got that one. Maybe, if you have missed one, maybe you might be able to kind of remember which one it might have been. You might remember a People Sticker which may not have been taken correctly. I'm not quite sure. On my other account, I had to go through every one again, so I just couldn't remember. And it was Sion's food and stuff. But once I got that one, I mean, I might have missed another one. But once I got that one, I kind of like saved the game. Well, actually, I didn't save the game because I knew I had missed that one. I went straight over to Cletus, got grabbed. You don't have to get grabbed by the ones in Paradise Plaza, by the way. Any cultist can grab you in any location. They just have to lob gas at you and knock you out, and then get transported to the hideout. The problem with the hideout is you cannot get back there. The only way to get there is to get knocked out, and once you leave, you cannot get back in. So once you security room, guys, and you've taken Isabella and Kindle back, come and talk to Floyd in the first room on the right. Make sure you do this before you exit. Otherwise, this scoop will be cancelled and you'll lose a bunch of survivors. But yeah, talk to Floyd. You know that wine we grabbed in Sion's food and stuff? Yeah, you need to give that to Floyd. So yeah, give him one of them wines, which you should have saved. And then once you give him that wine and you complete that scoop, guys, go back through the air duct and back down to the warehouse. And then we're going to wait until 3 AM next. There'll be a brief edit here, guys, so I'm just going to sit down in the warehouse until 3. Wait for the phone call, going to listen to the phone call, and I'm going to come back up to security room and trigger the next case. Yeah, this will be call number 30 as well. There's only 39 calls altogether from Otis, and once you trigger them all, you'll get that trophy for getting all phone calls. Transmission error, I think it's called. The calls from Isabella don't seem to count, so don't worry about them. Yeah, you get like 4 calls or so from Isabella. I think I did actually trigger all of them. But yeah, once it's 3 AM, guys, this phone call trigger, like I say, Otis call number 30, 9 more to go. So we are getting close. But I almost put a PP stickers at the start of the next video, originally. But I thought putting it at the end of this one is a better spot. Because if you don't get a trophy between this part and the next, you can kind of go back through a game and kind of try to discover which PP sticker you missed. In the Deluxe Remaster, there should be a way to track these. I know there's no way on this to kind of track which ones you've got and which ones you haven't, except for actually physically going up to the sticker and seeing if it's got a red tick through it, or seeing, of course, if that green PP icon appears at the bottom of the screen, which gives like a percentage of the PP you're going to get. That's the only way to tell. But I'm kind of confident in the Deluxe Remaster there's going to be some sort of collectible play log where you can check which ones you've got and which ones you haven't. So yeah, in security room after 3 AM, guys, you trigger that phone call and that trigger the next case. Yeah, there's only 8 cases to go, I think, so getting close to the end. Yep, so this one starts from 11 AM, so we have a lot of time to kill now. So yeah, make way all the way back down to Paradise Plaza. We're going to head into the female restrooms. Sorry, any restrooms. Going to save your game. And we're going to get the final 2 PP stickers. Yeah, so we've got a lot of time to kill. The next case don't begin until 11. So in the next video, what you can expect is we're going to be grabbing a bunch of survivors. And do we get a chance to do a bit of farming? I'm just looking ahead through a text, guys, seeing if we do a bit of farming in the next video. No, I don't think we get to do much farming in the next video. I know the next case doesn't begin until 11 AM, but in the next video we're going to be busy rescuing a bunch of survivors. So yeah, make sure you save your game, guys, quite important. Because even if you do pop a trophy, you need to reload the save back. Because we're going to get knocked out, and like I say, getting knocked out will void the unbreakable trophy, which is getting the true ending without getting knocked out. And we can get it quite easy by just replaying overtime mode after you unlock it later on. It just means you'd have to do overtime mode again. But this way you don't have to do it again. It doesn't take long. I think you can do it in like 30 minutes or so. if you kind of speedrun it and you know what you're doing. But yeah, just going to come over to the nearest yellow cultist once you've saved your game. You're going to wait for them to grab you. Like I say, one of them will put their hand in their back pocket when they're about to lob the gas, and you need to let the gas hit you like so. Once the gas hits you, one of them will kind of grab you just before you fall. Just because of that pretty little number I'm wearing. That's it, you'll spawn here. Now this is the only way to access this hideout. And once you leave, guys, you cannot get back in. So get the swords near this red blanket around the front. There'll be a peep sticker on the eye as well. So yeah, get the peep sticker on the eye, or kill everybody first with a sword. This sword should get everybody except for about 2 or 3 of the cultists. And you've got a peep sticker on that fox cutout as well, guys. Yeah, so a peep sticker on the red eye on the red blanket, and on that fox cutout to the left of the blanket. And that's it, guys. You should get a trophy, PP Collector. If that trophy did not pop, then go through the text guide, as I mentioned, guys. Try to find out which ones you've missed. Just reload your save and then come back here afterwards. But yeah, I'll leave it there for that one, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 8. Hey, welcome back, guys, to part 8. So we should be reloading our save just after getting them the final 2 PP stickers. We're loading our save back just before we got knocked out. Very important, because as I keep saying, we want to get the Unbreakable trophy in this playthrough. We do not want to be replaying a game for that. If you have to, you have to, but I'm trying not to, just to save time. So yeah, once you spawn back in, we're making way over to Colby's Movie Land. Yeah, Colby's Movie Land, there's going to be a Psychopath. We're going to get 2 trophies here. We'll get 3 trophies in this video, actually, but we'll be getting 2 in the Movie Land. 1 for photographing at least 10 psychopaths, and 1 for photographing at least 50 survivors. Yeah, so when you first come in, you'll find there's no enemies in the kind of foyer area. But when you go past this corner at the far end on the right, there's going to be a bunch of yellow cultists waiting to ambush you guys. So get ready. As soon as you go around this corner, quickly kill them all before they get a chance to knock you out. If you get knocked out at any time, you need to make sure you reload your save, of course, but you know that already. Yeah, so you want to come to screen 4. Come to screen 4, there'll be a cutscene. Take a picture of this psychopath. That should get you the Psycho Collector trophy. Don't worry if it doesn't pop here. There's still a few more we're going to take pictures of yet. Yes, take a photo, guys, you'll get that one. And then kill Sean. Yep. It doesn't seem like a Sean, does he? Cultist leader. Called Sean. But yeah, kill Sean once he's dead. Yep. You'll get the Moveland warehouse key. And when he dies, a bunch of cultists will always be kind of aggro to your location. So what you want to do straight away when you get control back, come up to the entrance and kill all these cultists outside. That's it. Once you're all dead, guys, come inside and now free all the survivors. You've got Nathan, Michelle, Ray and Beth. Yeah, free all 4 and also take a picture of them all. And also there's going to be a book near the middle of the altar. Just here. Brainwashing tips. Make sure you get that one. What brainwashing tips does is it makes the survivors a bit more aggressive. It's not entirely clear on what it does, but what it seems to do is you'll get a trophy as well, guys. Make sure you photograph all 4 of these and you should get that one, census taker. Yeah, what it seems to do is, you know, when a survivor's like weak or they're like limping, it seems to make them move up a few steps in their kind of like their status in terms of if they're injured or not. So if they're limping, having that book, it'll make them start running, for example, which really helps. But once you rescue them 4, open this door with the key you just got from the boss and talk to Cheryl, guys, to recruit her. Take a picture of her as well. And you probably saw I made everybody wait outside, because what happens if not, they all kind of group up around you and block you from exiting this little storeroom. But yeah, once you've got Cheryl Jones and the other 4, gonna head back outside Colby's Movie Land. And we're now going to take these up to the security room, guys, and rescue them. Yeah, we get 250,000 for rescuing these. So even with that book, they can still get grabbed. I mean, like I say, they are a bit more aggressive. They'll be a bit faster. Those that limp will normally run now. But yeah, they can still get grabbed, so just be careful. So I'm just killing all the zombies along the way. I'm making sure all the survivors are nearby, because if you get too far away, it's going to respawn zombies behind you, and you do not want them zombies to respawn on a survivor. So yeah, make sure all kind of close as you push forwards.
Okay. Follow me.
Not many more survivors to go now.
Come on.
And we're going to get a big chunk of survivors in this video. Yeah, shouldn't be many more to go. There's actually not much time left. I mean, parts 9, 10 and 11, I've got to cut, I basically recorded all my farming, so I need to cut all that farming out. So the videos might be quite short actually. But yeah, just cleaning away now over to the warehouse. If you see any queens, zombies with queens, get the queen because they kill all the enemies around really quickly. Yeah, just wait for them all to catch up. And if you go in the water here, there's normally no zombies in the water, for the most part. They normally all hoard around the paths.
Just leave it to me.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so when we get up to security room now, no phone calls yet. The next phone call to trigger should be after 5 AM. The next phone call should be after 5 AM, and it's going to mention a long-haired man in Wonderland who's got Molotov cocktails. That gets you 3 more survivors. He does. And we're going to get 3 more survivors in North Plaza after rescuing these as well. Yeah, so this video probably gets you like 15 or so survivors alone. And there's only like 49 in total outside of the kind of story related survivors. Right, once they're all close by guys, head through the warehouse. Yeah, like I say, you get 250,000 PP for rescuing these 5. Yeah, we'll go down into maintenance tunnel next, drive over to Scions along the way. This phone call should trigger after 5 AM. We're kind of making our way over to, you know where we killed Cletus at the start of the game in the gun shop? We're making our way over there next after rescuing these bunch. There's going to be 3 survivors in there, and you're also going to need the picture of the air duct for this scoop coming up. Yeah, these 3 survivors in the gun shop. So yeah, make sure you have a picture guys of the air duct. You should have kept one from much earlier in the game, but now would be a good time just to double check, because if not, you're going to have to come all the way back here to get this picture, or you're going to have to reload a save. So I'm just going to make them all wait up there, because they're all probably going to get caught on each other. Yep, Ray's not got much HP left, but luckily just got him up here in time. So yeah, once you're all up on the ledge, head inside guys, get a massive chunk of PP, and then head back down to Paradise. Yeah, there'll be a scoop later involving Cheryl, where she'll want you to take some raunchy pictures of her. Yeah, I wonder how what's gonna happen with that in the deluxe remaster. Yes, I know that they've taken off the erotica photo genre. Yes, no erotica in the remake as far as I know. So that scoop probably won't even be in the game. Yeah, scoop with Cheryl later. I think it's the final one we do. She wants you she kind of takes loads of different poses for you. Quite revealing poses as well. Quite seductive. But yeah, but I bet that's not going to be in the deluxe remaster. So yeah, what we're doing now is we're making our way down into maintenance tunnel. You can save your game on the way there if you want to, as you go past the restroom. Go for number 1 or number 2 if you need one of them as well, because it could be a while until we pass another. It's always a good idea to save your game. I'm not sure if it happens on the PS5. I mean, I'm on the PS4 version, of course, but I mean playing on the PS5. Yeah, when I was playing this on the Steam Deck, it crashed a lot when I was farming in the maintenance tunnel. But it might mainly be on lower powered hardware. So hopefully, maybe it doesn't crash on PS. I'm not sure if I've actually had a crash yet on the PS5. But yeah, to get in the white car, we're just going to do one lap of farming. Not even one lap, like half a lap. We're going to just do the farming route, guys, until you get to the northwest corner. And then we're going to head up into Scions. If it reaches 5 AM in your car, you might trigger a phone call. That'll be phone call number 31 with Otis. And like I say, I'll mention a call. Oh, here it is. It'll mention a long-haired man in a woman's clothing shop in Wonderland. And he's got Molotov cocktails on him. You have to be extra careful. So yeah, let's make our way to the northwest corner, guys. Make sure you listen to that phone call. Long-haired punk scoop. Yeah, head up in Scions, grab some wine if you want to fill up your inventory with healing items. Yeah, smashing a car directly into a wall will always do a good job of destroying it. You'll get a trophy for getting 10,000 zombie kills. Almost there. Right, so yeah, Scions, grab some wine. Yeah, grab any brand you want. Yeah, as long as it's wine, you should be okay. White wine, red wine, it will all do the trick. Yeah, I go for the budget stuff. In fact, you don't even need to worry about budget stuff because there's no cashier. Just take whatever one you want. But yeah, once you get outside, you can grab on the motorbike or jump on it. But once you reach the survivors, you're going to have to put the motorbike down. Because unfortunately, 4 of you will not fit on this thing. Yeah, so if you haven't got a trophy for jumping on the motorbike, you could try now. Yes. But yeah, make your way over to the hunting shack, the gun shop. Yeah, just along this alley. Remember this alley, we'll be making a lot of trips up here later. Because this is how you get to a hideout near the end of the game. Yeah, so once you come in, like I say, make sure you got that picture of the air duct. When you come in, these 3 survivors will start shooting at you. If they do not start shooting, then you need to go forward a bit more. Once they start shooting, exit the shop, and then they'll kind of finally click that you're not a zombie. And they'll come and say, we're sorry for shooting you with about 50 rounds of ammo. Yeah, they'll apologise, and you're supposed to forgive them. But you can get a picture of them all. Jonathan, Elisa, and Brett. Yeah, get a picture of all 3, and then keep talking to Johnny. Eventually, he'll say he wants proof, and when he says he wants proof, if you're too close to Brett and Elisa, they might start shooting at you again. But yeah, when he asks for proof, just run away about 5 or so steps, come back, and then talk to him again, and you'll give him the picture automatically, providing you have it. And then once you've recruited these 3, once they join you, we're going to make our way into Leisure Park and then over to Food Court. Food Court, there's a unnamed survivor in there. Well, he's got no scoop, similar to Kindle earlier on. Yeah, he's got no scoop, it's Gil. He's basically in Chris Fine Foods, drinking away all his problems. Yeah, so this you heard the man. He'll ask for proof.
Son of a bitch.
Go find your duct and take a picture of it. Yes, talk to him again, guys. I didn't even walk away there. Yeah, sometimes I have to like run away. Sometimes I don't. Like I say, sometimes they'll start shooting at you. I think it depends on the distance, how far Johnny came up to talk to you or not. But yeah, there you go. All 3 will join you. Brett, Johnny, and Lisa. Once you join you, we're going to very kindly escort them to the entrance to the park. Now these 3 seem to get grabbed quite a lot, so you really want to clean out your zombies along the way. I'm not quite sure why they get grabbed so much, even with brainwashing tips, and I'm not sure if it's because of their weapons. because they've got handguns, they just kind of stop quite a lot to shoot them, and it messes them up. The problem with the firearms, guys, is if a zombie is kind of like within one step, the firearm will not work on them. The bullets will kind of just shoot past their ears. I think that's what happens quite a lot. They try shooting a zombie point blank, and it doesn't work. So yeah, I'm just going to clean out all the zombies along the way. Of course, keep out an eye out for any queens, any wasps. You can use that to kill a massive horde. And yeah, Johnny's been grabbed. Even though I killed all the zombies and we've got brainwashing tips book, he still got grabbed. I feel like the deluxe remaster is going to be so easy with all these changes they're making. Yep. Some gamers say it's impossible to do everything in one playthrough on this game. I mean, clearly it's not, but it's going to be even easier on the deluxe remaster. So I wonder if they're still going to be saying that on the deluxe remaster. If they're still going to be saying it's impossible, or if there's still going to be guides out there advising you to do 3 or 4 playthroughs. I wonder. They probably will do. I bet they're still going to tell you to, when you start, immediately go down to the maintenance tunnel and grind 55,000 kills. Yeah, that's what a lot of guides advise you to do. So before even playing the game, they want you to go and farm for like 2 or 3 hours. And it's not really a great way to start a game, is it? Start the game, within 30 minutes you're grinding for 3 hours. Yeah, it's really going to sour your experience with the game. Yeah, I do like this route. You know, doing everything straight away, 100%, which you do in most games anyway. Yeah, I know time is quite tight, but good thing is it's going to be easier on the deluxe remaster. If we can do this now, it should be more than easy with plenty of time on the deluxe remaster. Yeah, we're going to be saving loads of time with the survivors being more clever on the remake. We should save loads of time rescuing them, and with all the UI and controls being more intuitive as well, that should make just everything quicker. Right, yeah, Lisa's always far behind, so yeah, keep an eye out for her, guys. And I just got a queen by this random zombie. I think the tutorial tells you that when you find a horde, one of the zombies will have a queen, doesn't it? But it's not really a horde, just a random zombie will have a queen. Nothing to do with hordes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the tutorial makes it sound like hordes it's where you find a queen, but it's not. Yeah, so yeah, once you're almost there, just head into the food court. Make sure all your survivors are with you guys, of course.
Over there, jerk.
Right, so you can make these 3 wait near the entrance. You don't want them to follow you up here, so they're just going to get caught and they're going to block your path. So yeah, talk to Gil. He's behind here, like I say, drinking away all his problems. If it's not going to solve anything, but yeah, whatever. You can actually grab some wine here as well. If you need some stock of healing items, just grab some of that wine behind him. You might struggle to find a bottle with some wine in. Most of them are empty. But yeah, it should be you should find a few there at least, which haven't been touched. Still got a lid on and the sealed packaging. Yeah, but I'll explain everything. Just get through his dialogue, take a picture of him once you get the PP.
Fantastic.
Yellow PP sign above his head for maximum points. And then once his dialogue is finished, he won't join you immediately. You have to try to run away, and he'll ask you to wait. And you normally have to carry a Gil, but with that brainwashing tips book, he should be a little bit quicker by himself. Yes, once his dialogue is finished, try to escape, and yep, he should ask you to wait.
Right.
Yep, I'm going to give a bottle of wine to each Elise.
Right.
It shouldn't get them drunk, guys. Don't worry, it's not going to make them stumble and make them more difficult to follow you. They can handle their drink, I think. So yeah, just give them a bottle of wine each if their HP is low. Then come back and talk to Gil after he asks you to wait, after you try to run away. And that's it. You can give an arm, a shoulder, if you just want to move him along a bit quicker. Like I say, it's not incredibly slow, but it's just a bit quicker if you give him a shoulder. So yep, now make the rest follow you and make our way into Wonderland. Yep, Brett's been grabbed again. I don't know why these three, one of them always gets grabbed in every area. So yeah, once they've all reached you, head into Wonderland. Now we're going to be fighting a boss in a second. Now what will happen with this boss is there'll be a cutscene, and wherever you have made these four wait, they'll come running to your location after the cutscene, because of course it resets any markers. But what you have to be careful is this boss will lob Molotovs, and they can quite easily damage some of the survivors which are nearby. So you've got to be very careful here. You do not want the survivors to get killed by the psychopath when he's attacking you. So once you trigger the fight, you might want to come back outside, make the survivors wait in this room again, into small bits, small fried duds. Yeah, so coming here into Casual Girls, guys. There you go. Straight after, like I say, you might want to come outside and make them wait. Or you might want to keep attacking Paul straight away. Sometimes I can get rid of him really quickly. And sometimes he gets a chance to run away. Like so. Yeah, this is what I mean. Be very careful. He can kill your survivors if you're not lucky. Yeah, I was going to make him wait in there. That's what I'm going to next anyway. Right, got him. Yeah, you got a trophy, guys. Punisher. That's for defeating 10 psychopaths. Yep, take a picture of him down there when he's on fire. Yeah, take a picture of him on fire. Now, when he's on fire, after that cutscene, of course, all markers will be reset. Make your teammates wait in the corner, sorry, your survivors. Then pick up the fire extinguisher and just spray Paul with it. Yeah, spray his groin, it's on fire. Hurry up before his bell end becomes crispy. That's it. And once you put the fire out, do not aim, otherwise you'll just throw it like I just did. Just hold square and shoot the extinguisher at him, and eventually you'll put out the fire. And then in the side room nearby, there'll be 2 women, which he's captured. You're going to talk to them, but keep talking to Paul afterwards. Once you put out the fire, he should join you. And you might also want to give him a bottle of wine, guys, to refill his HP. That's it. That should heal up his foreskin. Come inside here next. Talk to these 2 survivors, Maya and the woman in the red dress, and they'll join you. Make sure you get a picture of them as well. So yeah, Mindy and Debbie. Did I say Maya? Right, once they've all joined you, you're going to grab Gil, give him a shoulder, guys, and make your way over to the shortcut in the females' toilets. You've got quite a lot of survivors following you here, so just be careful. How many in total? What's that? Is that 6? No, 7, isn't it? Yeah, so there is 6 here. Is there 1 missing? I don't know. I've complete. Oh, there we go. Look at Johnny. He's caught on a bloody window. So dumb. Hopefully they don't do this in the remake. Oh, and he's still stuck. Yeah, this zombie outbreak, it seems to have destroyed people's brain cells a little bit as well, it seems. Right, back to Gil. Give him a shoulder. Right, I'm going to make sure they've all followed me and they can keep up. Here we go. So make them all wait at the back and then wait for them all to get inside. You might want to go outside and help them because there's likely one of them caught on a zombie. And there we go. Right, that's it. I think they're all in the restroom. Go on, Lisa, you're last. Right, once you're sure they're all inside, guys, take the shortcut to Paradise. Yep, save your game here, just in case anybody does die. I think I actually had to redo this bit since the last save, because I think somebody did get killed. Yeah, so I'm going to give my shoulder to Gil. careful you do not give your small chainsaw to anybody. I've done it quite a few times. It needs to be like a different command, to give a different command to give and to offer somebody a shoulder. Right, do not get too far away. Just wait for the rest to catch up to you. It'd be nice if you could all like hold hands at once. You know, form a massive chain. Like everybody hold hands. That would be a nice quality of life feature in the remake. Yeah, everybody just holds hands, so you just got a massive line, so you're all going to the same spot, and you're not going to get grabbed. Right, is that all 7? Yep, looks like it. We are all here, good to go. Yep, so over to the warehouse, and I think there's going to be a phone call we're going to be waiting for before we head up. Let me just look ahead. Yeah, so we're waiting for a phone call after 8 in a second, guys. Now, if it's before 8, yeah, you can actually go into Josh's Jewels and do the gem farming. If you still need to get a trophy for smashing 100 items, yes, go into Josh's Jewels, guys, and smash a lot. We've got until 8 AM. Yep, I'm going to be waiting in the elevator until 8 AM. I think I have to wait like an hour or so. So yeah, we have got a few minutes to spare. And yeah, Mindy did not get in. Where is she? Oh, here she is.
Follow me. Go.
Right, give Gil a shoulder and make her way over to the elevator.
Follow me.
And here's the phone call. Yep, so that's about a guy hanging out in a cosmetic shop in Wonderland Plaza. Oh, and he doesn't look so good. Oh, so it's 8 o'clock now. Oh yeah, sorry, it's later on when we rescue the next 2 survivors. I think that's when I have quite a bit of time to spare. So yeah, just make them wait there a second. I'm going to kill all these enemies in the elevator. And I'll just check what time it is in a second. Yeah, so ignore that. I'm getting it mixed up a bit. Yeah, it's later on. It must be between when we bring the next 2 survivors. So yeah, we're going to rescue. After these, we're going to rescue Susan and Leroy. Yeah, Susan and Leroy will be the next 2. And for rescuing these 7 guys, we're going to get 400,000 PP. This is going to take you like into level 40. Yeah, 400,000 PP now. Yep, so good luck trying to get them all up on the ledge. Yeah, I think their AI definitely needed a bit more work on this game. Needed to cook just a little bit longer. There we go, finally. I think they're all up there finally. Right, let's head into security room. Let's get 400,000 PP. I think we should have the final running speed upgrade now as well. I can't remember if that comes between level 35 and 40 or 40 and 45. But yeah, head straight back into the air duct, guys, and head back into Paradise Plaza. Yeah, we're going to go and rescue Susan and Leroy, and that'll be it for this video. I can't remember if these 2 are the final 2 survivors. I know there's not many left. Of course, once we've got the final survivors, we can just drop that brainwashing tips book. I'll let you know in the next video. whether there's any more or not. Yeah, so it's 8:30 at the moment. It's going to take a shortcut to Wonderland where the final 2 survivors are. Yeah, if you spot any queens on the way, guys, grab them, because they'll come in useful for killing all these enemies around Susan. There's a massive horde of zombies around her. So yeah, take a shortcut to Wonderland, make your way south into the far south play area, and you'll find Susan on top of the big football. Yeah, it should be surrounded by a swarm of zombies. Like I say, keep an eye out for a queen. It will come in useful for killing them all. If you do get a queen, you can stand on the middle of the football and then lob it, and that should get all the zombies around the football. Yeah, if you actually stand on the middle where Susan is and lob it on the floor from there. Yeah, so there she is. Like I say, kill all the zombies around her. And I've got a queen, so I'm just going to lob it on the football. That should kill them all. And then take a picture of Susan. She's crossing left. I think she's got a full bladder. Don't worry, we'll be going by the restroom very shortly. Yes, talk to Susan. You can take a hand if you want to transport a bit quicker and safer. Yeah, just transport her over to Estelle's Fine Lady Cosmetics over here, where you'll find Leroy. Keep talking to Leroy. He's a bit hesitant at first, even more so than the old lady. But just keep chatting away, guys, and eventually he'll join you. And then with these 2 in tow, all we're going to do is head back to security room and rescue these, and that'll be it. On the way back, you might want to get some more cameras for your battery. You might want to get some more batteries for your camera on the way back. We'll be triggering Otis call number 33 soon, so only 6 more to go. Yeah, once they've both joined you, now that's all we need. Back over to the restroom, guys, and then back up to Paradise. Like I say, grab some batteries for your camera on the way there, or just remember to do it afterwards at the start of the next video when we go back to Paradise. Yeah, you might want to kill all these zombies, or just do that. Just make sure Leroy's not too far behind. If you're lucky, he should get through. Like I say, if you get too far away, it's going to respawn all zombies, and you might, if any survivors are too far away from you, they might be right in the middle of a bunch of zombies that spawn in.
Come on. Follow me. Come on.
Yep, how dumb you can get. It's running directly into that zombie. Right, almost there. So we're going to be waiting for a phone call, which should trigger at 11 AM. I think this is where I'm a little bit early. I'll check in a second. Yeah, so once they're both in here, guys, head through the shortcut to Paradise.
Over there.
Yeah, so the next phone call definitely should trigger before, at 11. And we want to make sure we trigger this one before we head up into security room. And we need to get back up security room before 12 AM. That's very important. No matter what. Sorry, not 12. I think it's 12 PM, isn't it? Yeah, no matter what. Right, so take Susan's hand. Careful, it's quite brittle. Yep, and then make way to warehouse exit. Like I say, we need to listen to the phone call at 11. Even when I mentioned before about that phone call at 8, it was 8 anyway, so it didn't really matter when I said you need to wait until 8, because it was 8. I guess you might have been early anyway, and I guess in that case you could have done a bit of farming. But yeah, we've got until 11 o'clock, guys. We need to wait until 11 because this phone call is going to affect the security room. Yes, no matter what you do. See, it's 9:30 for me. So if it's early, go and get some more destroy some more gems if you still need that trophy, the item smasher trophy. If not, just make way to the elevator and then just wait until 11. I'm going to edit this bit. Yes, because I've got quite a bit of time to spare, 1 hour and 30 minutes or so in game time. Right, so just kill these enemies in the elevator. They're wondering why it was not working. It's because there's too many of them. Right, once they're both in sight, let's check the time, guys, and then just edit. Yeah, like I say, wait till 11. You're waiting for a phone call from Otis. This will be phone call number 33. And it'll be Otis asking you to report back to the security room. And once you've got this phone call, just make sure you get back to the security room, guys, before 12. Otherwise, you'll fail the case. So you need the phone call, but you also need to get back before 12, which will be 1 hour after the phone call. Right, so here she is. Right, so it's 9:30, guys. I'm going to edit this bit out until it's 11. There we go. So I've time travelled. It's now 2 minutes to 11. And in a second, this phone call should trigger. There we go. Listen to that phone call. Otis will ask you to go back up. Isabella wants to see you. Like I say, now make sure you get up there before 12. That's it. And then once you get back to the security room with these two, you get 100,000 PP. We'll head into the office for a cutscene. And after that cutscene, you'll be able to save your game. And then we'll leave it there for this part. So all that's left, guys, part 9, part 10, part 11. 3 more parts to go. And then all we've got left is 5 trophies on Infinity Mode. The trophies we're going to have left for Infinity Mode, by the way, is Indoorsman, Outdoorsman, Marathon Runner, and the 5 and 7 Day Survivor. 5 and 7 Day Survivor must be done on Infinity Mode, and Indoorman and Outdoorsman is for staying inside and outside for 24 hours each, and Marathon Runner if we're running like 26 kilometers or something. You can do them on Infinity Mode quite easy. So yeah, save your game, guys, and we'll leave it there. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 9. Hey, welcome back, guys, to part 9 of my Dead Rising 100% Platinum walkthrough. So as we begin, we can head back down into Paradise Plaza, and we should get a call from Isabella. And she's going to give you a brief overview of disarming the bombs down in the maintenance tunnel. But you want to make sure you get down to Paradise Plaza before 12 o'clock. Yeah, so this is that call you get from Isabella. Like I say, get to Paradise Plaza, guys, before 12. It's quite important. What happens at 12 is there'll be a cutscene. And if you trigger that cutscene after 12, basically you're not in Paradise Plaza and you come in after 12, it strips you off all your equipment. But if you're in Paradise Plaza when the clock turns 12, you still get a cutscene, but it does not take all your equipment off you. Slightly different cutscene. So yeah, once you're here, guys, into Paradise Plaza, because I've not really got anything to do. If you still need the trophy for smashing 100 items, you can go in the gem store, Josh's Jewels, and just continue smashing the gems, the gem item. But because I don't need to, I'm just going to head over to the fountain to the far north side of the plaza, Paradise Plaza, and I'm just going to wait for time to tick over to 12. Like I say, make sure you're in Paradise Plaza at 12. It's very important. If not, you will lose all your equipment when you come back in here, and you need to do this in order to complete Kent's kind of story and unlock him as a psychopath. And also you'll get another survivor as well from this. You'll get, his name is Todd or Tad. But yeah, all I've done here, I've edited out that basically me waiting, guys, for the clock to reach 12. And here you go, a cutscene will trigger at 12 and you'll spawn up here with Kent. Now Kent's actually hostile now and you have to kill him. And you also get his phone call after 12. Yeah, after 12 you get a phone call from Otis. He'll mention about Kendall. There'll be mutiny back in security room. We'll deal with that when we get back up there. So yeah, that phone call trigger after 12. You want to let that phone call play out. Then you want to exit Paradise. Yep, exit Paradise. And now you want to trigger this phone call. This phone call trigger once you get back outside after 12. Otis will mention a woman in a CD shop in Paradise Plaza. So trigger that phone call, a woman in despair scoop. And then head back inside, and now we're going to kill Kent. The reason I do it this way is because, as you can see, when Kent is active on the map, there's much less zombies. And I also, that quest which has got a woman in despair, you can't trigger that when you're in Paradise Plaza, of course, because you cannot trigger scoops if you're currently in the same area. But because we do not want to lose all our items with the Kent cutscene, we have to trigger that cutscene, go outside, get a phone call for this woman in the CD shop, then come back inside and then kill Kent. Yeah, the reason why I want to kill Kent when these two survivors are spawned in Paradise Plaza is because, like I say, there's much less zombies to deal with. So yeah, once Kent is dead, you can take a picture of him either when he's dead or before. Take a picture of Tad afterwards and then free him. Yes, that book which Kent drops, you don't need it. I think it's camera 2, but we don't really need that. Now, once Tad is in your party, go and fill your inventory with orange juice. And I'm going to head over to the woman in the CD shop. You should be able to leave Tad to make his way to you himself, because there's not many zombies around. Yeah, there's the woman in the CD shop. Just come around the corner into players and keep talking to her. Simona. It'll take a while. Yeah, she's got a little bandage on her arm. And she's even leaning on her arm, so it can't be that bad. But yeah, just keep talking to Simona. She'll eventually join you, and there's Tad in the distance. Yeah, once these two join your party, you're going to take them up to the security room. And when we get to the security room, we're also going to do that scoop involving Kendall. Yeah, that scoop is called Kendall's Betrayal. All you have to do with that one is keep talking to him. And you'll eventually complete it. Of course, with any scoops in the security room, you need to make sure you complete it before you leave. Yeah, so 2 more parts to go, guys. And that is 100% in Dead Rising, basically on 72-hour mode and overtime. Overtime mode will be done in part 11, so we've actually got one more video of 72-hour mode left to complete it and get ending A, and then in part 11 we'll complete overtime and get the true ending. And then after that we've just got to do Infinity mode. Infinity Road video mode video might be, it might go up a few days later once this series finishes. It's not mega difficult. Problem with Infinity Mode is it takes 14 hours. Yeah, literally 14 hours. And you can't save your game. So you have to just play for 14 hours, leave your PS5 or whatever on rest mode, come back. And your health slowly depletes. So it's a case of stocking up on food items, like completely. And then finding a spot, going idle for like a good few hours. But you have to keep checking yourself every 20 minutes so you can heal up when your health gets low. And you keep doing that until you run out of food. Then we're going to come back, go find more. Yeah, you got to do that for 14 hours. It's quite annoying. But that'll be the last thing. But while we are doing that, we'll get Indoorman and Outdoorman, which is staying inside and outside for 24 hours in a row. That's for each of them. And also for running 26 kilometers, which will just run around in a circle during Infinity mode. Yeah, so head back up, guys, to the security room. Like I say, once you get into the security room, make sure you go over to Kendall and talk with him. Now, I've accidentally gave Simona my chainsaw, so I'm just giving her a baseball bat to get it back. Here we are. I should jump up a few levels. You get 110,000 PP for doing this. Yep, Tad and Simona. Right, level 43. Yeah, so come in the back. I think Kendall's in the second room on the left. Yeah, the green room. One with the green door. Yeah, so don't worry about pushing anybody out of the way. Even if you're kind of behind the other NPCs which listen to him, you should still be able to talk for him when he's finished his current dialogue chain.
Okay. Jerk. Not in a million years.
Just leave it to me.
Yep, and you can actually drop the brainwashing tips book now as well, guys. Them two are actually the final survivors. Yes, Simona and Tad. No more survivors to rescue. Which is a very nice feeling indeed. Yeah, what happens if you do not finish some of these scoops in the security room is a bunch of survivors will kind of escape or die. So this way you have to come back here and do these scoops in the security room. Otherwise you'll lose a good chunk. And if you do not rescue specific survivors, these scoops don't trigger. But here, I mean, for example, this scoop involving Kindle, you need Kindle, but you also need a certain amount of other survivors in the same room as him in order for the scoop to trigger. I'm not sure these that count. I mean, look at how many surround him. I mean, Gordon don't really seem to care. He's got what, 7 survivors around him?
Just leave it to me.
So yeah, I mean, I'm not entirely sure on that. But yeah, something like that. He does go on for quite a while, but he'll eventually listen to your ways. There we go. And you'll avert that mutiny. Once it's been averted, yes, head back down into Paradise Plaza. Yes, now we're going down into maintenance tunnel. We're going to disarm the bombs. You know the trucks in the maintenance tunnels, the ones which you can't drive, they have PP stickers on the back. Well, each of them, now they've got a use, other than the PP stickers, and getting in your way. Yes, now we can actually open the back door, and you'll find a bomb in the back of each of them trucks. I think there's 5 in total. And we're actually going to defeat Carlito down in the tunnels as well. I don't think you have to defeat him in this spot. You might have to get him added to the notebook. But I always defeat him. It's easy enough with the chainsaw. I think it only takes like 3 or 4 attacks. And you can attack him through the door even with the chainsaw. Even if there's a window up, you can still attack him. So yeah, just going to save your game. Yep, save your game here, guys. So if you get any crashes, you're not going to lose all that progress. Or if you mess up in the tunnel, like smash your vehicle too early. Yeah, so once saved, head back down into the tunnels. Right, 22 hours left. Yeah, that means there's less than 2 hours remaining for the rest of the game. Right, get in the white car. Now follow my route here. Now during this scoop, there's no explosive canisters in the tunnels. So do not worry about driving into them. There's no explosive canisters during this scoop, which is really helpful. So yeah, just go left, and eventually you'll reach his car. This is in this truck. This is in the southeast corner of the tunnels. Open the back door, guys, and grab the time bomb. That's where I am, below Entrance Plaza. Now, when you find the first time bomb, this spawns Carlito. Now, we're not going to kill him yet. We're going to basically find 3 time bombs, and then we're going to kill him. Oh, I've got a trophy there. That's for killing 10,000 zombies. Yeah, so now just keep going west, but go left. Whenever you see a left, it says left there, left again. And eventually come down here. Try not to park too close to the truck because Carlito will lob bombs at you, and a bomb might damage your car and break it. So yeah, quickly grab that second bomb. Here's Carlito. Quickly get back in your car, guys, and start reversing down before too many bombs go off. That's it. And now we're going to go west. Yeah, so continue west. Kind of try to back out this passage to the loop, and then kind of reverse and turn around. Continue west. The path will go north a little bit. But take the next left, and this will take you to a third truck with a bomb inside it. Now, after getting this bomb, the white car's almost totaled, so we're actually going to start killing Carlito now. So get a third bomb. Yeah, so get beside him and attack him with your chainsaw like so. You can actually attack him from the passenger side as well. You can actually still reach him. Just be careful you do not get too close to his truck when he's driving forward, because it can knock you over. And what he'll do, normally when you attack him once, he'll drive away, but he will come back. So now just wait for him to come back. He will always come back no matter what. Yes, here she is. So like I say, you can attack him from the driver's side, and you can also attack him from the passenger side. Yes, I messed up. Oh no, I got him. I just got him in time. The third time, like I say, it would take 3 swipes. That's it. Once he's dead, there'll be a cutscene. You'll get 50,000 PP, guys, and you'll spawn all the way back over here, back near the white car. But because of the cutscene, it reset the area, and it's reset the white car as well, of course. So now we're going to make our way east over to the white car. So yeah, killing him at that point works really well, so it spawns back here, the white car's nearby, and it's respawned. So now you're going to get back in, you're going to drive west, you're going to keep to the north this time, and you're going to keep heading north by just keep following the path to the right, and it'll take you to this truck to the far north in the centre of the maintenance tunnels. Yeah, so this will be 4th time bomb, 1 left, and the 1 remaining is of course the one in the far northwest corner of the area. And you actually have more zombies, it seems, spawn during this quest. But because you don't have any explosive canister spawn, I'm not sure if it's a little bit slower. Yeah, you get loads of hordes of zombies spawn during this. Yeah, so making my way up to the northwest. You can't go out that entrance, as you can see there. Yeah, I mean, look how many spawn here. Loads. If you get any phone calls during this, make sure you listen to them. Yeah, Isabella will call you when you found all the bombs. So yeah, now get the final bomb in the back of this truck opposite the meat processing area entrance. So there you go. Last phone call from Isabella. I'm just going to get in the car before I trigger it. Oh, I guess not. I'm going to get in the truck. Yeah, so this is that final phone call. So tell you to get outside. And then all you have to do is drive near the main entrance to the tunnels. You know, the one in the middle to the west. Get near that one and it trigger a cutscene, guys, where you kind of run outside. Yes, here we go. That'll trigger the next case, which should be 8-1, jamming device. Yes, but don't quite begin yet. So what we're going to do, get out of the truck, guys, get in the red car. And we're actually going to get a missed trophy here. I think this one's highly missable. We're going to take a picture of Brad and get a trophy for it. So yeah, back in the red car. Just going to do a normal route for a moment until it takes us to the middle of the tunnels where the room is. Where that warehouse is with where the maintenance key was. So yeah, just do the normal farming route for a little bit until it takes you to the middle. And there'll be a cutscene once you reach it. Yeah, so back in the truck like normal. Because we've done that scoop, by the way, all the explosive canisters will have respawned. Obviously, the game don't want to spawn them when Cletus driving around. That's why they're not present on the map when he's kind of spawned in active, chasing you in the tunnels. So yeah, approach this part and you get a cutscene. After the cutscene, get out of your truck when it's safe to do so and take a picture of Brad. And the trophy you'll get will be Snuff Shot B. Yes, there we go. And my screen is mega dark, but hopefully you can actually see what's going on. Basically, just take a picture of Brad after that cutscene. Now it's currently 2:30, and the next call is not until 5 o'clock. So we're actually going to farm kills now. Yep, and this phone call here will trigger after 5, guys. Otis will ask you to go back to the security room. And that phone call trigger after 5, like I say, that's Otis call number 36. Now when you get that phone call, like I say, after taking that picture of Brad, you're just going to farm kills now until 5 o'clock and trigger that phone call. Yes, you also get another phone call, which will be this one, about Paul in the security room, and it's called Paul's Present. So once you reach 5 and you listen to them 2 phone calls, phone call 36 and phone call 37. Whatever lap you're on, you can start making your way back over to the far east exit, and then once you reach it, guys, you're going to head up into Paradise Plaza. So yeah, I should repeat one more time. Take a picture of Brad, guys, farm until 5 o'clock. At 5 o'clock, listen to phone call 36 and 37. One about the next case and one about Paul back in the scoop. Continue whatever lap you're on until you get to the far east of the tunnels and then make your way up in Paradise. Yeah, we're actually going to get a a trophy soon for listening to all phone calls, which is a really nice trophy to get out of the way because it's highly missable, and it's just a nice kind of weight off your shoulder when you know that you've got that trophy done. Yeah, we've got 2 more phone calls to get, 39 altogether. The Isabella ones do not count. Yeah, so you get a cutscene when you enter the office. the main office back in the safe area. Yes, after this cutscene, I'm going to go and talk to Paul in the first room on the right. Yes, I'll give you 10,000 PP. He'll actually give you Molotov cocktails as well. Yes, save your game here if you want to. What are we, level 45? Only 5 more levels to go, guys, and we're max level then as well.
Just leave it to me.
I wonder if there'd be more levels in the remake. Interesting. Because literally just doing one playthrough, but doing everything, this gets me to level 50. I don't really have to farm levels at all, which is really good. You know, just kind of doing like the minimum gets you level 50. Yeah, so keep talking to Paul, guys.
Just leave it to me.
The bad thing is doing things in a minimal way. It does not get the trophies for like staying outside for 24 hours and running 26 kilometers. Unfortunately, don't get you them 2 trophies,
Okay.
or them 3.
Okay.
Hopefully, them ones have been taken out of the remake.
Okay.
So yes, keep talking to Paul. Like I say, once you've done this mutiny, you can talk to him and he'll give you Molotov cocktails. Like that. He'll give you one anyway when you complete it. But you keep talking to him, you'll get more. But not that great anyway. You only get 1 use and then the item's gone. So yeah, once you've done that mutiny with Paul, yeah, you're going to come outside to the rooftop and you'll find Isabella. You're going to talk with her once and then she'll start following you. And we'll head down into paradise. Yeah, make sure Isabella's with you guys and you actually want to head outside. Now with Isabella, you are escorting her over to Cletus' hideout right now. And she doesn't really work like a normal survivor. She'll follow her own scripted route. You can't call her over, you can't carry her, anything like that. She'll always take the same route. There's nothing you can do about it. So you've got to kind of just stay with her and just try to clear out the path she takes. Because if there's zombies nearby, she won't always, but a lot of times she'll stop to shoot them. And she'll normally just kind of take the most central path or most direct path. She won't like take a little shortcut which has got like no zombies. So here she'll kind of just run straight to the middle of the plaza over to the exit to the park. Yes, you want to kill all these enemies scattered around the middle path. Like I say, the less enemies, the less chance of her stopping and shooting them. But once it reaches 7 o'clock, you should get call number 38 from Otis. And this will be about a scoop involving Simone. Is it Simone or is it a different one? Oh yeah, Simone the Gunslinger. Yeah, so it's Simone. Yep, and then call 39 is about a scoop involving Cheryl. So yeah, these last 2 phone calls we need, these are actually scoops involving survivors back in the security room. So if you didn't rescue them survivors, you would not get these final 2 phone calls. Yeah, a photo there, because what I was going to do, I was actually going to use a map which shows up on certain loading screens, and I was going to kind of edit it and use it in a text guide, like a more in-depth text guide, but I've kind of decided not to do it. I'm just going to save that for the remake. Yeah, I was going to make it more in-depth. I was going to make a map or icons on it. You put numbers on it for steps, you know, where to go, where survivors are, where the PP stickers are. Because there's not really any good maps out there for this game, which kind of show where all the PP stickers are. I mean, it'd be really useful if you had a map and all the PP stickers were shown on the map, and then there's kind of like little tiny screenshots in the corner, you know, like top of the map, like a type of legend type thing, and each PP sticker was numbered on the actual map itself, and the small image at the top kind of gave you a brief example of where the picture is. That would have been really useful, because all at the moment, all we've got for the PP stickers is text guides, and there's no like map guides. It's the same with the costumes and the food. That would have been really helpful if they're all shown on the map. Same with the survivors as well, though it's no good guide like that in terms of the maps. So I might try and get one of them done for the remake. Like I say, I was going to do it for this, but I've decided to just save this big in-depth text guide for the remake. Yep, because obviously the remake will be hot when it releases. And it's going to take a lot of time to do it, and I don't want to waste all that time when it's not going to reach as many. And when I work on one guide, obviously that's less time working on another, so I've got to kind of look forward. But don't worry, if I decide not to do something, then it means I'm actually working on something else. So it's always, I mean, sometimes there is a negative, but there'll always be a positive from that as well. So yeah, here you're just escorting Isabella to his hideout, and get used to this hideout location. You'll be here a lot. You'll be making a lot of trips here, especially in overtime mode as well. In fact, in overtime mode, this is the only hideout you have. Security room is not really there in overtime mode. It's there, but there's nobody there. You have to report to the hideout all the time and report to Isabella. Yes, you have to jump on top of these cardboard boxes to get inside the hatch. There'll be a cutscene to begin with. Yes, it's 6:30 at the moment. And there's a save point up here as well. You have to interact with the red rug next to Isabella. But to exit, just go in one of these hatches. There's one on the northwest corner of the hideout, and one in the southwest corner, I believe. But yeah, in this bit at the end, where Isabella is crouching down for you. Yeah, this red rug, which I'm standing on right now, you can save your game there. Yeah, just go sleep on this magic carpet, or sleep on the metal grating. It's up to you. It's probably comfier. But yeah, make a save. That's it, and then we're going to head back down into the North Plaza. Yeah, like I said, there's two hatches to get back down. They both take you to the same exit. You've got this one here, or the one in the southwest corner. Right, so in the North Plaza, because we need a handgun for this upcoming scoop, yeah, the one involving Simona, you have to give her a handgun to complete it. And if you enter the security room without a handgun, then you basically failed it. Because once you leave, you'll automatically fail it anyway. And you'll have no way to get a handgun. So what you want to do, you want to come into the hunting shack. Once you leave the hideout, you want to get 2 shotguns. And also, you want to get 1 handgun. So 2 shotguns and 1 handgun. Handguns are in this cabinet, just smash it, grab a handgun. And there'll be 2 shotguns on the back display case. I think there's 3 shotguns there altogether, and 2 snipers. But yeah, 2 shotguns and 1 handgun. Now them 2 shotguns, save them. We're going to use them to destroy a helicopter a little bit later. Destroying this helicopter, which will come up in the next video, is quite annoying. But I found with the shotgun, I get the most consistent results using the shotgun. There's a lot of different ways to do it, which I'll explain when we get there. But yeah, keep the shotguns ready for the helicopter in the next video. So what I'm doing now, I'm going to head to the west, and I'm heading down into the maintenance tunnel now. Yep, maintenance tunnel now. And like I say, after 7 o'clock, you should get a phone call involving Simona. Yep, so with handgun, I just wasted 1 bullet. It's not a big deal. Like I say, we're going to be giving this to Simona, and the ammo does not matter. As long as you've got the handgun to give to her. As long as you've got 1 ammo in it, you will not discard it. It's only 5:05, wow. Sorry, that's how many hours are remaining. Ignore that. Yeah, that's how many hours are remaining. What that should do when you transition to a next screen, it should tell you the time, but also show you how many hours are remaining. Yes, it's almost 7 o'clock. Yeah, so like I say, at 7 we'll get a phone call from Otis about Simona, and at 8 we'll get a phone call about Otis for Cheryl. Now you can do 1 or 2 laps in the truck if you want to, but just make sure you reach the warehouse by 8 o'clock, or the elevator. So this one triggers after 7, so you might want to do 1 or 2 laps. Just start to make your way up to warehouse at probably about 7:40 maybe. Yeah, so like I say, make sure you get up to warehouse before 8 o'clock, about that time. It's not got to be precise, just about 8. So I think right now it's about 7:45. There was a brief edit there, guys. I think I did 1 or 2 laps, of the zombie farming. Just did 1 or 2 laps because I had like a few minutes to spare. And now I'm going to make way up to the warehouse. So that final phone call should trigger soon, which triggers after 8 o'clock. About Cheryl. Yeah, just have to be a bit careful with time at the moment. Yeah, because if you take too long, you will not have much time for the butcher. And his scoop doesn't actually last for very long, the butcher's scoop. And that's like a main story scoop as well, it's a case. So it's got to be quite careful of that. So yeah, you do want to make sure you do come here by 8. Otherwise you might be running out of time on the next case. So yeah, once you reach the elevator, like I say, make sure you've waited for that call at 8 o'clock from Otis about Cheryl. So it's not quite 8 o'clock yet. But I've got here with some good time. But I don't have long to wait. So I'm just wait like another 10 seconds or so. Yeah, so it's 5 to 8. And this phone call should trigger the trophy, guys. Transmissionary. And you have to fully listen to a phone call before the trophy will trigger. Of course, so you make sure it's registered. Now, hopefully, this trophy pops for you. If not, you missed a phone call somewhere. And it's going to require another playthrough up to this point. And you've got to rescue most survivors as well. Because some phone calls will not trigger unless you've got a certain amount of survivors in the security room. And specific survivors as well. So yeah, once you've got that on transmissionary and the 2 scoops are active in the security room, make your way up, guys, and into the security room. Now headed to the office for a cutscene, and this next case, the butcher, you do not have much time. That's why I mentioned time is quite important. So all we're going to do, we're going to head into the first room on the right. We're going to talk to Simona. We're going to keep talking to her with the handgun equipped, and then once you get the option to give, you'll give it to her. They'll complete her scoop. Yes, here we go. 8-4, the butcher. So as you can see, it's red. You do not have much time on the bar. So yeah, first room on the right. Talk to Simona. Select the handgun, so you give it to her automatically. Well, it'll be there ready to give her when you get a prompt.
What are you thinking? Are you nuts? No way.
And as soon as you give it to her, you can run away then, because that basically guarantees you're going to complete it. Obviously, just do not leave to the room, security room, before it completes. But yeah, while she's chatting away, we'll come to the first room on the left. Talk to Cheryl. Now that request's been fulfilled. Talk to Cheryl next. That's it. And with Cheryl, once you've exhausted dialogue and she starts posing, then you can move away and just wait for her to finish. You don't actually have to stand with her and watch. Yeah, once she starts her kind of posing routine, that's kind of the last exchange you do with her, and it'll just continue automatically until the scoop is finished. So not quite yet, she's just kind of stretching at the moment. And I guess trying to make her cleavage stand out a bit more. This probably ain't going to be in the remake. Yep, poor old Cheryl, she's probably not going to make a return in the remake. Yes, that's it. Once that dialogue starts, she's going to start doing a pose. Yeah, you can get some nice naughty pictures if you want for your collection. Or just leave her to pose for nobody. Well, I guess she'll be posing for all the other survivors in that room. Otis doesn't care, look at him. He's very professional. Yep, so you'll keep getting dialogue. Whatever you do, do not exit the security room before you get the notice saying the request has been fulfilled. Yep, stick the pictures on the room and the toilets if you want to. Yep, that's it. Request fulfilled, guys. And just make sure it has, so just wait a moment. Right, all we're going to do now is head back down to Paradise Plaza. Then we're going to head to the northeast restroom and save again. And to start the next video, we'll make our way through the tunnels up into Scion's food and stuff. And we'll kill the final psychopath. I mean, there's still a final boss yet. But this is, if you don't count him, I guess this is the final psychopath. Yep, and he's plainly called Larry. Yeah, so northeast restrooms, guys. Safety game, and that'll be it for part 9. So part 10, we'll finish 72-hour mode. We'll get ending A, and then all we've got is overtime mode, and of course infinity. So yep, safety game, guys, in one of the cubicles. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 10. To start off with this one, time is going to be a little bit tight. But near the end of the video, there's going to be a bunch of time spare, guys, because we're going to be doing a lot of farming before heading into overtime mode. We will complete the game in this one, but overtime mode is kind of like it extends to the true ending, and you actually have to unlock that for a trophy anyway. So what we're going to do, we're going to come down from the restroom, get in the white car in the maintenance tunnel, and we're going to do one lap, and this should leave us at the northwest corner. So yes, get in the white car. Time is a little bit tight at the moment, as I was just saying. So just kind of do one normal lap. Do not go outside because there's no need to. Just head straight to the northwest corner, and we're going to head into the meat processing area. There's going to be a psychopath in there we want to kill. This particular scoop, you do not have much time before it expires. So you kind of do need to make your way straight over there. We do have time to just do one little lap. So in this area, you'll encounter Larry, and we're going to take a picture of him. Just before we shove the chainsaw through his neck. Yep, so just head straight into the meat processing area, guys. Some double doors on the northwest wall. That's it, get a photo of him. Another one for a collection, and yeah, just chop them up, guys. Cut yourself a steak with the chainsaw. It should go down soon enough. That's it, and the next case is not going to begin until 10 PM. So we've got a little bit of time to spare. So if you need some healing items, grab the milk in the corner, and then come back out. He would have dropped Cletus Locket, by the way, that psychopath, and 50,000 PP. He's kind of story related, providing you haven't failed the cases. So yeah, to come back outside, get in the truck. And now what we need to do, we need to get back to Cletus hideout between 10 PM and 11 PM. Yeah, so you might have a bit of time to kill. So all I've done then, I've just farmed some kills, guys, until it's brought me back over here to the northwest corner. Yes, and you're going to head up into Scions. So yeah, it's about 10:15 for me. Do not let it get any later. So yeah, after leaving the meat processing area, farm kills and until it gets about 10:15 PM, and then once it reaches about that time, come up into Scions. You just need to make sure you get to Cletus hideout, guys, between 10 and 11. It's probably going to take you about 30 minutes in game time to get there, so make sure you do not come up into Scions no later than 10:30. Yeah, just come up at about 10 PM, 10:15 ish, like I do, and should have plenty of time. Once you get outside Scions, get the motorbike, and you can drive over to hideout, get there much quicker. Yeah, like I say, it's very, very important you get to hideout between 10 and 11, guys. Yeah, watch out you don't crash a bike into the wall. It's a shame that the bike is not there when you leave the hideout, unfortunately. Yeah, because it's a bummer. I mean, you get there fast, and then when you leave, you've got to run to wherever you need to get to. So yeah, just jump on the top of the highest crate, and then enter the hideout. Head over to Isabella, and that trigger a little cutscene. Yep, after this cutscene you should get a trophy as well. Full set, that's for collecting all the portraits in the notebook. She should be your final one. If that trophy doesn't pop, it should have, as long as you follow me correctly. So yeah, if it doesn't pop, it kind of means you've got to do another playthrough, I think. But I'm hoping you got that. These are all the entries you should have. Yeah, the Isabella one is kind of like final entry. You have to like complete the entry as well. It's not just a case of unlocking the first entry. I mean, with Isabella, you unlock an entry for her at the start of the game, but you actually have to get to this point or talk for her earlier in the game in order to get her entry fully unlocked. But yeah, these are all the entries you should have, guys, to get that trophy full set. As long as you've been following me 100%, you should get that, no problem. So after that, you would have started the next case, which is the facts. Not quite yet. I mean, it doesn't start until a lot later on. But as you leave the hideout, there'll be a cutscene involving Jesse. Now, what we need to do now is very important, guys. We need to get back to the security room before midnight. This is mega important. You get back to the security room before midnight. Time is a little bit tight, but there's no survivors we need to rescue, so you shouldn't get held up too much. Providing your chainsaw doesn't break, that could cause a bit of trouble. So it's up to you what way you want to take. You can either go through the leisure park, like I say, we have to get to the security room before midnight in order to get a misc trophy. You can either go through the leisure park, head across there, and then get in Paradise Plaza. You can get on a motorbike, drive down to the shortcut in Wonderland, take a shortcut in the restroom, or you can go back through the maintenance tunnel and just get a few kills on the way there. It's up to you. The absolute quickest route, I think it might be going through the leisure park, perhaps. Because I mean, that's probably the nearest exit to the hideout. And although the leisure park is quite large, you don't get held up there because all the zombies are quite spaced out. So yeah, the quickest way is probably to go through the leisure park, guys, if you're really tight on time. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to go through Scions, I'm going to do one little farming lap, and then once I end up on the east side of the tunnels, I'm going to head up into Paradise Plaza and then make way to the security room from there. I think I am actually, yeah, cutting it quite a little bit tight. Yeah, but if you come through Scions, on the way back through, you can grab some healing items if you want some. Grab some wine. Remember, wine is the best healing item in the game. The best raw healing item by itself. Heals 5 blocks. A lot of them are pointless, like the snack, for example, you know, the potato chips, or I think the grapefruits. Yeah, they like heal you at 1 block. Pretty pointless. Even with all the food books, which increase how much them items heal. It'll just change that 1 block into 2 blocks, for example, or 3 blocks. But with the wine, with all the books, which kind of increases a healing item, changes it from 100% to 300%, that means the wine would essentially heal you for 15 blocks, which is massive. I mean, you only have 12 blocks anyway. But yeah, the wine is the best one to go. So yeah, all I'm going to do, because I've got quite a bit of time to spare, I'm just going to do a lap through here, guys. Like I say, once I get to the east side, I'm going to make my way up to Paradise and to security room. So when we get to the security room, we need to take a photo of Jesse. That's for a misc trophy. Quite easy to miss, because if you do not get to security room before midnight, Jesse's not going to be there no longer. So you will not be able to get a trophy. This is why it's very important to get there before midnight. Yeah, along the way, loads of little cutscenes will trigger, and once it reaches midnight, all the special forces soldiers are going to spawn in, and most of these zombies there won't be as many zombies in the game. The maintenance tunnel will be just the same, luckily, so we can still use the tunnels to farm, but on the surface, yeah, there'll be much less zombies because the special forces have kind of taken their place, and I guess they've been killing some of the zombies around the shopping mall. So yeah, to make your way up into Paradise, guys. 1 hour lasts for like 5 minutes. Yeah, 1 hour in game is like 5 minutes real time. So you've got plenty of time to spare. I mean, 1 hour, it doesn't go by as quick as you think. Yeah, I know it gets a bit worrying when you think, wow, 1 hour left, and I've got to get from the hideout over to the security room. But yeah, it's more time than what you think it is. I'm not quite sure if I've mentioned this, but you know the Deluxe Remaster, it's going to have an option to speed up time yourself, which is huge. Imagine just being able to speed up time whenever you want to. I think that's a pretty cool feature. Yeah, especially if it's available in infinity modes. That's going to make that much better. I mean, I'm sure it's still going to deplete your health. But yeah, that's going to be really good. To just advance time manually yourself. And also autosave is going to be really useful. I can't quite decide if I think they're going to change the trophy this much. I think for the most part it will be the same. I don't really mind if most trophies are the same. I think I just do not want more misc trophies, because they're the worst ones for me, misc trophies. You know, get like 30 kills for this weapon, or 50 kills with a baseball bat, for example. Yeah, I don't really like trophies like that. Yeah, so once back in security room, once you enter the office, there'll be a brief cutscene. I don't mind speedrun trophies though. I know a lot of players do not like speedrun trophies, but I don't mind them. I guess because I'm used to optimising routes. Yeah, so after that cutscene, head into the back corridor, guys, and you'll find Jessie. Yep, she is turned into a zombie. And once you take a picture of her, yeah, just like we do with Brad, you'll get that trophy, Snuff Shot J, Snuff Shot Jessie. Yep, so once you've got that trophy, now we're going to head back down into Paradise, and we're actually going to head out to Leisure Park. Because there's a missed trophy for knocking down this helicopter. You don't actually knock it down, you kind of just make it fly away and despawn for the time being, and it gets you trophy. This trophy is quite annoying to get, and this is why we got them 2 shotguns earlier. I think, was the shotguns in the last video or the part before, part 8 or part 9? But yeah, I hope you've held on to these shotguns. Yeah, so the enemy is going to spawn at 12 midnight, the Special Forces soldiers. They might have spawned by now. It's not a massive problem if they have. I normally do like to get outside onto the top of the picnic area roof and just wait there until 12. And what we're going to do, so with this helicopter, it doesn't really have a health gauge as such. Kind of like you have to hit it on its rear kind of small propeller on the back of the helo to kind of knock it down or to make it fly away and get the trophy. You can do that with a sniper rifle. You can use, apparently gems work really well, because when you lob the gems you lob like 20 at once, but I find it quite tricky with the gems. I find it easiest with the shotgun, so that's what we are doing. So yeah, I've just fast forwarded time a bit, guys. I've been waiting on the park roof, the picnic roof, until it's got to 12, and once it reaches midnight, this is where all the Special Forces soldiers will spawn in. September 22nd, midnight. Yeah, so the way we'll do this, we're going to use a shotgun. We're going to wait until the helicopter flies above us, like literally straight overhead, and we're going to quickly aim up and shoot it in the bottom. I know, it probably sounds like how are you going to hit the back propeller if you're shooting at the base of the helicopter, but it works. It might not work straight away. It normally takes me between, I guess, 2 and 5 shots. But you've got 2 shotguns to do it with. And sometimes the helicopter will attack you as it flies towards you, and it will stun you. And you will not get a chance to get shot off. It won't always happen. Like here, for example, it's just stunned me. And again. So you can't quite get it. But it won't always do that. And if you ever see it starting up to shoot rockets, like if it ever hovers in place facing you guys, it's about to shoot rockets. So that happens, quickly jump off the picnic roof at the back, away from the helicopter, dodge your rockets, and then jump back on the roof. That's it. So just stay in place, guys, following them tips I've just mentioned. And this is like what, no, I thought I was going to get a chance to shoot it from beneath, but I didn't. So yeah, just hold on here, wait for it to fly over you, shoot it in the bottom, just keep doing that, and you'll eventually destroy it. And still didn't get a chance. I don't normally get stunned that much, but yeah, should have plenty of healing items. I mean, if you are low on healing items, we have got a bit of time to spare. You can get some orange juice from Colombian Roastmasters in Paradise. So it's about to shoot rockets. Like I say, hovers in place and faces your direction. Just jump off the picnic area at the back, jump back on afterwards, and then get back in the middle again, guys, and get ready to shoot him from beneath. Not like that. I mean like when he flies directly above you. And here she comes. Like so. And that's it. Helicopter, guys. Yeah, you get a trophy. Successfully repel a helicopter. Yes, it's a bit of a annoying trophy, like I say. I think you have to shoot the propeller on the back of it. But normally just shooting it from below when it flies straight above my head with the shotgun seems to do the trick. I think it's because the shotgun's got a massive, you know, it's got a wide range on the when the bullet scatters, and it just helps with shooting that even though you're aiming at the bottom of the helicopter. So yeah, once got that trophy, come back into Paradise Plaza. Now all these security forces soldiers should now have spawned because it's past midnight. If you can't see any nearby, just exit and come back in. That'll kind of reset the enemies and hopefully you'll see some nearby. So there's a trophy for killing 10 of these soldiers. But there's also a trophy for firing 1,000 bullets. And each of these soldiers, they all drop a machine gun, which have 150 ammo, I believe. So yeah, you're going to kill 10 of these. But in the meantime, you're going to grab the weapons they drop and fire all the bullets until you pop the trophy for firing 1,000 bullets and also for killing 10 soldiers. So yeah, just waste all the bullets, guys. You might already have this trophy. If you do, then obviously do not worry about it. Just focus on killing the Special Forces soldiers. Yeah, fortunately, these weapons are not very great. The best firearm is the heavy machine gun. But there's only one of them in the game as far as I know. And that's one which you get from the back of the convict's jeep. And something I've noticed as well is, I mean, you will not see until we get to Infinity Mode. But you know the, you might have read about it, the real Mega Buster weapon. So, you know Mega Man's cannon? You unlock that by completing the game and getting 54,000 kills of procs. Yeah, you unlock that and we'll be using that on Infinity Mode. Now, on the Steam version, it seems to lock onto enemies like the heavy machine gun and the submachine gun. Like, just press square and it'll lock onto enemies automatically for you, making it really useful. But on the PS4 version, which I'm recording this guide on, it doesn't seem to lock onto enemies. What I've seemed to notice anyway. Yeah, which is unfortunate. So it means each time you have to aim manually and shoot enemies. It's really good because it does massive damage and it kills almost everything in one hit, even psychopaths. But yeah, it's really good on the Steam Deck version because it locks onto enemies, but it doesn't seem to on the PS4 version, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm still doing this, guys, farming these 1,000 bullets and killing 10 Special Forces soldiers. Yeah, it shouldn't be much more to go. You can stay in here if you want to because they do quite a lot of damage to you. And you can just stock up on orange juice if you need to. And there we go, bullet points. So that's for firing at least 1,000 bullets. Got that one out of the way. I think now I just need to kill a few more soldiers. But once you've killed all these, pick up one machine gun, but do not fire any bullets. Or if you want to be safe, pick up 2. So yeah, pick up 2 machine guns after this, but do not fire any bullets. I'm just going to go out here and come back in, guys, to reset the enemies. Hopefully it will spawn some more soldiers. Oh, here we go. There's massive. There's 6 of them here. Right, this should easily be enough to pop the trophy. They drop a load of PP as well, 5,000. You have to get a trophy, guys. Legendary soldier. That's for killing 10 of them. Really weird trophy, that one. But yeah, like I say, make sure you've got 2 machine guns, which you have not fired any bullets. And then once you've got them trophies, going to head down into the maintenance tunnels. Along the way, save your game in the restroom because we are about to grind a load of kills. Yeah, so we're not going to be doing anything now until 10 AM. I think it's 10 AM. Yep, so you've got loads of free time. Yeah, it's going to save your game. So yeah. So now we're going to go down into the tunnels. Like I say, we're going to be farming until 10 AM in a second. But first of all, we're going to just do one farming lap and make our way to the northwest corner and head inside the meat processing area. So because we're going to be entering the meat processing area, we do not need to go outside for spawn vehicles because entering that area will do so. So just do one lap, we do not go outside, and I hate it when this happens. Yeah, I don't know how, but for some reason the trolleys can make your vehicle roll over. It's not too bad if it's kind of near the next vehicle or near the exit. But yeah, when it kind of happens right in the middle of the tunnels, you can't really do much except run back. And because the white car is there, I'm going to have to exit the area and come back in to respawn it. Yeah, that's happened a lot of times for me. I've even popped the stunt driver trophy a few times by jumping on trolleys somehow. Yeah, so hopefully that doesn't happen. So, yeah. What I'll do actually, I'll just cut this out, guys. So, like I say, make your way to the northwest corner where the meat processing area is. And I'll just edit this bit out until I get there. Just do one farming lap on the way. Here we are. I made it. I made it just. Right, yeah. Coming to meat processing area, guys. Now, jump on one of the tables and fire every single bullet from the machine gun into one of the chunks of meat hanging down. Yeah, make sure every bullet hits, otherwise you'll not get his trophy. So just fire them all into one of the chunks of meat, one of the meat carcasses. And once you've spent all 150 bullets into one carcass, you should pop this trophy. There you go, perfect gunner. Don't miss with a machine gun. Right, and all we're going to do now, guys, is farm kills, and in my text guides I'm going to do this until 11 AM. You might want to do it just a little bit less, sorry, a little bit earlier, just give you a bit more time. Obviously you might be a little bit slower than me. So yeah, all we're going to do now, just keep farming kills until just before 11 AM, guys. Then once it's 11 AM, we're going to head up into Scions. Like I say, you might want to do it a bit earlier, because we need to get into Scions, we need to go to Cletus hideout, and then we need to get over to back to the rooftop in the security room, all the way back there before 12 AM. Sorry, before 12 PM. Yeah, we need to get all the way. So yeah, up to Cletus, over to the hideout, and up to the rooftop before 12 PM. So yeah, save a bit more time if you need to. Come up here a bit earlier. But yeah, I just farm kills until 11. As you can see, I've gone from like 23,000 to 43,000. So we'll only need 10,000 more for that zombie genocide trophy. So yeah, it's 10:45 for me. I think I do get there a little bit earlier. So on the way, you want to grab a stack of wine. Yeah, just fill your empty slots with wine. And yes, my little chainsaw is getting ready to break. So near the start of overtime mode, I'm actually going to renew that to get a new one. Yeah, so don't worry if it is almost getting ready to break like mine is. We'll get one near the start of the next video. So yeah, back outside here, get on the bike. And like I was saying, guys, we need to get to hideout and back to the rooftop before, yes, before it reaches 12 PM. And hopefully it should reach out at some point, reach level 50. Yes, if you have not got that yet, don't worry, you'll easily get that before we complete part 11 and get a true ending. Yeah, actually completing the game, which we're going to do in this video, and getting ending A, we're going to get a massive chunk of PP for doing that. So yeah, don't worry, you get more than enough PP. Probably get like 1 million or so extra. Yeah, so once you enter the hideout, this cutscene will trigger. You have to enter the hideout after 10 AM to get that cutscene. After that cutscene, no need to talk to Isabella. Just head back through the hatch. Yes, and now you're going to be heading all the way back to the security room and up. Yes, up into the onto the heliport. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Not really anything else to do. I'm not quite sure why there's like 6 minutes left of the video when all we're doing is making our way back to the rooftop. It's not going to take that long. I think I'm on the end credit scene for a moment. Just give me time to explain what's happened to you guys. Yeah, and what you can expect in part 11. I've got a bit of time now, actually. Yeah, so we're heading up to the heliport now. Basically, where you started the game. You got to get there before time runs out. It's mega important. You got to get there before time runs out. Yes, and once you get ending A is basically for reaching the heliport and completing every case. If you fail any cases, you will not get ending A. and you need to get ending A in order to unlock overtime mode, and you have to complete overtime mode in order to get a true ending. And overtime mode is another 24 hours, by the way. It's another 24 hours, so you get more time to farm in overtime mode. Completing overtime mode only actually takes about probably 20 minutes of real time, and because you've got 24 hours in-game time to spare, that gives you like an extra 12 hours or so to play with. So yeah, in overtime mode, we're going to kind of get ready to complete it, and then we're going to go farm the remaining kills, which shouldn't be a lot. I think I finish it with about 13 hours to spare. So even if you need more kills than me, if you're not quite on 40,000, don't worry, you still got like plenty of time to play with. Yeah, so back up here, guys. Head all the way to the back onto the heliport, and I've still got a little bit of time to spare. I'm just going to save the game, just in case anything does go wrong and something messes up. Yeah, because what will happen if you complete the game but do not save it afterwards, you kind of lose your end game save, and you do not want to do that. So you want to reload an earlier save and then complete it again. But don't worry, because we are going to be completing it afterwards. That's mainly just me doing a save to save, saving the game before we get complete it. So yeah, once on the heliport, yes, that's how my status is looking. I think 5 million PP is what you need to reach level 50. Yeah, so it's only 20 past 11. I've got plenty of time. So I'm just going to edit that bit out, guys. Yeah, so I still have plenty of time spare. So even going up to Scions at 11 AM still gives you plenty of time to get to hideout and then get to the heliport. So you'll get that trophy, guys, once it reaches 12. 3-day survivor. Survive for at least 72 hours. And then you should get the end credits. We'll get ending A. Like I say, do not get a true ending yet. You have to do overtime mode for that. That will be in part 11. You get a trophy overtime mode. That's for finishing all cases and unlocking overtime. You get lifesaver. That's for rescuing at least 20 survivors, and humanist for getting at least 10 out of the mole as well. Now, though, all the PP, you can see you get a massive PP bonus. Probably not quite a million. I mean, it's what, 230,000 I think I got. But you get that massive bonus, and you haven't got a trophy yet for rescuing 50 survivors. But if you press triangle to open this survivor chart, you'll see we rescued 49, and it actually says there as well 49. But in the true ending, when you get that, you'll actually rescue Frank and Isabella as well. So that'll bring that 49 total up to 51, and that'll pop the trophy. The thing is, when you get true ending, it doesn't show you the survivors chart. I mean, you don't get the results like you do now. That's only shown during this ending. But yes, that's everything, guys. But in a second, I'll show you the photo breakdown and the survivor breakdown. I just want to leave that there for a moment, just so you can kind of compare yours with mine. Yeah, photo breakdown doesn't really matter. It just kind of explains, you know, your genres and how much PP you got from that. And this is the survivor chart. So as you can see, 5 survivors have currently not been rescued. We know why some of them haven't. And like I say, Frank and Isabella will be rescued on the true ending. So that will bring our total up to 51 and pop that trophy. And when you go to the next screen, it'll show you everything you've unlocked. Now, these unlocks are not required for anything. These do not give you any trophies. And the only one which is useful is the real Mega Buster. That's the only one which is useful. The rest is kind of just cosmetic. The real Mega Booster, you get that for completing the game, while also getting Zombie Genocider, which is 54,000 kills. But we're going to do that in a true ending. And of course, the real Mega Buster, it spawns in security room. Whenever you exit and re-enter, it respawns, providing you haven't got any on you at the moment. And it's really useful for Infinity Mode. So once you get through all that, providing you got ending A, you go straight into overtime mode. And then once you get into overtime, you're going to make a save straight away, guys. So like I say, if you do not save your game, I mean, not here, don't worry about the save, it's a save after in overtime. Yeah, if you do not save your game, then you kind of lose that save. And you want to be using the same save, otherwise, if you actually select overtime from the main menu, you lose all your kills and everything. It kind of resets all your... It doesn't reset your stats, but it resets like your counters for your kills and such. Yes, you want to continue straight into overtime mode from the ending like so. And now save your game on the rug you spawn on, guys, and then you're ready for part 11. Yeah, so make safe, and then we're going to reload that back in part 11. Hey, what is up guys? Welcome back to the final part. This is part 11, final part of the main story. We've still got to do Infinity Mode, but that'll come in a separate few videos. So since you begin, just come down the hatch to exit the hideout. Yes, we're in overtime mode at the moment, of course. Just make sure you reload that save we made just straight after finishing the game and entering overtime mode. You need to make sure it's the same save so that you carry across your amount of kills. You can see in the bottom right there in a second, my kills are still there from the main story. So yeah, when you get down here, there'll be a brief cutscene. As you can see, most zombies are dead, and you've kind of got like this security drone flying about. When it spots you, it'll call in reinforcements, which is basically more soldiers. But it normally calls about 5 or so, not too many. But all we're going to do, we're going to get on the motorbike and we're going to head down into Wonderland. Try not to destroy it, guys. We're going to try and make it last as long as we can. We do have plenty of time to spare here, by the way. We'll finish off the kills and a few more missed trophies. So yeah, on the motorbike, come into Wonderland, make our way here to, is it Wonder Jewels? Yeah, come into Wonder Jewels, guys, go to the back and grab the magnifying glass. Yeah, make sure you grab the magnifying glass from Wonder Jewels. Basically, what you need to do in overtime mode is grab loads of materials so that Isabella can craft something, and then you need to go and get 10 coins, and then you go back and make your way to the final boss. So once you've got magnifying glass, get back on the bike, head up to the top floor. I'm going to renew my chainsaw. You might want to do the same. Even if it's not almost broken like mine, still renew it, guys. Because part at the end is going to be a lot of zombies and no real means to kill them. So yeah, renew your chainsaw by coming at the top. And then head into the food court. And yes, I think I just lost my bike. Oh no, I just managed to get on it in time, that's lucky. Yeah, so once in the food court, come over to the west, I believe it is. Just trying to remember the location of this from memory. Yeah, so we actually want to jump behind this counter here. I think it's a dark coffee bean, and grab a blender. Yeah, jump behind that counter and grab a blender. There's another blender here, but you want to get that one because this other blender, we're going to be crafting some items on that one. So yeah, jump behind here next. I think this is a Frozen Dreams food stand. Now combine a ice pops with a wine to make a quick step. If you want to get more wine, by the way, it's obviously in Chris's Fine Foods in the southeast corner of the food court. You can find more wine there if you don't have any. Yeah, so combine an ice pops with a wine to create a quick step. Combine another ice pops with another wine to combine and craft another quick step. Basically, behind this food stand, you've got 2 ice pops, you've got 2 yogurts, and I think 3 milks. Combine any of these with a wine, and it'll create a quick step. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create as many quick steps as I can. Remember, these will also heal you, so don't think you need to keep space for healing items. You don't. You've got a quick step, you have got a healing item. And then once we do get them all used up, we'll restock it afterwards, so don't worry too much. Yeah, just craft as many quick steps as you can. Like I say, there's wine in the southeast corner behind the bar in Chris's Fighting Foods. I think I create like 6 or 7 quick steps. It'll just help you get through the next bits a little bit quicker, that's all. It's not like you really need them. Yeah, I'll just do it to move a bit quicker, that's all. So yeah, it looks like I've got 7 altogether. I could get 1 more, I guess, but that means leaving the room and coming back in to respawn all the food. Yeah, so once you've done that, guys, get back on your motorbike. Obviously, you've got a magnifying glass, you've got a blender. They're the important items. And of course, quick step is just move a bit quicker. So exit the food court into the park. Now, once in the park, now what we're going to do, we're going to just keep using quick steps now, guys. Whenever they run out, just keep moving fast. Now, in the leisure park, head over to a clock tower in the middle to trigger a cutscene. Yes, just head over to the clock tower near the centre of the park, guys, where the wreckage is. Then there you go, trigger cutscene. After the cutscene, head south east, guys, and into Paradise. And then once in Paradise, you're going to head south into Entrance Plaza. Just like I mentioned, whenever your quick step runs out, just use another one. You should, if you created 7 like I did, you should be able to make them last. There is a book which makes your juice last twice as long, I believe. But yeah, obviously I didn't get that. It's not like we really need it. That book, by the way, the one which makes it so when you craft items they last twice as long, it only works when crafting. It's not like you hold it and then drink. That doesn't work. You have to have it when crafting, and then you can discard it. As long as you craft with the book in hand, and the drink will take effect of the book, like I say, last twice as long. But I didn't get it because it's not really any need. So in the Entrance Plaza, you're going to head over to the Southwest Sports High Shop, and you're going to grab the camp stove. Yeah, that's it there, guys. Camp stove off the shelf. Once got that, head to the north. And we are heading into Estelle's Fine Lady Cosmetics at the top here, and grab the perfume. Yep, grab the perfume bottle, guys, from the centre stand. Once got a perfume bottle, head northeast back in Paradise. Back into Paradise, we're going to go into contemporary reading on the left to begin with. And we're going to grab the weekly photo magazine on the shelf on the left. Yeah, that one there. Weekly photo magazine. What that does, it gives you like a visual a visual cue when you're taking pictures. You can see there, they've all got like an icon above them now, basically telling you what genre you're going to get. Now that actually comes in really helpful in finding queens. I'll touch upon it a bit later. But yeah, we've put that up now just so we can find queens easier when we get to that part of the story where we have to find 10 queens. It actually makes farming a little bit better as well. Yeah, so come all the way back up security room, head into the main office and grab the coffee. Yeah, grab the coffee filters from the desk, and then once got the coffee filters, head back out security room and head back down in Paradise. Yes, the side room in security room, the side passage in the security room, which leads it from security room to Entrance Plaza. I believe that's open if you select overtime from the main menu, but if you carry on into overtime, like from the main story, it's not open. But once back into Paradise, guys, go into Cam's camera on the right and grab the developing solution from behind the counter. Yeah, very important. Go into Cam's camera as soon as you come in and grab the developing solution behind the counter in the camera shop. Once done that, come up and grab the cold spray from the top floor in Sport Trance. Yeah, grab the cold spray from the top floor in Sport Trance. Once done that, go into Colombian Roastmasters, stock up on orange juice. Yes, and then head downwards, save your game in the restroom, and head into the maintenance tunnel. Yeah, so all you should need right now, if you look on here, it will show you on the right what you need. So all I need now is a first aid kit, and that's what your list should say. If your list says anything else, then you've missed one of the items I've collected so far in this video, and you go back and get it. But yeah, all you should have remaining is a first aid kit. Right, so you're going to come down here into the maintenance tunnel. Now we're actually going to be farming now, guys. So now you're going to farm all your kills until you get up to 53,000. You don't need to get more than that because we're going to be getting 1,000 barehanded kills near the end of the game. But if you've already done the barehanded kills trophy, you can get 54,000 kills and get a zombie genocider. But yeah, all you need to do if you want to keep following me is get 53,000 kills now at this point. But at the same time, keep an eye out for 4 queens. Yeah, keep an eye out for 4 queens. Now, if you see any zombies with a green photo icon above them, that either means they've got a queen, they're pushing something like a trolley or a gas canister, or they've been knocked down. Yes, remember that. If a zombie has a green icon above them, they've either got a queen, they're pushing a gas canister or a trolley, or they've been knocked down. So you can actually use that to more easily find the gas canisters. So yeah, just keep farming, guys, until you get almost 53,000 kills like I just have. grab 4 queens along the farming process, and then once you're near 53,000, make your way up into Science Foods. So I think I've actually got about 12 hours remaining, 17 hours. So you've got plenty of time if you need to farm more, because you actually don't have to wait for that time to expire on overtime mode. You can actually go and complete a story whenever you're ready, and you've got all the items. So yeah, in Science Food, go into pharmacy at the back and grab the first aid kit from the shelf, and then come into the supermarket. Remember, make sure you've got your 4 queens. And now what we're doing is going to head over to the hideout. If you want some wine, you can grab some as you come through the supermarket. Yeah, the reason we only take 4 queens is because at the moment, only 4 can spawn at once. Once you trigger that part of the quest, loads can spawn at a time. But until you trigger that part of the quest, only 4 can be kind of active on the map at once, and that includes any in your inventory. So yeah, back over to hideout, guys. Get on the motorbike, head up, and you're going to talk to Isabella. Yeah, so for the zombie genocider trophy, you actually need 53,594 kills. But like I say, we're going to get 1,000 kills at the end of the game, because there's no time limit there. And doing a barehanded trophy is a bit annoying. It takes like a good 10-15 minutes. Yeah, so talk to Isabella, guys. You'll give her all the materials. She'll cure you. And by the way, if you go past 12 hours remaining, Frank, without curing Frank, he will occasionally kind of be sick. And if you're driving a vehicle, it'll make him get out. If that happens when you're farming, just jump back in after. It doesn't happen all the time, but it's something you need to be aware of. Yeah, so we're just giving Isabella the 4 queens now. That's it. Give her the 4 queens. She needs 10 in total, so we need to get 6 more. Right. We're going to save the game. I don't think I've had the game crash on the PS5 version. Like I was saying, it crashed a lot on the Steam Deck, but maybe it don't crash on the PS5. Let me know if the game crashed much for you guys. And maybe it's because I split up all the farming. Not quite sure. But yeah, save your game. And now you still want to make sure you got that book, guys, which makes all the queens stand out more. Makes it much easier to find them. Yeah, now when you go down to the maintenance tunnel, there'll be so many queens lying about. So to get the queens quicker, we're going to head straight back into the tunnels, because the massive hordes of zombies will still be down there. Yeah, just head down, head back through Scions, back down into the maintenance tunnel, and to spawn all the zombies down in the tunnel, you can just enter the meat processing area and then exit, and that respawn all the enemies outside. And you'll see so many enemies with a green icon above their heads, and you'll know they've got queens because you never. That horde of zombies is directly outside the meat processing area. They don't normally push trolleys or gas canisters, so you know if you see any of them with a green icon above their head, they're most likely queens, providing you haven't knocked any over. You actually get these really quick. Yeah, I mean, look here. There's like, what? It's 3 queens here already. Yeah, so there's 1. Yeah, if you need to have some healing items, you could have grabbed some from the supermarket on your way past. Yeah, that's actually 4 queens here. Yeah, remember, if you knock a zombie down, they will get a green icon as well. So just be aware of that. Try not to confuse a zombie knockdown with having a queen or pushing something. Right, once got all them queens, just head into the meat processing area, then exit. That respawn them all. Like I say, you need 6 in total. And there we go, there should be my final 2. Yeah, did not mean to do that, I don't think. Oh no, I did. I got a 7 then. Right, so I've got my 6. What I'm going to do now is head back over to Isabella. Now, what you're going to do is, because once you give it all 6, you're going to actually leave the mole and make your way to the next area, and you will not be able to get back here. Yeah, you can actually get rid of that book as well. So once got all 6 queens, and you've already give Isabella 4, so you've got all 10 total now. Just drop the book because you no longer need it. Like I say, we're mainly using that to make it easier to identify which zombies had queens. Yeah, once you give her the final queen, like I say, it will automatically continue the story and you'll leave the mole. So what we're going to do, we're going to give her every queen except for one. And then when we've got one remaining and all our inventories back, because it's not obviously filled up with queens, we're going to go back to the market, stock up on wine, and ready for this final section. And we're also going to grab the book which is nearby, which doubles healing items, which is mega useful. Yeah, so back on the motorbike, back over to hideout, and like I say, give 5 of the queens to Isabella, but keep the final one. Do not give the final one to Isabella. If you have no healing items in this next section, then it's going to make this farming I do pretty tricky to do. Because you're having to melee kill enemies, zombies, you get up close and personal, and you will be taking quite a bit of damage. So that's where the healing items come in useful. And of course, the book which doubles they use basically doubles your stock of healing items. Yeah, so give it every queen except for the final one. Yeah, do not give that final one by accident. So make sure you're keeping track of your inventory. I can imagine that's really easily done. Right, so all you should have left, guys, is 3 books, the small chainsaw, and the final queen, and of course anything else you've decided to pick up along the way. Yeah, sorry about that. Just have to make sure. For some reason, I was thinking I still had to give her 2, not 1. So make sure if you do ever have to talk to Isabella, do not have a queen equipped, otherwise you'll give it to her. So yeah. We've got 1 remaining. It's going to leave a hideout. We're going to head into Scions, like I say. We're going to fill our inventory with wine. Yeah, we go to Scions first because then we can get the motorbike. Because the book is actually in the far east room of the North Plaza. Just beside Quislips, where the 3 hostages were early in the game. Yeah, so wrestling book in there, which doubles your bare-handed damage. And also the survival book, which doubles your healing. I know the doubling your bare-handed damage just sounds really useful for the bare-handed trophy, but it's not, because the attacks we're going to be doing, you're going to instant kill enemies anyway. The ones you hit directly. So it's not really going to make anything better. All it will do is take up an inventory space. Right, so I'm just going to get some wine. I'm just going to kill any enemies I pass along the way, so when I go back out the front entrance, I do not get damaged again. You want to try to get to the final part with as much health as you can. So yeah, I'm just going to heal up. Right, once you're full, that's it. Just complete the stock. You should be able to get about 6 or 7 wines. Like I say, make sure you still got 3 books for the small chainsaw and the small chainsaw itself. And of course, hopefully, preferably, you would have renewed the small chainsaw when we were in Wonderland earlier. But I've still got 16 hours remaining. You could even go now if you want to renew it, if you're a bit worried. So yeah, now what we're going to do, head all the way to the east side of the North Plaza. Yeah, so all you have to basically do is complete all these story objectives before time runs out. But you don't actually have to wait for it to run out, like on 72-hour mode. Once you've got the items Isabella wants, you can just go and give them to her and progress to the next area. Yeah, so come in the small room here, guys. Grab the survival book from the far right corner. Yes, just drink one of your wines to make a free space. That's it. And that will just heal up any health you lost on the way to that book. But yeah, once you've got a survival book, make our way back over to hideout. We'll save our game on the rug. And then we're going to give Isabella the final queen. I'm not going to show you everything about this trophy. Obviously, I'll get you started, just like with the farm and the kills in the tunnels. I'll get you started, explain what you need to do, and then I'll edit that bit out. Like I say, it takes like a good 10-15 minutes to get the 1000 kills with your bare hands. Yeah, so save your game. Make sure you do this before giving her the last queen, just in case you make any mistakes and you need to do anything else in the mall. This would actually be a good time, I guess, to go and get any remaining costumes or eat any foods, but obviously we should have done all that already. So yeah, give the final queen. There'll be a cutscene. And you'll spawn here in like this massive, this really long sewer tunnel. Yep, like from Blade Trinity. Yep, these mofos do not know who they are messing with. Frank West. Yeah, so you're going to do this to kill him. You're going to use a double lariat. For this one, you can actually go in your stats tab and look at your skills, and it'll tell you how to do all the commands which you've unlocked. The double lariat and the knee drop will kill zombies in one hit that it connects with directly. The double lariat, you hold L3 and press square, I believe. Attack, hold L3 and press square. And for knee drop, you just jump, hold down and press square. Jump up, hold down and press square. So just keep using them two attacks. Make your way through the tunnels. Do not use a healing item until you get low on health. Remember, one wine with that book will heal you for 10 blocks. So make it make it last. Yeah, so just make your way to the end. Now when you get to the slope, the long slope, once you get to the slope, start making your way back. And just keep going back and forth, like I say, to the slope, back to the start, to the slope, back to the start, until you've got the trophies. Along the way, you have to open the hatch for Isabella to get through, and go through a gate. Eventually, you'll get that trophy, guys, Zombie Genocider, if you have not already. Yes, and then shortly after, you should get that one, Karate Champ. Defeat at least 1,000 zombies barehanded. So like I say, open the gates, open the hatches to let Isabella through, so she can open the gates for you, which she has to open. Like I say, get to the slope, and then backtrack to the start, back to the slope, and just keep doing kills along there. Then once you've got them trophies, jump on zombies and just keep walking on the heads for another trophy. That one there, Zombie Road. Walk over 33 feet on the heads of the zombies. And then once you've got them trophies, guys, head down the slope. The reason I don't go down the slope when I'm farming the kills is because, as you can see, they're not as hoarded up like they are on your way to the slope. They're more spaced out, so it'll be slower. That's why I go to the slope, stop, turn around, and go back when I'm farming the kills. Like I say, use double lariat and the knee drop to kill most zombies in one hit. And just keep doing that until you've got a Karate Champ, Zombie Genocider, and the walking on the heads. Now, once you get down the bottom of the slope, there'll be a little cutscene and you'll spawn here. Yes, this ledge is actually a safe room. So save your game on that ledge. That's actually your last save point before the final boss. So yeah, save your game on that ledge just in case you die. Once you get to the final boss, basically you lose all your items, by the way. And there's no healing items around the boss arena. I did have a good look. I ran around the whole area, just seeing if there was healing items there isn't. Now you want to come down here, up the steps, and pull that lever to open the gates. And then go through the gates, guys, and kill the two soldiers. Just because they will interrupt you when you try to reach the jeep with Isabella. Yeah, kill these two. I mean, there's apples there, but you don't need them yet. I mean, on the final boss, there'll be no healing items. So yeah, once you kill the two soldiers, go back, give Isabella a piggyback, head over to the jeep. Once you get to the jeep, put it down and jump in, and you'll both jump in automatically, and there'll be a cutscene. Yeah, so put it down in the jeep, get in, and there you go. So what you got to do now is you got to destroy this tank which is chasing you, and no, this trophy, this rifle does not count towards that trophy for getting firing 1,000 bullets. I did leave that trophy until this point because I'm sure we fire a good few thousand bullets during this. Yeah, unfortunately this does not count towards that trophy because I was thinking we could leave that trophy for this part, but no, we have to farm that separately because apparently this doesn't track as bullets. But yeah, just keep shooting the tank. Now you want to shoot the lights just above each track, and also when the small kind of turret appears on the very top of the tank, and it'll have like a green laser coming from it. Basically, when that locks onto it, it'll fire rockets. So when that little head comes out the top, just shoot that to knock it back down, and then start shooting the lights above the tank treads again. You know when you're doing damage because there'll be flames coming from it. Yeah, so just keep doing that, guys. As you can see, it gradually depletes its HP. So shoot the lights or shoot the head when it appears on the top and go back to the lights. Now occasionally it will spawn little drones which will fly out and try to kind of fly into you. Don't worry about shooting them down, because most of the time they will actually fly into your line of fire. Just focus on destroying the tank. That's it. If you do lose any HP during this, don't worry, your HP is actually refilled during this fight, and is actually refilled during the boss after the tank. Yeah, you get full HP for the tank and full HP for the boss after the tank. So don't worry about any HP you lose. Yeah, see all these drones that spawn in? They'll all fly into your line of fire, more than likely. Now the final boss is quite awkward, because you have to kill him with your bare hands, and a lot of his attacks knock you over. But if you can do a sweep attack, that does a lot of damage to him, and he barely blocks that. Yeah, to do a sweep attack you have to jump, and then just as you hit the floor you have to hold back and press attack. Basically it's like the roundhouse. For the roundhouse kick, it doesn't mention the sweep in the skill list actually. It mentions the roundhouse but not a sweep. To do the roundhouse you have to press attack just as you land after a jump. But to do a sweep you have to hold back and press attack just as you land. And you do a sweep like so. And like I said, sweep does a good amount of damage to him. If you're having a bit of trouble, because he keeps knocking you down like he is for me, you can stand on the lower part like this and try to do a somersault while he's on the upper part. Yeah, do a somersault, you have to jump and press attack really quick, like so. But yeah, it's quite annoying, so he'll keep knocking you down. And like I said, there's no means to heal. But yeah, if you can stand on the lower ledge and just keep attacking him from below, sometimes it can help. If he's knocking you down quite a lot and you're getting a bit annoyed by it. But if you die here, you'll be reloaded back to that save we made last on that top of that ledge, just before pulling the lever and getting in the jeep. So just before the tank section. Yeah, but as you can see, the sweep does a lot of damage to him. And yeah, once killed him, that's it guys, that's the end of the game. Yeah, you should get the true ending. Yep, Unbreakable, that's completing the game, getting the true ending without getting knocked out. Infinity Mode, that's for getting the true ending. Yes, you always get a trophy guys for rescuing 50 survivors now, because now we've rescued Frank and Isabella. Yeah, you get a Saint trophy. Yeah, get at least 50 survivors out of the mole. You'll see all the unlockables again, which we've just unlocked when we've got ending A. Because basically there's two ways to complete the game. Complete 72-hour mode or complete overtime mode, but you can only get true ending by completing overtime. It doesn't actually show you results now as well, unfortunately. I don't know why, but yeah, you unlock overtime and infinity mode again. But yeah, that is 72-hour mode guys done. Pretty much every trophy done in one playthrough. All that's left, like I say, we've got the 2 infinity mode trophies. We've got 2 trophies for staying outside and inside for 24 hours, and also the trophy for running around 26 kilometers. So yeah, I'll just show you what's remaining. So if I go into not earned, yeah, so they're the trophies I just got, and this is what you should have remaining. Yes, that's it, just some trophies guys. And like I say, we'll do infinity mode in another video. So thank you for watching guys, and I'll see you on the next one.